From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Man, James on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. Don't spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, don't spoon. Don't spoon. If you eat kepa, graduate, my brother, don't spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, don't spoon. Don't spoon. You want to get a news update, don't spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Spoon. Skidibidi dabado. Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of Spoon television.
Stand with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Man, James on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on grudgy like my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you back today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you back today? Spoon TV. Spoon
And today is the 18th day of April 2024. Today is Thursday. A pleasant night to you wherever it is you're listening to us from across the Spoon Network. Whether you're listening to us via Fabric 101.1 or better still our flagship station, Spoon 107.5 FM, dishing out Liberia's best. That is our motto. Indeed, that is what we do here. For those of you watching us via YouTube, via Spoon Talk, or better still Super TV, Fabric TV, or Spoon TV, we'd love to say welcome to you as well. This is the Spoon Talk, the biggest talk of all of the talks in Liberia. My name is Diamond Slanger. It's a pleasure being here tonight. I'm producing. You're definitely welcome. So let's do Rep Your Hood. You know, while I'm about to read this announcement from the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, let's do something. Let's break the ice a bit. Let's call this one Rep Your Hood. Well, whichever country you're watching from, I say the state. Yeah, just the country. If I USA, just say USA. If I Liberia, just say LIB. Ghana, just say GH. Like, let's see what are YouTube, Super TV, Fabric TV, whatever it is that you're using to listen to us or watch us on. Just rep your hood. I know my people will rep Liberia when they call it in. Let's see who wins the day. Someone said, Diamond, you already know that US is going to take the day. But let's put it to a test. So Matthew S. Myers is watching LIB. David Imas Cisse says Rwanda. So we have Rwanda. My man David, you can comment 2 times back. One per person. David now comment 3 times. The man will give Rwanda move. 1 per person. So Helena Watson says USA. Cole Gloria Vocal Mobile says LIB. Zinab Domboya says UK. Mati Sumo says USA. So USA going. I see LIB. Bill Carson says USA. No, Bill Carson says LIB. Keman JF Walker says LIB. Did I see Nigeria? Did I see Nigeria somewhere? No, Liberia, USA, LIB, USA. UK, Germany, okay, Norway, Canada, LIB, UK again, okay. So now we see that we have a following in the United Kingdom. So China, ni hao, China in the building. China is here as well. I see Finda says USA. Talking about USA, Dr. Richardson, I can balance the equation from USA. All right. So just be commenting. We'll see. We're looking at. We're taking stock. We're taking tally. But this announcement is from the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, and it says the management of the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, the LWSC, announces to all its valued customers and the general public that beginning Monday, April 22, 2024, the corporation will commence a massive disconnection exercise. Mo Ali says massive disconnection exercise of all its delinquent customers and illegal connections from both water and sewer lines. This announcement should claim the immediate attention of all customers who have financial obligations to the corporation to settle same, as this mass disconnection exercise will spare absolutely no customer. This should also claim the attention of individuals who are illegally connected to the LWSC network, as this exercise will disconnect all customers who fail to present registration documents for viewing by our disconnection task force. LWSC therefore encourages all of its customers who are found to be in the categories mentioned above to kindly proceed to its offices on Front Street and Fiamma in Sincor to settle their water and sewer bills and regularize their status. LWSC wants to assure all of its valued customers, inclusive of both water and sewer, that the disconnection exercise is intended to raise revenues for the purpose of providing quality services to its valued customers. The Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation is at the same time informing the general public not to make payments to individuals on the field in the name of new connection, as all new connection registrations are only done at the corporation office on Front Street and in Fiamma at the corporation's sewer plant. The LWSC wants the general public to take note and avoid being duped by individuals who purport themselves as employees of the corporation, as LWSC will disconnect and also take legal action against all individuals utilizing its services but are not captured in the customer's database. When you think LWSC, don't think about water can flow, but think about safe water and affordable hygiene services for the people of Liberia. So LWSC said when you think about them, don't think about, oh, 3 more no water, 5 more no water, 6 more no water. Just think about safe drinking water and affordable hygiene services for the people of Liberia. So this announcement just says that if you are owing LWSC, pay. If anybody can wear LWSC jacket to you and say, oh, they can't take money for you for new connection, say, Koto, I carry my money to the head office, to Front Street, or to the sewer plant, to Fiamma. That way you should go pay your money. Then nobody eat your eye. And if you've been using the water and you're not paying, they say they will disconnect you. Their disconnection team, they're wearing blindfold. They don't get respect for whether you big man or you small man or you anything. They will disconnect you. They say the disconnection exercise and get able to see who you be. Once your name not in our system and you haven't been paying, they will disconnect you. The reason is they want water to flow regularly and for the sewer lines to be replaced, repaired, and for you to get good services. More Ali said, they want to put water and sewer in a situation that it can provide you quality services. So that does it for the announcement. Dr. Richardson, afternoon to you, ma'am.
So the colloquial word for today is koto. Explain it.
Yeah, koto. I am koto music, bro. You know, that amazing. You know, come out of LRB for what?
For lessons.
We for emancipation.
So you said a poet.
Yeah, it's a koto. Don't pay your money to anybody. I let the whole chorus, you know, a thing on your head, you know, yeah. You know, if I know you like that, I'm going to say, oh, you're in a race for cultural ambassador. But for the way things looking, you feel like Prince of Patriotism, you know, in a lead from all indications. Yeah.
Look, I draw the champion lay him my bag ghetto.
Oh, but he said I laying here on the bar, just greeting, traditional greeting. You and Auntie Mama, it meant nothing. It wasn't anything coded or like, oh, I accept you or I endorse you or anything. Or just greeting.
You said that. Probably Auntie Mama who said I wanted.
But you know, Prince Fatu Kefla has been going on tours, not just in our hometown, but other places. You know, reuniting the cultural spirit and all that kind of stuff. You know that?
Yeah, that's good. That's very good. That's good. Look, I'm feeling sad today, man, Diamond, for two reasons. One, I'm tired. You know, like after you travel, you get jet lagged, and the work is waiting for you. But the other thing is, yesterday I was so busy, so I couldn't fully understand or comment. But I hear that Criminal Court B, Judge Nelson Chena acquitted Lucas Richard yesterday, the man who tried to kill Jessica Lloyd?
To answer your question directly, yes. And I will forward to you the case file for you to read.
Please.
There were a lot of inconsistencies, whether they were deliberate or not. And you know it was a criminal case, is beyond all reasonable doubt. When you have 9 witnesses appearing with conflicting statements, where their statements cannot corroborate, where you have only one person who said he did see what happened and was asked what was used and couldn't tell what was used to have cut or slit or to allegedly slit the throat of Jessica, and at one point said he arrested Lucas and had the item that was used in his possession and was asked where was it. It couldn't be provided. You're talking about a weapon that was used, allegedly used. Then it raises doubt. You know, when every other person says that, oh no, we base our story on what we were told by this prime witness, and the prime witness too cannot corroborate what he said. You're creating doubt again. That's why I'm picking my words as to whether it was deliberately done or it was just incoherent, that I can tell. Also, the victim, the alleged victim, said in her testimony to the police that she was hit behind the head, she fell over, and then Lucas allegedly came over her and tried slitting her throat. And then in the court, she said when Lucas hit her head, allegedly she fell, she went unconscious. So she was asked again, if you are unconscious, how then do you know what happened around you? That's another question. And then the court also asked in her testimony that when people came around to have, the mob came around, she rather told them to leave Lucas, that Lucas did nothing to her. And she tried to get back in the car with Lucas. So the court then asked, if this man was a danger to you, why did you get back in the car with him? So you see the different again, whether it was deliberate or whether it was just the fact that they couldn't put their story together, it's on the state to prosecute and provide prima facie, Dr. Richardson. Our state shouldn't be going to court, to trials with weak evidence or cannot produce evidence.
I agree with you.
So I'll forward the case file to you. And you can
I want to read it because, yes, I agree with you on one count, on several counts, but one is the state shouldn't be going to court without sufficient evidence to convict someone, especially in this case, because a win is not just for Jessica, but it's for the women of Liberia. Okay, I mean, to me, there was Sarah expert testimony that needed. I mean, when you're unconscious, the different degrees of unconsciousness. Okay, so if you're unconscious and somebody asks you, if it's not a question like you said. Someone asked her, how do you know your throat was slit if you're unconscious? There's degrees of unconsciousness. Number one. Number two, okay, she was highly traumatized, which I'm sure she still is, because the cut that I saw was not an easy cut. It's not just like a slight cut. It's a serious cut. So to me, I think she needed expert witness to be able to explain her level of consciousness, her level of ability to understand what's happening to her. Number two, the witness. You don't often have, I went back and I did some research on, do you often have to have the criminal tool, like the knife, that committed the crime in order for somebody to be convicted? No, there's tons and tons of cases in this United States and around the world where the criminal tool was never found. But the person
basing the case on circumstantial evidence, right?
Or preponderant.
Right? The circumstantial evidence in the witnesses is not coherent. There's doubt. That I just give me, I want to play in the thing like.
That's true. There's doubt, but again, maybe the witnesses were not properly prepared. And a question that I had: how did Lucas get a judge trial as opposed to a jury trial? What? How did that happen?
So you entitled to either of the two.
You are.
So if both lawyers, the prosecution and the defense, want a jury trial, then you get a jury trial. But if you opt for a bench trial, which is the judge, then you get that as well. Many people want to go for the bench because they feel like the judge is inclined, legally to listen to and base his judgment on what is provided in court, and others will want to go for the jury. But in a case where the prosecution feels like the jury might be compromised because of the public perception about everything that's happening, then they opted for a bench trial. So again, that is something that legal minds will speak better to. That's just my on the surface understanding of how you get a bench or a jury trial. That's what I.
Yeah. I mean, I went back to look at the Liberia criminal law, and you're right, you are entitled to either one. But then again, there's an application process. There's a discussion about it, and I like to see the court record surrounding how did he get a judge trial versus a jury trial. I like to see that. And somebody just I feel helpless. What can we do? I don't think Liberian women should sit on this, honestly. I think that Liberian women, if you're willing to help Jessica go for a more civil case with this matter, I'll be glad to do whatever I can do and support. If we can find lawyers from around the world to support Jessica, to support her lawyers, to tell them how to prepare the witnesses, I'll be glad to be involved with that. I mean, there's so many things. We are hearing that money was exchanged, which is a possibility. And this is why the court favored Richard Lucas, Richard. It's just it's too many things. Too many things. I'm so upset about it.
Too many things.
I don't know. Like even the witnesses, I just don't know. You said telling me the stories were inconsistent. So was Lucas' story.
I'll send it to you. Let me just forward the entire document to you. It's worth the read.
Yes.
It's the entire ruling. I'll send it to you from whence the case began up to when the judge rendered his verdict. I'll send all of that to you. Let me do that right now. And again, Dr. Richardson, welcome, Maxwell, Ambassador Maxwell. We have this
Dr.
thing.
Richardson.
Yes. How are you? Long time no see.
Diamond.
Yes, sir. It is still continuing. Yeah, we're good. It's still continuing. Like the prosecution, the prosecutors in this country, are they really backed? Are they supported? Because as a state, you have all of the resources available to you to prosecute someone beyond all reasonable doubt.
Correct.
Why do we find in major cases our prosecution is always lagging behind?
Drug case.
They come with no evidence, no nothing. Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Our problem, the problem with the judicial system in Liberia, as it pertains to cases, first comes down to how we gather our evidence.
Yes.
Right. Whether we're looking at it from the prosecution perspective or the defendant perspective, at the end of the day, it comes down to how you gather evidence. And in Liberia, we are still very immature when it comes to gathering evidence. And it's very easy for any lawyer to just dismiss a case for a lack of substantial evidence. It's just that easy. Now, I do agree with you, Dr. Richardson, that the issue of this young lady who was allegedly hurt by her former husband needs to be looked at. The first and foremost, you should know that our court has already adjudicated the case and they have come out with a verdict. I hope there are other means in which our legal system can be able to explore better avenues to address that. But going forward, the message is sent to our women in Liberia. It's a wrong message. Yes. And we have to be very careful what kind of message we are sending, especially from the legal system. Yes, the case was adjudicated appropriately. All parties were involved. They listened to the legal argument. All of the legal fictions and discussions were held. But at the end of the day, the message that this is sending to our women in Liberia is not a good message. And we need to be careful with that signal.
It's like we're worth nothing. We are not worthy of anything because this man had a motive. Several times it was repeated in the story. Who goes and injects your girlfriend who says that she has maybe malaria or some kind of fever or something? You inject her and she's pregnant at the same time with some injection that nobody knows. Nobody knows. Okay. And then she aborts the baby. And then you tell her, you are my ritual. because my wife in the United States cannot conceive. So I need to marry you as my second wife. What religious missionary in the right mind would go say, I want a second wife in Liberia? That's you. So you look at motives for a reason why somebody would kill somebody or want to kill somebody. That's a holistic thinking from a legal perspective. Now, you don't even just put on just the tool. Say, oh, I can't find the tool, or there's inconsistency in our story. Eyewitnesses tend to be inconsistent. Psychologists know that. You know, the flashbulb memory is so bad. You know, I could come here and somebody could run behind me, and I ask Prince and I asked Diamond, did you see the person running behind me? What color of clothes they wore? You guys would give me different accounts of what you saw. Okay, even in a room, you know, it's funny. My mother, may her soul rest in peace. When I was getting married, she did this exercise with my bridesmaids and at my bridal shower, where she told a secret to one of my bridesmaids, and asked my bridesmaid to repeat exactly what she said to the other bridesmaid, and then the other bridesmaid repeated, and they went around the room, maybe about 10 or 20 people. 20 people later, at the end, the story that my mother told was completely different than the story that we got at the end. And her story, her message getting married at the time was, don't listen to your friends, because the story that was being told originally, or what you heard originally, is not what you know was what really happened. So I'm just trying to say that, you know, eyewitness account, forensic evidence, you know, expert witness, those are things that we badly needed for this case. And I'm just so sick. I heard Jessica scream and cry and swear this man that there will be no peace for your children, your grandchildren, you know. But what can we do as women? We have to do something. This happened in the red light district to the lady, you know, she was raped. Nobody knew. Or they put objects in different parts of her body. They beat her up. Okay, she's really traumatized. I'm in contact with that woman. Okay, and her family.
Yeah, I remember.
Yes, she's like, every time I talk to her, she cannot go to Liberia because the people who offended her are probably likely roaming the streets of Liberia. When you're traumatized and having intrusive thoughts, do you want to be on the streets where the people are most likely to hurt you? You know, you already have intrusive thoughts. You don't want to be on that sort of a street. So how is she supposed to go back to Liberia and be in Liberia now to feel safe? How am I supposed to feel safe? I mean, luckily I don't roam the street at night by myself, but it hurt me really badly. I mean, you can see how I'm talking. I'm really hurt.
No. But Dr. Richardson, since I've been on the show, first and foremost, our audience, thank you all for welcoming me back. I never left. I had to take a step back. I spoke to Stanton about that. There were many things happening in the background. I needed my attention, and I will be announcing that here today. Obviously, I also went on a vacation and I came back. So certainly I'm full of vigor. I have followed all of the conversation in our chat room. It's been very funny. but the thing coming back to exactly to what Dr. Richardson is saying. We are in the process of building a nation. And the last time on one of my Facebook posts, I asked the fundamental question. Stanton, welcome. Are we building a nation? Now, from my simple man perspective, one of the important aspects of building a nation is protecting the women that produce.
Where are you coming from? You talk about simple man perspective. Where are you coming from?
Stanton, you know exactly where I were.
You want me to say it? Then you will say I can talk too much. Where are you? Where all this time you've been? Where are you coming from?
I've been in the back. We've been consulting. We've been pushing. We've been making things happen.
I spoke to you by text message twice. Don't say
I know.
As if to say. By the way, congrats to your new preferment. Congrats. We see you
Silva.
Is that the news, Prince?
That's the news. That's the news.
Congrats to you.
It's my everything going wilder than before.
I'm not going to say it.
You know, Stanton. You know, Stanton always bringing pepper and salt all the time.
We will wait for Prince to announce it. I'm not going to say it. Prince, I promise you. I promise you, Prince, I won't say it.
I know you.
Yeah. At the appropriate time, you went. Look at that Richardson face. She all
You can't
ears.
wait. You can't wait. You can't wait. You can't wait to announce it. But guess what? I mean, it's been one of the things that I take away from that process. It's which I will expand on holistically today. It's the solemn maturity and dignity of the Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs. I will expand on that because they have shown that the Senate has men, not boys, men and women. And one of the lesson learned is the lesson of patience, strategic patience, which today I will expand on as well. So most definitely, Stanton, I'm happy.
Thank you. Dr. Richardson, I want the main point is the two little.
I'm listening. I'm just a little bit. My mind is on Jessica. So.
Your mind
Yeah,
on who?
yeah.
Jessica. Yes. Friends,
Yeah.
I'm happy for you.
Can Jessica come on the show today?
No, it's not me, man. It's not me, man. Dr. Richardson. It's someone else.
Can Jessica come on the show today? I told the guys to reach out. I don't know what happened. But we're gonna have Musa Ability on tonight. Man, friends, it doesn't look good. I mean, no,
guess
it's not you. It's not you I'm talking about now. I'm moving on into the day-to-day activities, Dr. Richardson. The state visiting Glendy job, they had some incident. And the state, she's a nurse. So the state is visiting her job. She sent me the message, so she will be coming on later. Dr. Richardson, she will be coming on later. She wanted me to read it though. I'm not just reading it because she wanted me to read it. So we have Dwalu, who is in Liberia right now. Dwalu still pushing. We have Fadika. Fadika was making $20,000 in Minnesota. He left it to go hustle in Liberia. I've never heard that someone making 20, or young man, Fadika, 20,000 every month. That American, you're making money.
You're the LEC boss.
That American, you're making money in America. Fadiga making 20,000 every month, and you with a doctorate degree, how much you making? I know you're making triple every month.
Actually,
That American, you got money, you got money by way.
No, I'm not.
I don't think everyone needs to work set.
That or?
Yeah, friends. Fadiga making 20,000. Fadiga makes 20,000 a month.
It's different from sheepdog, yeah.
No, I mean, it's not. Yeah, go ahead, Sandra.
But 20,000, man, a month.
I mean, look, listen. If there is one thing I cannot put a price on, is Fadiga patriotism for Liberia.
No, I'm not talking about that. No. So your patriotism for Liberia will leave your 20,000 that's will be going in the bank every month.
And that's it. And that's
but then you go to Liberia now, then you get nothing.
No. It's in the works. Fadiga is in the works. It's in the works.
You said Fadiga, you want to define yourself?
Yeah.
Fadiga forgoing that to serve his country or the desire to serve his country.
But keep that little man. You making 20,000. You making 20,000. Your leader ambassador job they giving you. You will run for it. You say you want it.
I think Fadiga time is about to come. I think it's overdue. I was here the last time when we spoke about that.
But my mind, right? Liberians, right?
Yeah.
Fadiga came on Spoon and said he was making 20. I don't know which company. They were paying Fadiga 20,000 United States dollars. You do the math. It's 20,000 United States dollars is how much? That would be maybe 240,000, if I'm correct. A year.
Yeah.
240,000. I know my math is not perfectly math. 240,000 a year.
Okay.
So Fadiga left 240,000 a year.
Fadiga coming for you.
No. Fadiga can come for me. I mean, I'm asking a fair question. We can open the phone line and ask people a fair question. I believe him. I believe Fadiga. Huh?
He asked about Jessica's story.
No. We discussed Jessica yesterday. You were late, Mama. So if Jessica won't come, she can come on. We'll talk about her. I wish her well. I hope she can come on. But Alfred Tamba, I didn't say it. Fadiga said it on Spoon that he was making 20,000 United. Any one of you see Fadiga on the street, you should ask him no less than $500 he should give you. And he been making 20,000 a year for the last 10 years. You do the math, $2.4 million, tax-free.
Look, I would just simply say, Fadiga, please come back on the show right now because Stento is on you. I mean, this is Fadiga's personal affair.
No,
I can't take a deep dive into that.
No. Fadiga said it, Prince Master. Let me tell you what happened. Fadiga said it, and Conor Gray confirmed that it was true. Me, I have never seen anybody making that amount of money in my life. I don't even know what 20,000 is. I have never seen 20,000.
Okay.
For us to see that Fadiga said on Spoon Talk, and it was confirmed by Conor Gray that he make for the last 10 years, Dr. Richardson, which school you went to, which career path you guys took. We want to go there. I stay alive, Dr. Richardson. I'm not Sam Jackson. I'm not 70 years old.
Right, Sam Jackson.
I see what Dr. Richardson ready. She can take Abraham Shea or hospital, go spend 2-3 weeks to Liberia because they make 20,000 a month.
Don't put that out. Take the way talking to police.
That Fadiga take trouble on you today.
Yeah,
folks, on a serious note, right? Folks, I really want you. Hey, Damon, can you listen? Musa Benedict coming on. The rest of the guys going to join us. Let's have a little bit of fun, right?
Okay.
Well, a very serious fun. Yeah, no. A very serious fun. I really want us to have some serious fun here, Dr. Richardson. I'm not going to ask you how many you make. I know how much Glennie make. Glennie make like $73, $75 an hour at her job. When she do time and a half, it pass 100 an hour. She told me. Oh. She did. Okay. Fadiga came on the show and said, "What about Fatima? Fatima make $95 per session. 30 minutes make a section. She see 5 to maybe 8.
50 minutes make a session.
And exactly. So these people making money, Maxwell. They are. They are making money. A lot of money. And I hope somebody can call my brother Fadiga.
But we should understand that lot of money is subjected to taxes.
The man said tax-free. The man, he said tax-free. Is his net.
Jesus. You talking about net.
Fadiga, where are you? Fadiga. I want to call Fadiga to come on the show. To be fair, he said it's his net. N-E-T. Maxwell, my net salary, take-home salary, it used to be no more than $235.
But Stanton, let's come back.
Stanton, let me talk about myself. You know, when you first enter America, you know my first job in America?
No.
People out there have said the story before. I used to work at the ShopRite. in Darren. ShopRite. A lot of people know what ShopRite was. Under the snow, I would start pushing cart. I used to push cart under the snow.
And how much you making per hour?
Every 2 weeks, I used to make $6.25 an hour.
But Fadiga, don't talk right now. Just wait.
Let me end the story. I used to push cart in the thickness of the storm. I would be up there with my hoodie, with my hat, my glove, everything. But man, the only thing you see, the painful thing is that when you park all the car, the people shopping, they put a car back. And you want to be warm, then you know what they say? Oh, but what's the African do? What's the African do? Seriously, it was my first job. I used to push car, and they would say, but what's the African do? The supervisor, he refused to call me my stentor name. He would say, what's the African do? You're telling to go get a car.
To our listeners,
African do.
Stentor don't talk about a painful story. It's not about Fadiga, it's about Stentor pushing cart story today.
No, I would push cart, I push that cart, I push that cart. And the reason why I left the job, you know why? My daughter was born.
Hey.
March 20th, 2021. I went to the supervisor to call me. Come from pushing carts, got snow all over me. I said, I gotta go. My wife is in the hospital. He said, we got nobody, it's snowing. I said, listen, I gotta go. He told me, said, don't go. I said, bye. He said, you go, you and I come back. I said, have your job. Because it was in my mind that I was working for $6.25, pushing cart under the heavy snow. So people ask me why I went into the military. I need to tell people why I went into the military. These are so many reasons why I tried to go into the military.
Hey, brother, I told you, I said the story is not about Fadiga. It's about his struggle story. From rack to riches. The story on today.
2001, that's why I said 2021. 2001, when my daughter was born. 2001. I push cart in this country. And when you look at the paycheck after taxes, 235, sometimes they would tell you, say 193. After 2 weeks, we suffer in this country, folks. It wasn't easy. So I had to say, I'm going in the army. And when I went in the army to join the army, then the snow came, I had to run away again. It wasn't easy. But I want people to understand. It's never easy.
To be a man,
I would never. Today, if I go to that ShopRite in Darren, New Jersey, whenever I enter that ShopRite, it makes me to think and say, thank you, Lord. Because where the Lord took us from, I am saying this today. Fadika, Hussein Eugene Fadika. I don't know your story, brother, but I applaud you that yes, indeed, you make $20,000 a month. I'm proud of you. I wish I could see 20,000. I don't know how 20,000 look. I have not seen 20,000, but I'm proud of you, Fadika, because I look at my life.
I mean, yo, me one of my small man.
Let
me share the one story. You know, when we came to America first, my first job in the US, my twin brother and myself, we worked 2 days. The third day, they rushed us to the emergency. I have never worked like that in my whole life. The third day, the answer just on they rushed us to the emergency. Atlanta, Georgia. You know what we're doing? The blue barrel were loading the container. Somehow, I never worked. I didn't even know how to do hard work. 3 days, they rushed us to the emergency. I went back and said I was never going to work in Atlanta again. That's how we moved to Minnesota. It's not easy out here. My man, 20,000, that's small when people make more than that.
No, listen, I know Musa Belezi coming on, the rest of the guys coming on. It's always good to see you, Prince. But let's open the phone line and hear from people that the beginning. And this will help Liberians out there. How people suffer in this country to be where they are and who they are today. It's not a joke.
You guys don't even guess what I drove my first job.
No, we can't talk about you because you're American. So we wasn't, we came and hustled. I mean, you buy your holiday, you got your mom, your pa, your brother and sister.
I grew up my first job. Yes.
Your first job?
Yes, I gave you 20,000.
I don't know. You're a cashier working at McDonald's or Burger King or Wendy's?
Nope.
I don't know.
Stanton.
What was your first job?
What did I guess?
Waitress. You seem like someone that was working.
I think you were working at the bank as a teller or something. Huh?
Eh?
Prince, guess.
Student job.
Nope. I was a flag girl for a construction company.
Oh, you guys direct the car.
I'm never guessing.
You guys direct the car.
Wow.
If you guys know what a flag girl do,
yeah, you direct the traffic when they on
they
the
make
road.
a lot of money too, though. They make
safety. Yeah, safety.
Yep.
Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, they are very important in construction, though. They are very, very important.
What was your first job, Maxwell? What was your first job?
Oh, my first job was.
I'm talking about outside of Liberia now.
Oh, my first job outside Liberia was a diplomat. What are you talking about?
Okay, so you don't know our pain and suffering.
No, I don't.
Exactly.
I don't.
Exactly. So this is what we're about to do. While we wait for everyone, maybe in the next 30 minutes, by 5 o'clock, 9 o'clock Liberia time, Musa will come on. Let's open the phone line a bit. We want to hear your story, your beginning, to encourage somebody out there. And I hope Dr. Richardson, you can reach out to Jessica, man. We got some good time to talk to her if you can. Let's take some calls. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I want to contribute to the show today.
Yeah, what's your first job?
So my name is Alvin McKay. I'm calling from Columbus, Ohio. And I really love the testimonies that have been given today. Just to share mine, when I came to America, I sat in the hospital for 5 years before getting people. My first job was working at Walmart as a janitor. And guess what? They gave it a big team for the maintenance assistant. And just back to your story, they told me they will always call the African dude to scrub the restroom. And I got good praises from the women's restroom because I kept it very clean. But guess what? Today, I'm next month, May 18th, I'm getting my second master's. And so I just would get my testimony to be able to.
Thank you. Thank you. Are you related to Joe Kofa?
I don't know. I got my kid family deal line.
Okay.
I guess
Thank you.
I keep my kid.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's take this one. Your name and where you calling from?
Easton, my name is Steve. We I call from Minnesota.
Steve, what's up? What's your first job, bro?
My man, I told you the thing, you got me laughing. My first job was in a barbecue factory.
In a what?
Barbecue factory. We're fixing the sandwich bread and all the kind of stuff.
Oh.
That we used to be on that factory used to be on 20 degrees every day. Every day. We go in that factory, we wear 4 trousers, 4 shirts. Don't all that. You get that. The first time I went at the job, they gave me to dump the bread in the platter.
And how much were you making?
I'm making $8.
Wow.
I dumped almost 400 grams of bread in the platter because I was the number 1 person on the line and I had to start the line. Instead of when I got home for the first day, I slept almost 16 hours. I couldn't wake up. That was a terrible.
So what are you doing now? What are you doing now?
I'm an IT consultant engineer. I do cloud developers.
Amen.
Yeah, and so we're proud of it.
Thank you.
They got to start from somewhere. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Amen. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, how you doing?
We're doing good. We're doing good. What's your name?
My name is Emmanuel Magia. This is Spunto Show.
Oh man, that's Spunto. You know that one, but what's your first job?
How you doing?
Yeah, good. So what was your first job in the state? And which state?
Well, my first job, I worked at Coast, KOHL''S in Connecticut, in Milford.
Yeah.
You know, the society, people don't understand. When I came to the country, it's like I came with that type of high enthusiasm. I'm going to become a computer engineer. And my sister laughed at me so hard. And she said, well, let's see where we can find a job for you. And
I started working at Coast in the night. I think they will pay me about $10 an hour.
Wow.
And you know, those people will call out from work. And here I am, I haven't done such a job before. And I will find myself maybe 2 persons offloading 40 feet continuous. And not just offloading it, we have to open those cartons and hang it up in the warehouse. I remember one time.
So what are you doing now? Fast forward, the line is so busy. The line is so busy. What are you doing right now?
Well, when I saw it was tough, I decided to go to school to become a nursing aide. I worked for a while, and then I went to school, and today I am a nurse.
What kind of nurse? What kind of nurse?
I am an LPN and pursuing my registered nurse as we speak.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you, thank you. So exactly, LPN, I mean, making almost $35-40 an hour right now. I mean, that's a good thing. Let's talk to this gentleman. Your name? Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Des Moines, Iowa.
Talk to us.
Yes, Senator, my first job in the States was working in a factory that produces all kinds of rubber in the baby diaper, rubber around the wires in your house, the rubber they use to make the computer screen. So we put chemicals inside. I cut my fingertip on that job.
Wow.
The first day they were paying me $7.25 per hour. The first day I came home, man, I sat down in the couch watching TV. My boots left on my feet, and I fell asleep.
Wow. Which state?
That was in New Jersey. I was in
Where? Where in New Jersey?
In Trenton, New Jersey.
Trenton. So what are you doing right now?
Oh, right now I'm a state auditor.
Beautiful.
I audit the state. I audit all the companies that do business with the state, especially with the transportation. I work at home. Right now I'm working.
Thank you.
And
thank you.
I have my own computer looking at you. I'm working right now as we speak.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you.
It's pretty good to talk about it.
Yes.
You know, my late papa told me, he said, you know, America is a society bush. You can't come here and say you're suffering.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Eric Stapler, aka Kudi Fresh.
Kudi Fresh, where you joining us from?
I'm joining you from Rhode Island.
So what was your first job here in America, Kudi?
My first job, I was working with Sleepy.
Where?
The mattress factory.
Okay, the mattress factory.
Yeah, but then I'm pushing mattress. Gotta make sure that the mattress they are all clean.
How much were you making at the time?
Right now I'm making like $8.
$8. So what are you doing now?
Now I'm a correction officer.
Wow. So tell us how much you're making now. I want your wife to hear.
Oh my man.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let's take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Kelvin Sayed. I'm calling from North Carolina.
Kevin, talk to us.
My first job in America, I worked at Food Line as a bagger. So we used to go out, put your shopping carts, you know, and I was making $7.25. Right now, I got a bachelor's degree in criminal justice, and I'm also pursuing my master's in homeland security.
Oh, wow. Thank you very much, man. Thanks a lot. It's good to have you. So listen, I'm going to pause this because we got about 5 more minutes. Let me just take one more very quick, and we will talk about this thing. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm Fina.
Fina, can you lower the volume of your television or your computer, please?
Yes. Hey, I'm Fina. I'm calling from New York.
Fina, what's your first job?
My first job, I work in a beauty supply. When I came in 2018, I worked in a beauty supply, and now I'm a business owner in New York.
Wow. How much were you making?
At the time when I came, I was making $10 per hour.
I know you were happy, oh. So you were working $80 a week, right?
Yes.
So 2 weeks, how much you were taking home after taxes?
No taxes. You guys know that
under the table. Oh. So at least you were taking your 800 home every 2 weeks.
Something around 70 something.
Yeah.
So how much you were sending back home when you saw your first 800? What you do?
I sent the first 5 bucks when the people gave up.
Yeah.
The first 500.
So who you send it to?
I sent it to my kids.
Wow. We're happy to hear your story, man. Thank you very much for calling.
Yeah, thank you guys. I love you guys.
You're welcome. We love you too. Hello, your name? I hang up on the person mistakenly. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Theo Nelson. I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
Theo, talk to us, Theo. What was your first job?
Well, when I came to the US, my first job, I was a store boy in Yeda at the African store.
Mm-hmm.
And I was paid like $250 every week. That was a flat rate on the table.
So what are you doing now?
Right now, I have a company in the US. I can say currently, I am the highest employer in Philadelphia area.
Wow, doing what?
I have a staffing agency.
Wow.
Yeah,
Congrats, Theo.
Recently we just opened a caregiving agency also.
Thank you very much. It's good to hear from you, brother. Thanks. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello? All right, so let's pause for a minute. Dr. Richardson, you are hearing Hussein, Prince Maxwell. I like the way we started the program, right? We're going to get into politics, but there's a spoon. Listen to what the lady said. She make an easy $800 and $500 home to her children. Oh, mama in America. She said, oh, $500. The next thing she starts saying barriers. You go load the children, they come over, family settle. But you didn't know that somebody was under the table. You cannot be seen. You didn't know that somebody had to go through the snow to push cart. You didn't know that somebody had to do the stacking and packing, that kind of job. You didn't know that somebody had to stand and do the barbecue and fix it. You didn't know that somebody was cleaning bathroom just for you in Liberia to get something. Appreciate when they say you that $50. Be appreciative when they say you that $100. Say, thank you, Lord. It's not easy. You don't know our story, my friend.
So, Stanton, let me just give this.
Sorry, because you came on a silver platter, Prince. You came on a platter for you. You don't know my story. You don't know Hussein's story. You don't know Dr. Richardson's story. Because you had your paycheck from Liberia, you had your plane ticket, you had your visa, you had your diplomatic stay. You don't know how some of us came in this country just on visiting visa, and thank God we've been here over 20-some years. You don't know my story.
No, Stanton, that's the reason
why
I
when they say you, they find out.
Accept it.
Thank you, Lord.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
You don't know Fadiga's story. I will come to you. Let me preach this gospel today.
Go ahead.
Because some of us in Liberia, we jump around and say that only $20 you send me, that only $50, all the things you say that $50 you go send me. Come and do the $50 work. Come. Let's see who be who. When it's snowing, that you gotta go outside and you shivering and all your teeth doing. Then you will know who's who. When you look at your own finger, it's about to fall off because then you will know who's who. We should appreciate our fellow Liberians, all of Liberia that are hustling. We should appreciate. We should appreciate that somebody worked for $3.52 an hour, but yet they can send you $150 when the month ends. We should appreciate. We should appreciate that people in the diaspora are contributing greatly to the nation called Liberia. That without those out of the country, the government is doomed. We should appreciate. Without me, Folks on set, your mom, your brother, your sister that hustling for you in America, in Europe, and some other part of this world, Liberia government is doomed. You need to pray for us. So my brother Ahussein said he made 20,000. You don't know where he came from, how many nights he had to stay up to study and get all his degree. Let God bless us, man. Let me hear from you guys. I mean, some kind of spirit today because
look,
Musa Benete owe me, and he coming on the show today. I told him before you say anything, you must pay my money. He owe me. Okay. Yeah. We have discussed a lot of national issues, and we got to talk about what is happening. But I'm happy for this conversation. Welcome to the show, Conor Gray. Prince Maxwell, you, Dr. Richardson, Ahussein, and Conor Gray.
Yeah, let me just say this quickly. First of all, let me get the statistics because Stanton, what you're talking about is very, very important. The Peer Research Center said there's a title of the research says household income, poverty status, and home ownership among Black immigrants. According to the research, which was conducted in January 2022, that's just 2 years ago, in 2019, the median household income for Black immigrant people or population was $57,200. So obviously, that ties into exactly what you're saying. But let me just give my own appreciation to the diaspora community, to those in America. I've not lived in America, but I've heard that you guys work as slave on that side. You guys, your bones suffer in the cold. But let me bring it home because I have spoken to, I have listened to our diaspora community in Europe. Look, honestly, you don't even see these people. The most you can see them is at a Liberian shop in Antwerp. That's it, done. Other than that, you don't see them because they are working 24 hours. Believe it or not, in Europe, when you are working, you are working. And those that in Belgium and in the Netherlands and in Luxembourg and around, they know what I'm talking about. You don't see them. So when Stanton said that when people in Europe or in America or around the world, in the diaspora, when they send you guys money at home, appreciate it. The weight that is behind that statement, the moral weight that's behind that statement is very, very true. People here work in the absolute cold to the point where, as Steno said, your teeth is gnashing because you don't want to go outside. Liberians in Liberia are having sunny weather for 6 months. In Europe and America, they don't have it for 6 months. They don't enjoy that privilege. They are working 24 hours to make sure that a family back home or themselves, they are taken care of. So, Stanton, I agree with you. And I applaud you guys for the bravery that you guys took to be out there. I applaud the Liberians that are here, that are working 24 hours to run the car to take care of their family back home. Big up respect to you guys for everything that you guys do for yourself and for your family and for the work you guys do.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
What a great conversation. I believe that Liberians in Liberia need to know how hard we work here. We are not just walking on, rosy petals. We all have our own stories. And I think that a lot of times I was like happy when I heard the outcomes of the Liberians who said, I started, under the table, which we all did, because we came here with our papers. Some of us came here with our papers. So you had to work under the table to be able to get your papers. People had to pay you, off the books. So all of those struggles made some of us very successful today. I was so happy to hear. And success doesn't mean that you have to be working in the office. It's just your progression. A lot of Liberians progress to something, better, that they can contribute to their families, so they can help out. And so I think it's a great conversation because I really don't believe that people sort of know sometimes your story. Sometimes they just see you and they see that, I have arrived or she had arrived, but they don't know, what it took for you to arrive where you came from. Like I told you guys, I was a flag girl. I worked with a construction company. Yes, they made a lot of money, and that's why I took that job because I needed to pay for a school. And that was the only way that, it was long, it was tedious, it was in the sun, it was hot. I was working, I was a woman again among men, a lot of men. I think I was among, there were only two of us working as the flag girl. at the construction company in upstate Buffalo, New York. And yeah, it is today. Now today I can work from home and do what I want to do. Flexible time, as Senton says. I can take my husband and go to Liberia for 2 weeks, but I pay my dues. So I think it's a wonderful conversation. I think Liberians need to hear more of this.
Center, a lot of things would not make sense to a lot of our folks back home. It's not about the money. I didn't say that to brag or anything. I remember when Conor Gray and myself used to talk even more than a wife. We're talking 2, 3 a.m. in the morning. We're working. We're doing diagnosis. We got to go to school. So then we have to leave the show. We have some classes that we have to take, extra classes. But people don't know our story. It's not all about money. When you have work around money and you have made money, it doesn't become about money anymore. There's something more that motivates you in your life than money. I hear people say, I made that money. When you keep making 1,500 every 2 weeks and keep making minimum wage in the US, I'm not saying I'm gonna demean people, but it kind of, you can't think straight. A lot of our people here will not understand what motivates some of us. It's not about money anymore. I walk away. I retired from a Fortune 500 company once, and I was at the pinnacle of my career in that company. I walk away. Stanton, do you know what happened? The same day I took early retirement with four African in that department. I was subject matter expert. 2, a Ghanaian and myself, we retired. I took early retirement. We left the company. Do you know what happened? The 2 people that left in the company died 3 months apart. Remy is my witness. 3 months apart, I lost my 2 African people that left in that company. I was making money. I was getting all the benefit. I retired right when COVID. The 2 of them died 3 months apart. The Liberian guy died around July. The Ghanaian
I'll tell you something.
Company, what is the possibility that thing will happen to someone? And every time when my man, my Mike, the Ghanaian, he called me, he said, my man, why did we leave? I just walk away. It was too much stress, too much burden on me. You have to be taking everybody's responsibility. I left it. But you know what? When I left that job, I got a job that I made the most money in America. When I come into Liberia, the reason why the Ghanaian and all the countries are successful is because of the diaspora. I'm not saying people will not come here and be corrupt and do things, but Liberia needs a diaspora. If you keep doing it for one way and you do not have other people expertise to come here and saying, this is not how the best way to do it. Let us find new ways to do it because we've been doing the same thing for long and long. Look, I came to Liberia honestly for 3 reasons. The first reason is we work too hard to bring this government to power. We should not allow it because whatever happened here, directly or indirectly, we are for. Tony happy. Oh, and I'll tell you, everybody, look at the comments on here. Oh, and I government, my man after they will be laughing at us in the chat room. Every day he got something, you see something negative. Oh, yeah, and that's what y'all saying. Ain't what you're saying? Because we have not learned to love our country. We do not know what patriotism is. We do not know what it means to love your country and if to say you love like your own child.
Thank you.
Seeing like this elephant meat that we can slice and die. So my man, you making 20K, you leave it? Yes. Yesterday I was making that much amount, living in a penthouse, doing everything. I was not suffering. I did not leave. I can go back to America if I want. But a lot of people come here to actually make the sacrifice. And I've seen some of those people make a lot of sacrifice and have impact on this country. We need to encourage more people to come. Look, the Liberia that we envision, the Liberia, you don't need nobody to tell you to come. You don't even need to listen to anyone. The Liberia that we envision for ourselves and our family will not come and you sit on Facebook or sit in America. The Liberia that you need to make that sacrifice come down and make it happen. And I want some of us who here. Whether let me just close with it. Whether I get appointed or not, I'm not waiting for someone to appoint me. I'm having impact in any way I can. So I'm not waiting. I'm not just announcing it on air. But whatever way we can have impact in this country to change the country, we will do it.
That will happen when you do our jobs. You know how to make things happen.
Exactly.
You don't
That's
have
why
to
we
push
go to
other
school.
people. You got that experience inside of you.
That's it. You throw me
Thank
in
you.
the desert, I'll bring water.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Fadiga. Connor, Edward Gray, talk to us your experience, your first paycheck, and where are you now?
Oh, Dr. Richardson, welcome back. It looks like you're back, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
I am.
I have somebody who's been asking me to release your number, but I have to call you first and ask you.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hey, Senator, I left as a special assistant minister of defense. Literally, the Ministry of Defense was on my desk, and I left that position, and later I took a lower position in the military as commander of the military tribunal. You know, so and then I left that position because I felt I didn't want to serve Mr. Taylor, and I came to the state. Big man, imagine big man coming to the state. Nobody cares about your rank, who you were, who you are. You here. First thing I came, um, I wasn't with a family member, so just imagine how that is. So that relationship didn't go anywhere because I was not qualified to work, and people were going to work, and I was just home eating. So people got angry, they kicked me out. Kicked me out in the middle of winter when the snow can catch you up on the chest. Someone said 12:45 a.m. I can still remember. The person said, "Get out of my house." Then the question is, where am I going? Then they say, "I look like your ma or pa. Get out of my house."
That was pink hair?
No, no, sir. Almost 1 o'clock in the morning. So those days, no cell phone. But one person phone number I remember, a good friend who used to come by. At least I remember that number because we used to record everything on a small piece of something like a notebook. I couldn't even take that book, but we always have a little black bag with all stuff in there. Your document. I picked that one up and I ran outside. I went across the road, minus almost 30 degrees or more below zero, Rhode Island, in t-shirt. I ran outside and I down AT&T. We used to do collect call, right? And then luckily the person picked up. I could not even say the word. The guy said, "Well," I said, "I'm by the telephone," but I got kicked out. I said, "Hey man, this guy ran to my rescue, came to me. Cut long story short, the guy said, "Do you know anybody?" Because I have a studio apartment. I couldn't stay in the guy's studio apartment. He said, "My family come in, but if you know anybody," I look in my book. I don't know anybody, to be frank. So I said, I just randomly choose a state. I said, I'm going Texas. He said, "Okay, let's go to the train station." And he helped me out of Texas, out of Rhode Island. I came to Texas. I did not know who to call, nobody. So I went to go live in the YMCA where they have all this convict, ex-convict. I met one of them. Um, he was a construction guy, Dr. Richardson. The guy used to lay sheetrock up the roof. So he asked me, "Can you do that job?" I said, to be frank, I lied to him. I said, "Yeah." They say, "How many sheetrock you can lay per hour?" So he caught me on that. I said, "You know what? As much." He said, "No, you should know." Anyway, let's go. That guy took me up on the roof. He used to pay me every weekend $50. That's what I survived with in the YMCA until somebody heard that I was living in the YMCA where they have all this ex-convict. So they said, "No, this guy can't live over there." And my good friend in Texas used to help me. May God preserve that guy's soul. And I'll call the guy name. Sifos Akulasi. that was my savior. That guy used to come by every now and then. because he was a family man. I could not go live with him, but the guy was a good guy, good-hearted guy, and he came for me once in a while. He said, "My man, I can't help, but at least you live in under the roof." And someone came and got me. That's how I started life. My first job was working in correction in Texas, Department of Correction. And at that time, I could not even get, I think TPS, I applied for TPS because they could not give me asylum. They say I was AFL soldier, blah, blah, blah. So I appealed my case and I made the case, and here am I today. But I've worked in other places, so many other places, until I decided to say, well, you know what? Let me start hiring people too. So I opened my own company.
Thank you very much.
Stanton, before we go, can I dispel a myth? Can I dispel a myth?
Let me appreciate Conor Gray real quick. Conor Gray, your story is like everybody's story, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't even want to go as to how one obtained status. Yeah, let's just leave that one.
Yeah.
That's why that's on that other story. Dr. Richardson can say anything. Prince Maxwell can say anything on that other story. You want to know how people obtain status in America? Talk to Uncle Sam Jackson, Stanton, and Conor Gray. When you stay online for TPS, when you stay online for D, how do you call that one? D something? DDD.
Something,
yeah. When you stay online and you got to go early in the morning and leave late in the evening.
Oh, yeah.
I can talk to people.
It's
that
cool.
After 1 year, you must
zero. You're standing online.
You must renew.
3 a.m. in the morning.
If you go for driver lesson, it's only but 1 year, and you got to go back and renew. So listen, folks. Man, let's just move on, man. We got a show to do. Prince Maxwell talk to us.
I just want to dispel a myth in Liberia, because when I was growing up in Liberia, in Logan Town, we always had this hard man mentality myth that if you can make it in Liberia, you can make it anywhere. Nah. That myth is not true. To anyone who's listening to me in Liberia, I was born in Logan Town, in Zono Town, behind there. I tell you the truth. If you can make it in Liberia, it doesn't mean you can make it anywhere. You can only make it out of Liberia if you possess skills. If you possess the necessary skills. So if you want to leave Liberia and you want to make it as fast as you can, start to develop adequate skills that are needed to work outside of Liberia. Because when you leave Liberia, your world changes immediately. The things that you've never done in your life before, the anxieties that you never had in your life before, the stresses that you've never occurred, that never come to your life before, they will be coming to your door left and right, and you will not be able to avoid it. Believe it or not, if you can make it in Liberia, it doesn't mean you can make it outside of Liberia unless you have the necessary skills. So please get skills. Don't buy into that myth. It's not true.
So thank you. Welcome to the show, Uncle Samuel P. Jackson. Sorry, I cannot pronounce the P. What it stands for?
It was a Bassa name, put it Pia. But when I went to St. Patrick's, I was learning Greek mythology. There was this thing about Polyphemus. So I just took the M out and made it to Polypheus. And during those days, before 9/11, you could change your name. There was no biometric. There was no nothing. You could even change your age. You could do anything. So we did a lot of creative stuff to live in America. So I'm not going to go into it. Some of them, have some legal consequences. But bottom line is, we did it. And then one of the things I did to Stanton, I brought over 30 people to America, 30, including my sister, some of my children, some of my close family members. Oh my God, and a lot of them, 99% of them did extremely well in America. I kind of disagree with you, Prince, a little bit. If you can make it in Liberia, you can make it most places. Because you see, in the United States, look, let's take a young girl, 24, 25, maybe have a child, and she comes to the States. She can go take a 6 weeks, 8-week course, CNA, right? Sentence CNA course, right?
Yeah.
She can go make $15, $20 an hour. And if she do double, she works 16 hours a day. I mean, she can make it. She can make it. I mean, you don't have to be a rocket scientist. You don't have to be a surgeon.
Not if she got status though.
Yeah, but I'm saying, look, but you see,
now she has a status before.
now she has a status, but check this out, right? We didn't have privileges like what do you call it, your name, or DED, TPS. We came as students, and we either had to marry, you know, a woman to get status.
F1 visa.
Yeah, I mean, we had to do a lot of creative things to get status, right? But I'm saying, but I was lucky. I came here when I was a kid, and I just managed to just grow into the system. But I'm telling you, Liberians are very hardworking people, and when we leave Liberia, the work ethic that is not there. I mean, because it's a matter of survival. If you don't have the work ethic, you cannot survive, and you can't make it. And then many people who come to the States also leave family members there, and they have to send a little $1,500 a month to keep the family up. So please, I disagree with you. I think Liberians, if you can make it in Liberia, I mean, you're not going to be a Silicon Valley IT specialist. You're not going to be a brain surgeon, but you can do a little double. You can get a job like in Fargo, a meat processing plant. And when I came here, you could go work in the factories. You could work with GM. You can work for the automobile industry, and you can make good money. Now, it is a little bit more difficult now in terms of the income, but if you put more hours in, you know, you can make it. That's what I really believe, and I'm very proud.
I think it's the resiliency. You have to be resilient. You know, as a Liberian person, you have to be able to withstand all of the trials and tribulation that will come your way. Whether they're putting you out at 12 o'clock, whether you got to go to the job, whether you know all these different things will come your way. But you have to be very resilient. And I think one of the things that I learned in Liberia was how. I mean, for all those people who tease me for being skinny, you should call me Fishbone. I want to tell you guys thank you today, because that made me so strong to withstand all of the bullying that I got in school for being the only Black woman in school, all the bullying that I got for being the only Black person, you know, in the construction business, all the bullying that I got in school for just, you know, rising high and being up there. In fact, all the bullying that I got now for being the only, you know, Black professor in the university. So a resiliency, you know, you have to be very strong, very resilient.
And John, just to say one thing, you see, the job in America is not physical. There are some physical jobs, but you have to have that mental strength. Because honestly, just to wake up in the morning, sometimes when you look up, I mean, that way you press the alarm more than 5 times and you stay almost late, where you do want to get up, but you have to get up.
You hear the snooze.
Yeah, you hear the snooze. And like, no, you get up your body time, but you gotta go.
I think my assertion is very, very clear, and I made it myself absolutely clear. Once upon a time, I made it clear here before and many times over. When you can make it in Liberia, because Liberia's system is so easy, because we do not have those major social obligations that we have to attend to in Liberia, like paying taxes, like knowing when to pay your taxes, how to pay your taxes, like understanding that the work that I'm going to, it requires certain level of at least high school education or reading comprehension. That's what I'm talking about, Sam. Right now, your time when you went to America, your time is very different from what is happening in America right now. The systems in America have changed completely, tremendously. The immigration processes are very, very different when you went to America. Most Liberians in Liberia do not know that. Let me let you know something. For most of the young Black immigrants that are coming out of West Africa, women, most of them are becoming prostitutes in Europe. Most of them. Because the system that allowed them to function and thrive has been locked down because of this constant narrative and pushback on immigration. So I'm telling my Liberian people, I'm not saying Liberians are not resilient. I'm not saying Liberians, when they focus their mind, they can make it. I'm an example of that. You are an example of that. But they need to understand that when you step outside of Liberia, your reality changes immediately. And you must be ready to confront that change in reality. Come out of Liberia with something to confront that reality. Come with some level of good high school education. Come with some level of understanding of the world. So come with understanding of where you know that you are going to. Most people that jump on the plane don't even know where America is. They just go to America. And they want to make it in American society. It takes them maybe 10 to 15 years before they can even adjust themselves. For you, Sam, when you came to America, it was very different times.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, Prince. The thing is, the
we gotta go. Uncle Sam, you got the last one. We gotta go.
Okay, the opportunities in America are much more than in Europe. So I mean, look, I know people that went to Europe and they having it very hard. But in America, if you have status, you can work at McDonald's. And even if you don't have status, you can braid hair, you can babysit, you can work under the table, you can do a lot of things. In America, you don't have those opportunities in Europe. Okay, you can't go work on the farm in Europe. In America, you can go work on the farm, you can go pick apples, you can go pick grapes, you can go pick whatever in California, okay, as an illegal, okay? You can work under the table, you can go babysit, you can do, there are a lot of opportunities in America. So America is a lot different from Europe, and that's all I have to say. Thank God for America, the greatest country on the planet.
I agree, it's different. I agree, it's different.
Yeah,
I agree.
Okay.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. We're gonna have a wonderful show today. I think we have the representative from Representative Mama Bridge Mensa, who are fighting today for Jessica, the case Jessica and Lucas. I'm trying to get in contact with her because she said she was going to appear so that we can discuss this a little bit today. I'm trying to get in contact with her. I hope I can talk to her to hear her side of the story. Also, I want to give you guys a chance. A lot of people listen to Amara Kone. And I really want to seriously hear from you guys. Who is Amara Kone? I want us to briefly discuss this because Musa Benete is coming on. But let's talk about this Amara issue. We're asking so many questions. Amara Kone. First, it was DeLong. It was DeLong first. People call him the light. He was fighting when it was all CDC. DeLong was making the case. But I want to ask you a question, though. Are you seeing anything between DeLong and Amara Kone? Any similarity, anything whatsoever between DeLong and Amara? What are the similarities? What do you think this is holding on to? Because I do believe, Nelson or Dama, if you're in studio, can you work on the audio, please? The script. I do believe that Richardson, you missed the show yesterday, but as I was listening to Amara Kone, it's like I'm listening to DeLong on so many issues. I don't know whether you follow the show. On so many fundamental issues. We talk about the budget. We talk about the asking Sylvester Graceby to resign. They say he must resign. They are fighting Sylvester Graceby and say, you took the poor people 117,000. You cannot be there. We will not support this idea. We will have a vote of no confidence in you. They are talking about current issue within the government, mismanagement, LDC issue. Let me hear you, Dr. Richard, say. Are you saying two champion? I'm not talking about Youngbley now. Because Youngbley, as a protein, I want us to understand what she put out today. And then we'll talk about the extortionists in the Senate, those people that are blocking, like Alboche, fighting everything in the Senate right now. Alboche fighting and say, how can a sedition say, keep Graceby? Alboche is refusing. He said, don't bring that letter on the floor. Keep Graceby. When you talk about MedTech, Alboche is refusing. When you talk about LDC, Alboche is refusing. What's happening? I thought Alboche supposed to be a sedition. Why he begging his colleagues to keep Graceby? He begging them to pass the MedTech thing through. He begging them for LDC. He begging them for the construction contract that was given by Roland Giddens. That today, Youngbley had to put something on the floor as per the letter of Senator McGill. See what Youngbley wrote? Senate investigate Minister of Public Work over US 21 million road contract. Look at this. She's very serious. It's on her page. She's not playing, folks. Roland Guinness came into the government, gave contract to all his former Guys, the SSF, we have the document. We're going to show it to you. Roland Guinness came into document where the money coming from. No objection, single source. The senators are mad. They say he's on spring training or spring camp. Why you call this thing in Washington, D.C.? I call it spring training. He's there at the spring meeting. That's why I'm saying, look at me. You want me to say spring meeting? I call it spring training. Roland Guinness, public work minister, came into the government and gave all of the old people that messed the country up on a job we had, gave them contract. All of them. No objection. Single source, nothing. Take it and go. People complaining of kickbacks. I'm not saying he getting kickbacks. So the Senate want to know. The plenary of the Liberia Senate has mandated the Committee on Judicial Public Works, as well as public account and audits, to investigate recent contract allegedly awarded to some contractor by the Ministry of Public Works and Rural Development for road rehabilitation and construction. We have all the documents on those contracts. We have the letters. Look at them. Look at the amount of money, Liberia. Look at this. Reverse Group of Company, ARDEMS, Medi Company, Geoscope Limited, BK Enterprise, Long Zane Wayne Engineer Company, SSF, West Africa, that the same people, Chico. Look at all of them. I want to put it up. I want you to see it. Go down. How many SSF you see on this one? March 18, 2024. Roland Guinness Gate SSF 1, 2, 3, 4. Who is SSF to Roland Guinness? Why is he awarding them over $12 million of contract? $12 million, you get one company. These guys say they always do an incomplete job. Always. The senators are mad. They are so angry. Maggie put a letter on the floor. It was signed by Darius DeLong, Edwin Snow. It was signed by Amber Conant. The senators took into consideration, we're going to investigate. Nobody put it out. Uncle Sam, let me skip that to Richie's smile. See that? She's smiling with somebody, either her son or maybe AB just walk in. That smile is an extra smile. I can only go to AB. Let me pause on that. Uncle Sam, I don't want to say what I want to say today, but I want to hear from you, Uncle Sam. Here we are, SSF. All the companies have been doing incomplete, and they lie. But Roland Guinness, without investigation, has asked for single source, has asked for no objection, went to Tenant Bronsky, yes, the letter here, told Tenant Bronsky, read the letter, that's PPCC, and we're talking about PPCC. Yes, the Nathaniel Miguel letter he put on the floor, signed by Simon Taylor. Yes, Nathaniel Miguel letter he put on the floor, signed by Senator Besson Gap family. They don't sign it at last. Okay, let's talk about the issue. This is a letter from Tenant Bernstein. The name is, sorry to miss, $22 million. $22 million, this is the letter. This is finance and development planning. Road fund, mess everything up. I will put up the document. Jessica Winto at Road Fund working in collaboration with Roland Guinness. You know, he brought her to power. They are working in connection in the country as per the Public Work and National Road Fund. Now have to go on an investigation. Uncle Sam.
So look, this is nothing new. The Unity Party government. In 2014, when I was economic advisor to the Ministry of Finance, there were $114 million of these letters that have been written by the public work minister and the deputies. What they do is like they say we want to do quick impact projects, and so they say they don't put out no bid. They go ahead and approach the companies, And they give them an extension. That letter is bankable. It's called authority to proceed, because the construction companies have to pre-finance it. Government does not pay money until the project is completed. So they take this money and they go to local banks. Right? Listen very carefully. They go to local banks, and the local banks, once they see the signature of the minister on it, they will give them the money to pre-finance the road, which is the net amount. And then when they get paid, then they pay the bank again. But when in 2014, there was $114 million there that they owed the local banks. They were ill-liquidity within the banking system, where they were defaulting. The government was not paying them fast enough. The IMF, I was in several meetings with the IMF, where the IMF flagged this thing. And we had to be creative to go to the banks and arrange some sort of a creative financing in order not to bankrupt the banking system in Liberia. LBDR almost went bankrupt because of this authority letters to proceed. And the same people, the same companies with the SSF, the BMC, the West Africa, the Chico, the SICO, and all of those. And he gave SSF, like you said, more than half of the 22 million. On what basis? Did you see a bid out there? There was no bid. There was no request for proposal. Nothing was done. So on what basis do you negotiate with people and get a no objection from the PPCC, and then they get the letter to go to the bank? It's part of a cartel of Stanton, and that cartel still exists. Unfortunately, my friends in the Unity Party, they will not want to admit that. They will want to cover it up because they're ashamed that the rescue train is doing business as usual, and they're working within this incestuous system, this very rotten carcass, and it continues. And that is very unfortunate. But I expect that you young people who have more to lose, because if the rescue train derails, you finish politically forever in Liberia if the rescue train does not succeed. And I pray for the rescue train to succeed. If you don't nip things like this in the bud in the early stages, it will just go haywire. That's all I have to say.
Dr. Richardson, you want to go ahead, please?
I didn't watch the show when it was on, but I came home and watched it intermittently. But I also hope that you give me the opportunity to highlight some of the issues, some of my concerns about Jessica. I wasn't able to get a hold of her to come on the show, but I'm actually upset and grieving that situation. But I wanted to say, I like that Amara had the audacity to go against the government and call for the resignation of Mr. Grisby because of what he ordered at NASCO, ordered the purchasing of the cars. And I like that. That suggests that he is thinking differently, even though he, ushered this government in and supported the government, but it shows a little bit of independent thinking. I noticed that he gave a lot of evasive response. He wasn't honest and authentic about some of his answers in a way that is different from Dylan. Let me just put that way. I think Dylan has a good neck of relating and explaining things in which the Liberian people can understand. I think Amar kind of tends to be on the more intellectual, calm side, which is not a bad thing. I saw that he invaded Uncle Sam's question. Uncle Sam asked him a specific question, and I was interested in that question. And that question related to what happened in Ellen government, which he was a part of. It was a flattening of the progress. I think he said the progress flatline, I believe, during her second era or something like that. Second term, yes. And he came back with World Bank data. That's what he came back with. He showed us a document from the World Bank that showed that the growth progress and development in terms of life satisfaction was okay. And, I didn't buy that, to tell you guys the truth. I had no question about the data. Who sent the data to the World Bank? I mean, he was the Minister of Finance. So I had additional question. And also I thought that he when he talked about his assets, I was a little bit concerned. I have further questions, but I wasn't sure. I'm probably going to ask him to expand on that. He talked about there was a delay because they needed to survey his farm, how many acres he has in Barpalu. I think we needed to know. And then he kind of at the end of the show segued into Bumming. He has another property in Bumming where he said that he got a grant from World Bank to manage the farm. So how come all this information with the grant and the relationship with World Bank, how come the Liberians don't know about it, or maybe they do know, but this information I thought was interesting that he had knowledge about the World Bank that grants are given out to farms, but I needed to know further ideas about it. So those are my thoughts, my preliminary thoughts about him.
Stanton left though.
Yeah, I don't know who. I think Prince, you go next.
I think Prince next.
Yeah, I mean, I will piggyback on the question that Stanton asked. Who is Amara Kone? And then he pivoted to add Dillon. I think in Liberia, we are beginning to see a shift in politics in the country. We are beginning to see not just a shift in the everyday politics in Liberia, but we are beginning to see the fundamental psychological and philosophical shift in political operation in the country. What do I mean by that? There are three individuals at play right now in the Senate. You have Amara Kone, you have Darius Dillon, and you have Madam Yombli Kanga. I don't know if it is going to be the right deterministic description of these three, but in my understanding of politics and policy, I'm beginning to put them in the bracket of left-wing ideologists. They are basically left-wing ideologists, but more importantly, they are center-left ideologists. Now, what do I mean by that? Within the Senate, between Amara Kone, Honorable Darius Dillon, who's the chair of the Senate Committee on Foreign Relations, and Amara Kone, Public Accountability, and Madam Kanga, pro tem, we're beginning to see the emergence of moral democratic faction within the Senate. The moral democratic faction within the Senate of the Republic of Liberia. Now, what are they doing? They are instigating the moral consciousness of the Liberian people. That's what they are doing. How do I know that? From the topic they choose to engage. Amara Kone chose the topic to engage the central bank investigation. They also chose, the three of them also chose the War Economic Crime Court. They also chose the Liberia Legislative Corporation. We now see them engaging on the issue of accountability, the Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs. Today, I was listening to the argument about the Electricity Corporation in the Senate, most importantly, the choice of word, privatization. And I was shocked to have heard Senator Johnson, Prince Johnson, speak of the resignation of the current Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. That immediately provoked my mindset to think immediately about centrists. Because these guys have formed themselves in a block in terms of the center left wing ideology, they are forcing other people now to become centrist. Now, who are centrists? Those guys are guys who are between left wing and red wing ideology. And who are they? They are emerging. You see the emergence of Senator Findlay. You see the emergence of Edwin Snow. They are choosing where to put their weight on a scale of democratic conscious behavior. You listen to Senator Snow's position on the War Economic Crime Court. He said, I am for it, but for me, the but part was kind of confusing to me because it's post-precondition, it's post-condition, not precondition, but XXXXX. But you see that his position has shifted over the years. And you see that everybody's position within the Senate is gradually shifting because this tremendous push to invoke the moral consciousness of the Senate is being pushed by 3 individuals, and maybe other people that have not discovered yet are being pushed by the Senate. So the Senate is growing in a way that Senator Dillon, Senator Amara Kone, and Madam Kanga, as you said, who are they? They are becoming the democratic moral consciousness of the Senate.
Thank you. Thank you. And those names actually begin. I come to you, Fadika, just to announce that Musa is in the back. So after Fadika and Conagre will bring in Representative Musa Belete. But those names are coming up frequently, Fadika. The Amara Kone, the Delon, the Yombli Kanga Pro Tem, Edwin Snow. Those names, they become a household name in the Senate. Talk to me.
Stanton, from what I've seen so far, just being around on the ground and two things happening. Let's piggyback a little. This election brought a lot of things. We saw people that should have actually won on a normal condition left. They lost a lot of seats, like the Akaras Grace and so many people. Look at Buffer Chimera, former President, Speaker of the House. A lot of people, the Liberian people sent a very clear message that they wanted something to change in our legislature. That was the first thing. When it comes to Senator Dillon and Senator Kone, let me start with the similarities. Both of them are good storytellers. And good, like Barack Obama, most good politicians or people that are perceived as good politicians are good storytellers. And they are very meticulous in the way they tell the story, and they tend to be very knowledgeable. They do their research, they kind of focus. They are not like the Yakers of the world that you see talking other things other than law making or legislation. They are focused, they pay attention to the detail, they are abreast with the issue. The same way with Senator Snow. And then another thing I see, there is real good camaraderie within our legislature. We found that there is camaraderie among them. And what I've seen is that, and I think we should give credit to Senator Dillon for championing this cause, because doing the right thing sometimes can be, contagious. I think a lot of people are seeing that Liberian people want a different legislature. So everybody trying to do their best. They are not only just doing it, they are cataloging it. They're getting more in detail, they're putting it in order. So I think, and competent, there are a lot of people like Senator Snow. He's a veteran. He's been there. He's not a newbie anymore to this thing. These people have been around. They have tested the water. So I think we should brace ourselves to see that people will actually be lawmaking rather than what we saw in the past. So when I look at Senator Connor yesterday, and I got to know him way back somewhere when he was finance minister, he's someone that is very thoughtful. He's someone that seems to be that you will look at and see. He always appear like he on to the next big thing. Whereas Senator Dillon is just in the moment. He's here now. He's doing what he can do. Whatever comes. I think that's the only thing that I see different with the two of them. Senator Connor seems to be more of the ambitious step that is always plotting his next move. Whereas Senator Dillon, you don't know what he will do next. You don't know his next move. He's just there in something. So
let me interrupt you though. Are you saying that what Maxwell talking about, that coalition coming now, they're coming together now? Are you saying that?
I mean, it's too fast to say there's a coalition, but I do know that there is camaraderie within the group. I would stop short of saying that there will be a coalition. Senator Snow is still on the other side. I mean, they will still have to agree on something.
But regardless of you're on the left or you're on the right, but these guys then begin to agree on issues.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they do agree on the issue when it comes to.
I did not describe them as a coalition. I described them as.
But what you got me interrupting Fadiga for? Why are you interrupting Fadiga?
Okay, all right.
They may interrupt me. Go ahead, please.
I'm not describing them as a coalition. I'm describing them as individuals that are having symbiotic relationship based on the ideology of the preceding time. Let me just give an example.
All the old man that listen to the radio now, done with you.
I do agree with you. I do.
All the old man that listen to the radio, done with you. We're symbiotic.
They are having similar ideas that are together. let me just say this.
Real quick, we gotta go to Conor Gray and bring in Musa.
I've listened to the argument that there is a possibility that these individuals that are making this centrist left-wing argument are against Joseph Boakai. No, they are not. They are not against Joseph Boakai. As a matter of fact, they promised Joseph Boakai that are going to hold Joseph Boakai government feet to the fire in order to protect democracy, because they do not want a retrospective effect of the George Weah administration.
Exactly what I was saying, Prince.
To hold the Boakai government. So they are holding the
exactly
Boakai government to the feet to the fire right now because they are sworn to the Constitution to uphold their duty democratically. So that's the reason why I'm observing these three individuals and the way they are moving the legislative agenda. That is the key area, the legislative agenda. Now I've seen the right wing argument from Senator former pro tempore Senator Chie. He's the left wing leader. He has a complete different position from these individuals.
We're talking about it, but let me bring in Gray, because we really got to bring in Musa back in you. This is a very good argument for the day, folks. Thank you for joining Spoon. We want to say to you on the 4th of May, if you ain't doing anything, you know that's my birthday, but we want to just squeeze in this announcement. Conor Gray, can you mute real quick, please? We just want to squeeze this announcement real quick because our own sister saying that come over to the hard table. Spring. The hard table is calling you to mankind. And you know how, you know mankind. Everybody know mankind. Where she cook all the fufu. Uncle saying you love the fufu and peanut butter soup. We want to run with this announcement real quick. That's everybody. That's her whole crew, I believe. It's the mankind hard table. She's saying, please come on the 4th of May. She got something for you. Come and taste the best of African cuisine, the best. Look at that truck Rex and drive. Look at that truck Rex. Hey, Uncle Sam, I see that you're swallowing your spin now, Uncle Sam. Just look at that. I have to give the announcement, which is so important before we bring in. But everybody is saying that you have to be there. Look at Uncle Sam. Look at that soup.
But man, I go there so many times, man. And I go there so many times.
No, but you're burning my heart here now.
I go there so many times.
Maka is saying that come and be part of this thing on the 4th of May. Hey, man, I don't even know if I will be there. But that's my birthday, though. Just imagine. Look at the dumba. Look at the fried fish coming in with your dry rice. These are cassava fish. And everybody will be there. Everybody. You just go and just have fun and eat. People go there to drink. People go there just to talk politics, to lecture. You know, the hard table is waiting for you. Martha, if you know her, she's a great lady and she want to entertain you well. So I want to say thanks to Martha. Thanks to all sharing this. We'll remind you continuously. It's on the 4th. DJ Tom Sherman will be there playing music. DJ Tom Sherman will be your DJ for the day. Now, it's the 4th of May, all right? Thank you very much, Marka. We said this, let's move on.
And where is it? Where is this? In New Jersey?
No, Maryland,
this is in Maryland. Maryland.
I don't know. For the benefit of those of us who don't know.
Maryland, thank you. Thank you.
And you know, there's a void for leading to 2029. You know, I see 2029 like the tournament, like the World Cup. People are trying to qualify now to get to that last stage. And the reigning champion may not be part of that that World Cup. So people are trying to distinguish themselves. First, it will be a regional battle, you know, so that way you see some collaboration. People are trying to act like they're not against each other, but they're holding their breath. Eventually, it will be a clash of the titan. People will be fighting to individualize their own presence. So all of this thing going on, there's a hidden agenda, in my opinion. I don't think people are really fighting for the Liberian people. Because Joseph Boakai will not be part of 2029, individuals are trying to position themselves now for that 2029. So all of this noise here going by, some people are pretending there's chicanery underneath, where you have to have a third eye to be able to see some of the deception going on in place. So yes, they may sound like they know the subject, but eventually start seeing that they will start repatriating from each other. And that's when the competition will be fierce. This is all about 2029. And trust me, the only person who is moving with the now in their mind is Ambassador Buckeye. All the others, they're showcasing so that you can see now as a strong person come 2029. I'll leave it there. But the only thing I would say in terms of Cheer is not looking at being part of 2029. Cheer is looking at fostering that looting mechanism they put in place. So these are some of the interesting parties trying to protect that particular loot. And the only way they can do it is to retain some of the individuals and bring some new members on board and try to entice them with some of the bounty, so that they can form that cartel, they can strengthen that cartel. But it's an interesting politicking to watch. People think that this is they're done with Mr. Weir. They look, these are individuals now who are trying to retain the status quo, and that status quo is to get from that bounty that they have put in place coming to this year.
Thank you very much. Colonel Gray. Yeah, thank you. I see Azevat also in the back. We'll bring Azevat on. We see Amar, how you call Representative Musa Hassan Bediti. Let me say this while I bring in Musa on. A lot of folks messaging I receiving the Amar Kona last night. He was great. They said it. They said he was great. I think he had his own. And I think one of the questions he didn't answer to my satisfaction was the increase in salary, increase in lawmaker salary. And I ready, I don't know. So we have to squeeze Amar Kona to that. You want it? You want to cut it? You want to keep it? Be straight with us. He didn't answer whether he will be running 2029 either. Uncle Samuel, yeah, he didn't answer it. But let's welcome the representative. We'll come to you as of October. Thank you for joining us. Let's welcome Representative Musa Hassan Bediti, District Number 7, Nimba County. It's always good to see you. I position you near your sister, Dr. Francine Chinwe Richardson. But it's good to see you, Chairman. Liberty Party Chairman, it's good to see you. How many people you got in Liberty Party now? What's the story? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Let me introduce you first. Welcome to the show.
Oh, my God. Stanton is always Stanton. Well, it's good to see you guys. It's been a while now. Sam Jackson, you don't call me anymore, but it's okay.
No, you don't take my call. You don't take my call because you're multi-billionaire now. You don't take my call. Yeah.
So it's good to see you. And good evening to everybody and all the listeners across the country.
All right, thank you, Chairman. I want to say to everyone, please share our show again. We just asking you, please share your questions, your comment. We're gonna read it over to the chairman. Yes, you can call him chairman, you can call him representative, or you can call him political leader. It's either.
No, don't call me.
All right.
I'm not.
So before I get there, let me spell everything. What's going on? CPP are falling apart. Everybody walking their own walk. We saw your press conference.
You don't call that falling apart.
But let me ask my question. Then you get a chance to answer. I beg you. Right? Let's start on a good note.
Yeah, you don't want to start on a good note.
CPP, the party that as a vice serving as I think he was the chief of staff of Mr. Cummings. That party, CPP, has fallen apart. We saw you guys at your press conference. I agree with you that the contract have come to an end. Some millions falling apart, but I know what I mean. But here we are today. Everybody have gone their own way. Representative, but in this capacity, I would say chairmanability. What's the status of Liberty Party and the way forward, sir?
Well, first, I think I'm happy that for once in Liberian politics, civilization occurred. People got together amicably, and it came to an end, and there was no fuss about it. It was amicably and peacefully ended. That has never happened in our political marriage history. Whenever there are mergers, not even merger, collaboration, it ends bad. People are not happy, But we are happy that we're able to bring the vessel to a hold, and we went in the same room and said thank you to everybody, and we'll move. So back to where we were as the Liberty Party, as chairman of the party. We're looking forward to new life as politician now, new life as opposition leaders, new life as holding back, holding the government feet to the fire for the sake of Liberian people, making sure that everything that they have said they came to do, they do it. If they don't do it, we say it, and whatever influence we have through our representation in the legislature, we use it. But we're fine. I mean, we'll find more members. I got a couple of lawmakers, especially representatives that will be joining Liberty Party soon. I also have a lot of big names, both in Liberia and in the United States, that will be announcing their joining the Liberty Party soon. So the rebuilding process begin, and the future is bright.
Before I go to Asif, let me ask you, Chairman, how many parties are, how many groups, how many? I'm not going to ask for individual because I know you guys fell under the 1.6%. So we can check on the NEC record, we know. But how many other parties joined Liberty Party and ANC?
But no one joined us. I mean, there were two of us. Of a few other parties endorsed us, but no one joined us. It was a collaboration. It was a
Vicky, can you come closer? Our audience saying you are very low. The guest is not audible.
Oh, they're not hearing me. Okay,
no, sir. Please.
Okay, is that helpful?
I think for our end it is. Maybe they will tell us.
I'm a very loud guy. And
so go ahead now. How many parties? You said only two parties?
Yeah, don't ask me what you know.
But I'm not asking for me. I'm asking for the audience, though.
But so now, knows.
Okay. So now, Liberty. So two parties came out with only 1.6%. Two parties.
You can give it whatever you want to give it, but sometimes
the NEC record show.
No. Wait a minute. The CPP, we came out with 6 representatives. 6. The CPP, we have in the Senate, we have Darius DeLong, we have Jonathan Segwe, we have Senator Mwe, we have Yombli Kanga.
Darius DeLong was CPP candidate.
These are all, go check their record.
No. The election.
My friend, you're asking for a record. We produced Senator in the.
You're right.
My friend, whatever you do right now, you go check NEC. They will show you a list of people that are under you.
Yes.
Those individuals, they will show
you. You are right, sir. Say no more.
Russia 10 years ago and Russia today is like they call it Russia, but they have several countries then. They are less countries today, but they are Russia. Allah.
So Chairman, you called Darius DeLong, you called Jonathan Bus. You are quite correct. They ran under the CPP ticket. So Darius DeLong didn't run this current election, so he's still a CPP senator.
Yes.
You are quite correct.
Yes.
My last question, then we'll go around this table, sir.
Thank you.
What's the status right now of the Liberty Party? Because you are not part of CPP anymore.
Well, we're doing what they call debriefing, and then we're doing soul searching. Well, we have a goal though. The goal is to unify the party and make sure that we come together. I think it's probably a good time for Liberty Party, everybody, to sit together and think what is best for the country and the opportunities that I have bound now. I am hopeful that we'll do that soon. And we do have a little bit of time in our favor. We have 2024 and 2025 to make a reasonable decision so that we can be part of the political game that is going to be going.
Quickly, because you guys are looking at me so badly right now. Let me ask you. You have 25% of Liberty Party as it stands, or maybe increase it to 35%. I've been very serious. You still remain the chairman. Will you give Yombly and Dillon the party back? Will you incorporate them for you guys to be one? Or what's the status of Senator Yombly Kanga Lawrence and Senator Darius Dillon? Are they still expelled, sir?
I like I said to you, we have just left the CPP. We're doing soul searching. I think we issued a statement some time ago. We're committed to a reconciliation. I believe when you are in the process of reconciliation, sometimes, whether intentionally or unintentionally, you will make statements that would not help that process. So, Mr.
But as per your old document, you expelled them. Are they still expelled?
So, Stanton, if you want to join Liberty Party, then come and join us. But at this point in time, I've asked you several times, look, I'm not a person that is in the position to not or to be an obstacle to any process. Allow this party to heal. Don't force Musa Bele to make a statement that will be.
No, look, I have your letter. Let me post your letter. Let me post your letter. I'm just asking you, can you just solve this problem? Can we move on? Because I'm not alone here. This is not one-on-one with Stanton. I just say expel. Yes or no?
I would never answer that question, even for not the judgment day.
So your old document said you expelled them. If you cannot answer, it means that you expelled them. I just say expelled.
If I make a statement yesterday, I made a statement yesterday. If I take it out today, I take it out today.
So are you still are your statement binding as of today?
First of all, I want you to know that the party is not my personal property.
Do you recognize the Liberty Party Senator Yombly took to Unity Party?
My brother, there's no law in our book that can divide one party into two and carry one the other side and carry one the other side. As far as I'm concerned, we Liberty Party, all of us, the Dillon, the Senator Kanga, all of us, we brought Liberty Party into the CPP, and that process ended yesterday or the day before yesterday. That's all I can tell you.
Thank you very much, my dear friend and brother. I hope you seriously brought my money on the show because you owe me. Representative Musa Hassan-Benito, it's always good to see you. Let me bring you Asim. Let me bring you Asim back to about Junior. I say you keep so you go first with your question, my brother. 2 questions each, guys.
Yeah. Thank you, Stanton. Welcome to the show, Honorable Ability. I want to say good afternoon and good evening to all the people out there who are watching. Glad to have you guys as an audience again. I just want to touch briefly on the issue you had on the table in terms of who is Amara Kone. I think Amara Kone is a reformist. Meaning from wherever he was before, he has reformed, and now he's an active proponent for a significant number of issues that are on the right side of the people. And I just hope that he can build, consensus with some of his fellow lawmakers. There will be a lot of times where the stuff he will come with, it will not resonate with him. They will not be interested in it, but he just has to stay consistent communicate as effectively as he can, and just maintain that, I don't want to say, like he said, he can be tough, but he got a softer demeanor in terms of how he try to convey his thoughts. So if you keep on that line, I think he'll be, successful to a large extent in where he's trying to go. Honorability, welcome to the show again. You are in a room with the CPP final statement. What's your reflection on the journey post the separation between the ALP and the UP, and then the remaining CPP? So that piece there, and how you went into the elections and what happened. What's your reflection from a post-mortem standpoint?
Well, I always believe in predestinations. I feel that certain things, the way it's destined by God, it's going to happen like that. But on hindsight, many things happen along the way. It was like looking for needle in the sand when someone who is looking for it also have their feet on the needle. You will never find it. The CPP, as we finally saw it, it was mostly about individual positioning. There was nobody that was doing anything, basically say this is for the sake of the country. It was about what can I do to outsmart the other person. The vision, if I will ever go into a political alignment, it has to be based on ideology. The CPP was not based on ideology. The CPP was based on, and it's clear in its intent, let's unite in order to get power. And 2018 was a very hard year for the CDC, 2019 as well. And when the CDC lost heavily in 2020, that began the demise of the CPP. Because at that point, people begin to look to the CPP as the next government. It became clear that if the CPP is together, no matter who is heading it, that person will be president of Liberia. And things went from bad to worse. People had different ideas. I believe that all of us, if you put us in the room today to have a coalition, I think it would be different. It's clear that if Liberia will ever, if I will ever enter into a coalition, we have to determine from the beginning what we want to do and who do we want to head that coalition. If you don't do that, the fight for that leadership can destroy everything. I mean, that's just the top of the iceberg. People fighting for space, people, and also political parties. For instance, the Unity Party, feeling like we are big, we are the former ruling party, and so we should have the bigger piece of the pie. The Liberia Party, the ANC, feeling, like, oh, if you felt that you are a big party, you could have stayed by yourself and win an election. The reason why you didn't win it last time because you won by yourself. You are with us here, and we have won 5, 6 senatorial seats, so you alone cannot make it. And that kind of ego trip destroyed the CPP, and it never really recovered from the separation. It never recovered from the separation. I mean, it was a train, it was a ship that we needed to carry to reach it to the end. For some people, it was a personal battle, and so it has ended. We've learned a lot of lessons. If there will ever be a coalition that I will be a part of, it's good to define it. Know who's going to be the leader, know who's going to be your candidate, a president, know who's going to be your vice presidential candidate, design the ideology. You know, that's what is giving every political organization difficulty today, even the government currently, because you didn't agree on an ideology. So there's no governing strategy. It's not about, gentlemen, didn't we agree that when we come to power, the price of rice should be down? Didn't we agree that things like medtech or should not be around? Didn't we agree that we should do everything, the cost of shipping? So there was no principle. And so next time around, you have to lay all of these in place. It's hard in Liberia since politics has always been personalized.
So next time around is not far. As you guys were in the room, I believe you invited some key people from other strong opposition parties. I believe Teron Gonglo was in the room. I think there were representatives from CDC. I'm not sure whether NPP was there, but it seemed like you guys had.
Yes, NPP.
Okay.
Chairman King.
So as you look towards the future, and probably another coalition, because of what it seemed like the discussion was, it was friendly, it was nice, and was optimistic about the future. What are some of the things? I mean, you just said a few, but what are some of the clear things that you don't think should be a part of such a coalition as you go forward? Because an early coalition, most of the people say, "Oh, no man, people, man, I think we're for them." It will not hold. So, how do you expect to hold a coalition going into the future if you guys start early?
Gauge the people. You have to gauge the people. Forget about the political individuals. You got to gauge the link between a politician and the people. If you don't do that, and that has been our problem, I will come and say, Aze is a nice person, or Musa is fit to be chairman, and therefore he must be chairman. That does not result into an outcome. Gauge the people. We were in the room there, we had some backroom discussion, and we talk about, let's use all of the everybody got bad experiences. The CDC, in fact, you saw the chairman of NPP threw jab at the CDC and said, you know, when there's a coalition, and I would never be part of any coalition where the people don't respect agreement. So at the end of the day, we'll use all those things as experience to make sure that we get together. I think the biggest problem that we need to avoid is to personalize the process. And then don't forget, parties that have big following, that's the reality. You have to give them something big so that their big followers don't leave the organization. So you have to be democratic. So we are where we are. We have, and the people are going to remake themselves. 2024, 2025. I was listening to Remy, and I think I agree with him. Right now, it's about posturing. It's about people trying to let the public know who they are, what position they take, and what they want to do. That's what all of us are doing. That's the meaning of politics. You know, so we'll do it differently. But the discussion has not begun yet. I think it's far. I will warn politicians, though, if you think that you will be silent when everything is going on at this time, 2024, you'll be silent. 2025, you'll be silent. And then you come from nowhere in 2026 and say you want to go ahead somebody ticket. You are on your own. 5 years from election is the time for you to tell the Liberian people what you want. Because that sends a much more succinct message. People know that there's no campaign now. So anything you do right now, the Liberian people feel that you're doing it for the people. But you will wait for the so-called noise maker to make all the noise, and then you want it on a silver platter. I don't see it that way.
Well, Francine, you want to moderate since 10 to now on?
Yeah. Maxwell, you have a question or thoughts for Representative? Welcome to our show.
Yeah, absolutely. Representative, welcome to the show.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Before I ask you my questions, my two questions, I want to put this out there to Liberian people because one of the questions encompassed that. This is a nugget for Liberian people because our politics is now heading in this direction. There are 4 political spectrums, and we all need to know about it so that we can hold our politicians to the fire on that. You have something called, and please take notes on this to everybody that's listening. Please take notes on this. You have something called right-wing politics, and then you have center-right politics. You have something called left-wing, right-wing politics, and you have something called center-right-wing politics. Those are the 4. So everybody needs to know that so that we can be able to hold our politicians, our senators, our representatives responsible. When it comes to talk about ideologies, they are speaking from one of these 4 areas. And I'm about to ask Representative Musa Bility on which part of this spectrum he falls on. Representative Bility, you have spoken many, many years, and I've heard you speak, but I've never heard you define where you fall or where your ideologies fall on the political spectrum. Are you a right-wing politician, center-right politician, a center politician, which is a centrist? Are you a left-wing right-wing politician? At the same time, are you a left-wing politician or a center left-wing politician? The Liberian people would like to know that.
None.
So then, where are you?
None of those. So first of all, none of those resonate with the people. You know, Prince.
Of course, they do resonate with the people. They do resonate with the people, sir. It's impossible for the not to.
Prince,
it's
easy. It's easier for you to sit over there and say, "Well, let me say this." Since I became a representative, there has never been a weekend that I've been in Monrovia. I live as I speak to you after this program. I'm on my way to Nimba since January 15. That has been my weekly routine. When I get there, 90% of the people who voted for me don't know anything about what you're talking.
Okay.
What they know about school is on. How can I pay the balance school fee of my child? The rainy season is coming. Do we have enough rice in the house? Is the rice price going to go up? This belated man says that he not fixed the road. Can this road stay in this order? The things that he said, that is the 5th item you never call. And it is the 5th item that has eluded everyday politician. So for me, I'm happy to announce to you that I don't fit in any of those categories. The category that I learned it, by the way. Before then, you could easily describe me as a left winger. But right now, I learned that, and it's fact, less than 5% of Liberians have internet access. And therefore, most of the jabs that you and I throw at each other, we're entertaining ourselves with the educated classes. I come here, I listen to you, I enjoy you, I listen to Sam, he bring all his economic jargon and all of these things. But at the end of the day, Prince, I enjoy the position I'm in where I am able to relate myself to what is happening in the district of Nimba, District 7. I'm able to tell you that in Nimba County, there's a mining company that takes out $400 million worth of iron ore from Liberia, and there is nothing in the environment of that company that is befitting of a human being to live in, and that matters to me. And I'm sitting to see Nimba County, the second largest contributor to the Liberian economy. It doesn't have one vehicle for police. The one it has is damaged and on the own. That bothers me. So for me, if I don't define myself as any of those and searching for answer to those things, searching for answer to how I know my people can work very hard. I have people begging me, we want to go on a farm. We want to make cassava. The only thing we'll ask you for, give us cutlasses, give us the things we need to do our farm. For me, if you don't have a class to put me, I will come and say classless. The day you define a class for me that puts me in that category, I'll be more than happy to take it. But all of these, being a centrist, right winger, left winger,
we have a class for you.
Yes, I'll be more than happy to take that class.
No, it's clear. It's clear.
Please.
Yes.
No, my second question. Anyway, if there's a class for me right now, dealing with you on topic, I'll be dealing with you from a center left perspective, because everything you talked about just now is all center left ideologies based on what you want to do and where your mindset is. With that perspective in mind,
yes,
the LEC conversation right now is the hot topic within the Senate. I know I haven't listened to what the House of Representatives is saying about that, but it is a national security concern, and I'm sure it is of concern to you as well. So what is your position as it pertains to privatizing the energy sector of Liberia? Or are you of the proponent of being conservative, say, let's focus and reform LEC versus let's prioritize LEC? Which one, where are you on this topic?
First, I want to, I know politics in Liberia. I'm hearing beyond those conversations that there are people trying to introduce something they call car power. I hope they understand that that is totally unacceptable. I'm hearing that all of these, talking will boil down to bringing one Turkish ship and put it on the water to solve our electricity problem. And then when it finish, whenever they're not happy after sucking all the money that we could use to build our own infrastructure, and then they go. Hell no. I just want them to know that that is not going to happen in Liberia. So if that's what somebody is thinking, that they are going, I am hearing, gentlemen, and I'm saying this to all of you, either if you are listening or if you're on this show, if you're a member of the rescue team, I want you to know that that is not acceptable. We would not accept that. We have an electricity problem, and we need to solve the electricity problem like the way we solve the telecommunication problem. Privatize it. You all saw how telecommunication was a mess in this country. And an interim government decided to bring in private company in the telecommunication industry. It's as though we never had a telecommunication problem. The LEC issue is not a management issue. It's a psychological issue. The way this country is designed, anything that the people say is for the government, from higher up to the least people, there's no regard for that thing. The day you privatize LEC, the LEC problem will be over. And I don't even understand why our international partners are trying to make Liberia to keep going like this. If we don't privatize LEC, we're not going nowhere. There's no solution. Look, the president take out 20 cents surcharge from gas price, right? It sent the entire budget hearing into a frenzy. Even up to now, they have not fully recovered from it. So where are you going to get $200-300 million from to invest in electricity? Get a company, lay out a growth plan. Don't do it like the way they did APM terminal. Design the entire country, gave a contract, and gave a timeline as to how they can move and give the entire country electricity. And then they get their money back. The great United States, where in this world electricity is run by government? We passed that. We have to privatize it. It is up. There's anything to do right now. If you don't privatize LEC, you're not going nowhere. Nowhere you're going. That's my position.
Thank you, Representative Ahsan, and then we'll go to Sam Jackson, Conagray, and then I'll ask my question.
Well, before I get to this, let me tell Prince, red wing politics doesn't work in Liberia. I don't think we have red wing politics in Liberia. It doesn't work. It always has to be on the left. Liberian politics is more on the liberal side, and you will not survive. You know, it doesn't work that way. You will get hated, and you will not win election in Liberia. Never. It doesn't even work. It's not even in.
However, if you look at it socially and economically.
Yeah, we know that. We know.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Thank you very much.
Sorry, my politician knowledge.
Yeah, no, I know, but the problem here is the people mindset are accustomed to. That's why we automatically go straight to beyond the Democrat. We don't even think twice. We come here, we grandfather in and Democrat, because we are accustomed to it. And I will say something before I even ask my question. Look, if you stay on the ground for long, you will know. Look, I was one of those that really hated the exorbitant the salary that a lot of lawmakers were making. But honestly, if you know what lawmakers go through in this country, 20,000 can't even solve the problem.
Everybody got.
No, the way the country, the way the mindset. Look, I said something yesterday. I don't think it's because we have bad lawmakers or people that don't have sense. It's because we have not had that civic education to teach our people how to demand. Ask, look, this is a country that people will come to the lawmaker. My child not eat today. My child sick. Or I need school fees. I was in one of the representatives. They had a whole delegation that came from Bonkanaki in the woman office. 20 girls, children, all of them in uniform. That lady had to pay their way, feed them, send them back. It's a day-to-day struggle. It's like you are the daddy of the home and everybody. And I used to think, why they can just create legislation? Look, let me give you one example. And I know a lot of the guys that involved, they listen to something. Come on, I'll make it vague. These guys, the boss used to give them
make it clear.
They give them some money to go home every day. Token say go home every day. They come to work, they pay their way 500 or 1,000 Liberian dollars. Say go home. And then the person say, you know what, this is too much expensive. Let me buy you guys a motorcycle or bus and say to carry you guys home. Do you know in Liberia what people say? It's a cheap. We want our money. They don't want that transportation that will take them home every day and bring them back. Yep. They want you to give them the money. Let them do whatever they want to do with it. And some of them live close to the place. Those people will walk. The people that live far, they don't care. All they know the work. You have to look. I'm taking my own time to really learn this country. So when people say something, I'm not saying the money is high. In a perfect world, the money is high. But for the way people view the leaders here and the way they want things, these guys are going through a lot. But Representative Ability, let me ask you my question. My question has to do with the assets recovery. I know you've been lambasting those guys about the way they carry on. And I actually read your post, and I agree with you. My only thing here is to establish missing assets. I don't know. They did that. A lot of people willfully took away those things. What would be the first? The first question is in twofold. What would you recommend the government to do to people, Minister X, Y, Z, that made away with certain assets that they have not returned? What will be your proposed punishment for those people? And how do you think that the access recovery team should proceed moving forward? That would be my first question.
Thank you. Hussein, here is how I see it. And sometimes people think that I'm being too critical, but the rescue team did a very awful job. November 17th, it was the time Joseph Boga was declared the winner of the election. I think 17, 18. The whole of December, transition started. And a good part of January, transition continued. The reason why the founding fathers of this country set that period for transition, and when the president makes a declaration to say that transition has kicked in, and say that there has to be what? Inventory of government asset, which was part of the mandate of the transitional team, we should not be here. Everybody knew who were the ministers at Ministry of Information. The paper, the book, the government book know how many ministers were there with vehicle, government vehicle. So if you had an inventory and a list of government officials that had their vehicles, if they had not brought it as of January 22nd, what happened? You either notify them directly, and after one or two processes, then you flag it to the public and say, Remy Gray, the NSA director, since he left office, he has not brought his car, and his car is needed because we have contacted him. So you publish the name of people. Where are you going with the fact that you see me in my car, you stop me with all of the registration, and because it's Musa Beledi rating on it, I'm not there, then you pack it and say Musa Beledi should come and prove that the car belongs to him. That's confusion. That was to show weakness.
Childish.
At the end of the day, look, I know, I don't want a debate about opposition and government on this issue. It was just a bad work. It's not needed, and this bad work has been the legacy of successive government. When Judy Bryant government left, Ellen Sally government came, they jump on Judy Bryant people. Judy Bryant people jump on Charles Taylor people. John Weir people jump on Ellen Johnson people. Joseph Boga people jump on Boga. We have to break it somewhere. Hopefully, I can assure you that we are going to introduce a transitional law. We'll do that before the end of this year. That law, if passed by the both houses, will define everything that needs to happen in the transition. Another chaos that we need to get rid of during the transition is, if Sam Jackson is the Minister of Finance, once the transition kicks in, that should limit Sam Jackson's capacity as to what he can execute as Minister of Finance. But Seth Jackson should not leave office. Immediately, the day Joseph Boakai decided that he won't be president, he should know who the hell he want to make Minister of Finance. And so that when the transition takes place, his Minister of Finance designate will go and sit with the outgoing Minister of Finance. Two of them will start a transition process. You call that civilization. They're Liberian, Fadiga. The person you took office from is a Liberian. We should not make, look, whether you like it or not, what George Weah did, I'm here. There is no politician in this Republic of Liberia that have the capacity to do that. To lose election by 17,000 votes.
And give up power.
And concede even before the election.
It wasn't 17,000.
17.
Okay. 25,000.
Yeah, it's 25,000.
To lose election, that amount is almost equivalent to the number of illegal votes. I mean, invalid vote, according to the Election Commission report. And yet, give power. Power is not something. Therefore, when people do that, my thinking would have been, let that process go. Audit must happen. And I'm disappointed in the Unity Party because it's clear to me that they intend to cover people from the Unity Party. Because I heard the leader of the recovery team talking about statute of limitation. Fadiga, I am not a student of law, but statute of limitation does not lie until there is discovery. If you steal 10 years ago and nobody has found out that you stole, the day they found out that you stole, that's the day the statute of limitation starts. And for him to say that, oh, the other people before us, we can't go to them because we are barred by statute of limitation, that's dishonesty. That's not how we will earn impunity in our country.
Amen.
If there are people in the Unity Party that stole money, they must account for it. If people in Georgia government that stole money, they must account for it.
Amen.
2 years ago, Musa Belede was a criminal. Since I became representative, I've asked everybody to come and hold me for the crime I committed so that I can go face justice. And let everybody do the same. So if there's somebody in Unity Party government that stole Liberian people money, Martin should not stand in front of me and tell me he can't go after that person. My brother, that is a bad sign. If George Weah did not prosecute people from the Unity Party, he failed the Liberian people. He failed the Liberian people. Therefore, his plan, his decision not to prosecute shows sinister motive. Show that he was looking for favor so that the day he's not there, he can use that as a bargaining chip to say, since we did not prosecute the other people, don't prosecute us. But if you want a clean Liberia, anybody who has wealth in this country that cannot show it, you should go after that person.
Bring me to my second question. I was just about to say the Weah administration didn't prosecute, so okay, I don't expect the Unity Party to prosecute themselves. But I mean, John Martin proposed that in the interest of Liberia, if we can do it, fine. But apparently, if they didn't do it, apparently nothing happened. They didn't see the need to. And there could be a statute of limitation. They had almost 6 years to do that.
No, Fadiga, there's no statute of limitation. Statute of limitation is if you carry Fadiga to court and charge him to say, Fadiga, I found out that you took 1 million over there and leave the case.
But they were elected to do that. If they didn't do it, that means they didn't see.
No, but there was no crime. There was no crime discovered. There was no crime discovered. So So that doesn't mean that you should not investigate. Are you telling me now that we have signed up for war and economic crime code? Are you saying that those who committed economic crime 20 years ago, you are disqualifying the economic crime right away? We are saying people stole money from 2006 up to 2017.
I agree.
If they have not been discovered, you know them, and they can be questioned. Ask them the money you've been having, why you carry it.
I agree.
But to say now that because you are back in power, so because your party was the party in power then you should not persecute people that time. That is wrong, Fadiga.
I
You can't
agree,
face this country that way.
So my second question is with
I thought it was your second question, bro.
No, I have my second question. You can't eating all your teeth. You can't
No,
disrupt.
I come from eating. I'm hungry. Go ahead.
Oh, all right. My second question have to do with it was going to that war and economic crime court. You guys it started down in the lower house and now it went to the Senate. A resolution came from there. What are some of the obstacles you think could jeopardize this whole process? What are some of the things that you think will jeopardize this whole process? And do you think that this will ever come to fruition?
For me, it's a false start, but you can fix it. You can fix it. I agree it should go for a low-hanging fruit. And I want to use this time to ask my friends from the CBC. And they need to shut up. Really. The fact that you chose not to do it and they do it to you, chill. If you stole, they're going to go after you. But that's the low-hanging fruit because they're just coming. But if you want to show to this country that the reason why the people brought you, in fact, I want you to know, Fadiga, Joseph Baga was not elected on the history of Unity Party. He came with his own popularity. He came with his own sympathy vote. He came with everything. Therefore, he has no reason to protect anybody in the Unity Party government. Let us go after everybody, but they can fix it. What they can do with it is that they can go back to park, get the people who are currently the suspect, and it should not be a knee-jerk reaction thing. In Liberia, and I've seen scholars say that to me, the Liberian law and the Liberian constitution went an extra mile to protect the right of the individual. A very few constitutions did that. So therefore, it's very tricky to get people. Take your time. Spend more time and money on investigation. You have not seen anything. And you begin to say, I'm coming after Musa Belete. I'm coming after Randy. My brother, you're giving us chance to clean our houses. Use intelligence. Go and check everything. Go and make sure the day you show up to the main door with an indictment or allegation, you got everything in place. They're not doing that. They are politicizing the process. They are making it to look like it's about getting George Weah and the George Weah government out. Liberian people will not see it that way. And I want all of us to recognize the margin, the difference between those who voted for the government and those who did not vote for the government, to know that it's very thin. But now, it would have probably disappeared. So therefore, take your time, do a clean job, so that the day you land one blow, the Liberian people. But the false starts are too many. They've gone to court several times and lost one or two cases. It's not okay like that. But I think the idea is a good thing. And on this one, I think that Joseph Barker is sincere about it. I think he means well. He means that those who did the wrong thing must account for it. But let it do it properly. The president of Liberia is not the one that can appoint people that get prosecutorial power. That is the job of the Attorney General. You remember General Reno in the United States? And the special prosecutor Ken Starr? That's how it happens. Ellen Time, they appointed Fonati Kofa as special prosecutor for the civil money case. All you have to do is to get the Minister of Justice to appoint special prosecutors, and they can make Martin, that special prosecutor, to say, go after stolen government asset. Don't give him limitation. Let him go. But he has limited himself. He need to get rid of that and open the book and go after whoever and give the Liberia chance to give you information. You did not even open that. You did not even open a hotline. You did not even open things where people can give you information. Oh, I know what Sam Jackson living. He got mansion somewhere, but nobody know the place. Then you can get more and more information. And then people can account for it. Accountability is a good thing. Believe me, it bothered me a lot to see us doing the same thing. I was listening to you guys before I came on. When I heard you talking about Ministry of Public Works issuing letter, and then, my brother, those things, that bad sign. When the government of Liberia issues a letter to proceed, that letter assumes that every other procedure has been certified. And in an instant where even none of the procedure has been certified, that's bad governance. So let's take our time, let the asset recovery, I support the asset recovery, but Fadiga, let it go slowly. It can even take them 1 year to gather evidence. They put $1.8 million in the budget for them. They are going to come to defend what they are going to do with that money. I think they should use them, and I'm in support of them getting that money. Because I'm in support of us recover stolen assets. Okay? But at the end of the day, if it is not so systematic and not in accordance with law, especially when the process is led by a lawyer, then it's being politicized. And I don't favor that.
Okay, Musa, thank you very much. Look, I'm not going to ask you a question. I'm going to make some statements. I just want you to react to it. But first of all, I want to thank you very much. Speaker Kofa said that one of your fire trucks, Musa, I want you to listen to me. Or you're not listening.
Yeah, I'm listening. Sorry. Okay. One of my fire trucks.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, one of your fire trucks. And thank you so much, because that's a sign of good neighborliness, and it shows that you're a man of substance. Okay, look, Musa, I just want you to listen to what I have to say and then react to it. You know, when these young people who support Joseph Boakai, when the president won, I want that Joby to win, but they won. I said, okay, here is an opportunity now for these people who are very vocal, who claim erudition, they claim they have answers to all the questions of the country, that they will do it. I mean, like, I'm optimistic, you know, thinking that here we're going to see people put in systems, people put in processes, people do basic research, people build an organization to start to do something. But I mean, I look at him, it's like something is out of kilter. When you see people put on yellow reflector to go in the street and stop keke, the keke that cost $3,000-$4,000 because somebody gets 60. Then you see them going and take a police director checking from his car. You know, when you see them talking, like they got some anger issues. But if any win you, the whole government in your hand. The whole government in your hand. Okay? The whole executive is in your hand. 26 ministries, agencies, and public corporations. An economy that's worth $4 to $5 billion is in your hand. Eh? You got resources, trillions and trillions of dollars. Trillions and trillions of dollars. You know? Then you come and you start to do the same thing like J.J. Rao, Charlie Keenan, you know? And then when somebody like me talk, you say, oh, because also saying that you every government in power, you inside, you just want consultancy, and so on and so on and so forth. But if I spend my time to get experience, to get education, what's wrong with me getting consultancy as a Liberian? What's wrong with me, Liberian, is as a Liberian to get Wologisi or to get Basser Hills? What's wrong with me, Sam Jackson, going to go write a prospectus to take it to Wall Street or the alternative index market in London and get private sector investment in LEC? Eh? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with me bringing in Hilton to Liberia? What's wrong with me bringing in Archer Million Daniel Agricultural Company or Cargill to do farming, BB farming in Liberia? What's wrong with that? But you want to fight people? You have won. You have won an election. The economy is in your hands. It's an opportunity to empower your own people economically. You got oil blocks. You got fertile land. You got oceanfront properties. You have all these things. And here you are. You don't even know where to start because you know what? You're limited. You're very limited. So all the pretense you are making, you have answer. You don't have any answer. Go speak to Musability. Or man, whoever in a boy from Sacre PA, or Manu Madingo boy to have a net worth of $36 million. Go ask him how he did it. Go ask him how he did it. Go ask Sam Jackson how he did this, how he did that. Go ask other Liberians. Go ask Vishnu Dennis how he did it. Go ask Yima Tugman how he did it. Go ask other Liberians all over the world how they did it. And bring them to the table, rebrand the country, and fix the country. But the way you're going, giving contract to SSF, BMC, what the other one again? Chico, Seco. They put money, all the black jet for your thing. You're giving up Putu again. Putu. People, they are taking whatever the thing is there. One more terrible second. They're taking iron ore by trucks. Eh? And Amra, they didn't speak to that issue yesterday. They're taking iron ore by trucks through Douala. They're not building infrastructure. Like you said, Musa, look at Yekepa, the top management of ArcelorMittal, they're living in container. And 80% of the workers there, they are South Africans. Because my wife is from there, she knows the people are working there. And then you want to say you come to kind of rescue people? Rescue us where? When you can't even rescue yourself. You don't have the ability to rescue Liberians. So please, you want to do it? Let's do it together.
We are not living alternative reality.
Collateral management.
Who's sanatory? Who's regime?
Please react.
Okay, let me tell you. Go ask Musa Belete how you manage to raise tens of millions of dollars.
Who's regime?
Let me quiet.
Go ahead and react. Then we'll go to the next. Yeah, then we'll
Sam, I feel your pain. What right after the election in October, I did something and everybody was shocked. People were asking me, what's wrong with you? By December, I resumed my development activity. Even before I took office, I resumed my development activity. And up to now, as I speak to you, we are going. And people kept asking me. So I decided to tell them, I said, look, One of the biggest mistakes politicians make in this country is that they don't study the people. For me, I study the people. The Liberian people, they are one-way people. When they vote for you, your immediate action after you have been voted for must be directed at them, at their interests. When you do that, believe me, you put yourself in their hair, nothing gonna harm you. The government is making a lot of mistakes. The good news is they have time to fix it. What are some of the bad things of George Weah that everybody cry about? The executive order. As I speak to you right now, there's hard tension in Nima County. Today, the Nima Legislative Caucus went to the executive mansion to deliver a letter to the president of Liberia telling him that Nimba Rubber has a concession and that the executive order is starving our people and they are angry, and if nothing is happening, they will get on the street. We wrote the president today. MedTech, my people, ego, the trademark of this government that was used to defeat the government. How are those still living? How are those living? In fact, I've never seen any politician behave in this way. One of the most important trademarks that I've seen of politicians, the things that they criticize and they use to come to power, whether it is good or not, they will scratch it. If they will have to fix it later, they will fix it later, but they will scratch it. To see these things stay in place, it is disappointing. It's disappointing. So, hey, Sam, we can fix it. I hope the people can listen. There are a lot of things that need to be fixed. It's just 100 days since the government took office. It's not long. So therefore, yeah, we can fix it.
Representative Ability, my brother.
No, can you hey, Remy?
Yeah.
I didn't hear Ability last statement to say. Ability, what did you say? Can you please say again?
No, I said we can fix it.
It's not long, eh?
It's just 100 days, my brother. Within look, to hold a government of 6 years to 100 days of action, for me, I can never judge this government based on 100 days. It doesn't make sense, but it's even more nonsensical for politicians to even allow themselves to be held by 100 days. So 100 days, it just shows that politicians were weak and we are desperate for power and we can say anything to get power. Nothing is achievable in 100 days.
I disagree with you, but after Conor Gray, I would tell you my disagreement.
Well, I don't know who said that precedent that the end of the month must be 31 days or 30 days. So is the 100-day deliverable. I don't know who set that benchmark. But one thing I know, from the get-go, I was of the feeling that the CPP was a failed experiment, and it had become toxic. The fact that there were so many, division that existed, and I could see that in your flesh and bones, that you knew you were headed to a point of no return. There was no reward in fostering the CPP. So if you had left with me alone, who would have abolished it and probably gone apart and find a different way. but she held on to it, and I'm glad you came later on and you expanded on some of the miseries and woes that you encountered. But I must commend you for your project in Nimba. You left a legacy. You built an infrastructure that will live long after you're gone, my brother. Nobody will falter you for that in the long run. And my hope in your endeavors is to see more of those kinds of initiatives by you, so that it can benefit the ordinary person. Whether or not you are going to be voted into office, that was not your concern. Your concern was to see a landmark that will be marked your achievement. But I want to ask you about the road fund issue. I know this was something that is besmirched, damaged your character for a long time. What is the status of that road fund today as we speak, Representative Ability?
First, let me thank you for the nice comments, and to say that uh, I will be forever grateful to the ANC and my own Liberty Party. What we did was what men of honor do. When you set out to agree to take a journey, it's always a good thing to come to an end together and in unison. I'm proud of the work that we've done. We've now ended the CPP, and those who tore it apart, I hope that they will come to realize later on that it will come to haunt them. That's what politics is. Sometimes you do it today, you run away with it, tomorrow will catch you. We were together, we won several elections. Well, it broke apart. I'm proud of, and I would say any day to Mr. Cumming. In fact, today I spent like 2 hours with Mr. Cumming. We had one-on-one personal moment. We just going over things. We are friends. He's coming over to his wife. Is joining my family in Nimba next weekend, and we're gonna just be there to spend some time together as family and friend. So I'm enjoying that relationship, and it is a bond that we have put together, and it will last for a lifetime. And I'm proud of it. And any day and any time I see Alice coming, that friendship will never die, and that relationship will never ever be beclouded by any form of politics, no matter how far apart we may be. And I'm sure and I hope that we will not be too far apart. I hope that will answer some questions that have been going around. We are happy, we are proud, and I'm very, very happy for the ANC, for the relationship, and it was good. And the Unity Party and the Liberty Party, the Unity Party and the other parties that left, they have shown that trusting them. Election is coming. Trusting them now will be something that they will see how difficult that will be. But we, Alice Comey, ourselves, we can be trusted because when we start a train, we always take it to the end. We build a legacy for ourselves. And I want to tell Mr. Comey, thank you. I'm very proud of you. Hey, stand up, by the way, I like your OPT. Just keep it OP. So, look, Remy, the road fund.
You got a bam in face.
The road fund, it was just politics, my brother. Sometimes, like today in session, there was a report on Yaka Kolba, and some lawmakers got up to say this complaint about how he's talking to President Bwaka, and some lawmakers got to say, oh, let's trash this report. And then I got up and I said, we need to trash this because some of us were damaged. Remy, there was a day I was in the car with my 2 children, and spoon, this very spoon was on. And everybody on spoon, one after the other, was calling me criminal. My sister was not on that night to defend me. And
she was on too.
She was not
she
on.
was on.
No, you don't know what I'm talking about. So just wait. So my daughter asked me, Daddy, are you a criminal? I've never recovered from that up to where I sit. But that's the hurt. So I told Speaker Kofa today that this country has what we call the Table Mountain Declaration. We decriminalize free speech. Nobody will hold Yage Kolba for the things that he say because the law says we will not hold him. So if you feel hurt, carry into court for civil action. That's what we say. The road fund issue, it was nothing but politics, Remy. The law in Liberia is clear. In 2016, the legislature passed what they call the Road Fund Act and send it to the executive and say, go and levy all of these taxes and come back to us for approval. It was election time when that law was passed. So they were supposed to come back now to say, we have put all of this in. You know what happened? At that time, the Unity Party, the legislature from the Senate were headed by President now, Joseph Boakai, Vice President then, Joseph Boakai. The representative, the House of Representatives then was headed by Emmanuel Nukwe, who was vice presidential candidate to Joseph Boakai. And the both of them made a determination that this road fund tax that Ellen just sent, say we will put tax on petroleum and everything, is a trap. If in the middle of election, February, March, April, May, if we left any tax, we'll never go anywhere in the election. So the legislature did not act. Therefore, there was no road fund. I was doing my normal business. One morning, Afrida Tamba got up and said, oh, the money you collecting for storage, gave half of it to me because it's road fund. I told her, I'm sorry, it doesn't work like that. This is my revenue. I went to court. The court decided you have no authority. And there was no road fund. Guess what? My lawyer at the time, we had two lawyers. Mabudu Nyimpa was Aminata lawyer from the other side, and Musa Day was my lawyer. So when those two people were appointed in prominent position in George Weah government, they advised George Weah that Musa is right. The road fund has not been enacted into law. So let us do it now. It was George Weah government that brought the road fund into law in August 2018. I challenge anybody and all these people that were just here talking all kind of crap. Let us show me one law that existed before 2018 to say somebody owed road fund. But you know, my brother, I'm here now. Let the road fund activist come out and go and show me where I owe. I've availed myself. You got to show me the law, the tax I owe, and the law that enacted that tax. There's none. So, Remy, that's my response. Last year and the year before, it was political time. They will hang on anything to destroy somebody. You saw Alexander coming in court, my brother. Amen. Even if you did not support him, do you think for all that that man had lived for, that man will go and forge a signature for an organization that is not worth any money and for nothing? But and you were on trial for forgery? That is the Liberia that you must have. But I'm here.
Thank you.
And I'm still waiting.
Thank you. After Sarah got excuse our question.
Representative,
you got your last question?
I'm going to let Stenson ask his question and then I'll go after him.
You want me to ask the second one?
Oh, I'm sorry, Colin Gray. You had something?
I think you agreed to allow me to ask my question, Colin Gray.
Go ahead, Santa.
Colin Gray, you've been very nice tonight. It's scaring me, seriously. You know, I hate it when the military man is so nice to be friends with you. I hope it's not entrapment. Seriously. I want to say thanks, Colin Gray. It is concerning, thank you, Chairman. It is concerning, and I really want to hear from you, though. You said 100 days. Indeed, you know, sometimes we ask for 1 year, 2 years. But like this saying goes, you know the Christmas will be a wonderful one from the eve. And that's what we are talking about 100 days. Chairman, 1, your take on the appointments. Chairman, 2. No. I'll just take pen and paper. Let me list.
Okay,
let me list. Okay. Let me be fair with you.
I'll take note. I'll take note.
1, your take on the appointment. 2, your take on the investigation that we have never got to any result from Miata family, 650,000 investigation for the inauguration. There's none. The accusation that Reverend Tappe took 350,000, the opioid investigation, the issue about the Army Watch, military staff protests, another investigation, none. Chairman, the appointment that we're talking about, everybody have to put somebody in. We talk about Sylvester Graceby changing appointments. Even his brother that's sick here in America, he put his brother name down on the paper. The brother have not even been to Liberia for years as an advice, as a board member. The issue that Sylvester Graceby ordered NASCO to give 117,000 to buy cars, but he was not even. Listen. Because we are saying these things because we beat on you guys. We beat on you. We beat on Liberty Party. We beat on ANC, the General CPP, ACOP, Tewon Gonglo, LLP or LDP. We beat on everybody for this one win. But we, no way for us to even sit down. And we ourselves making these mistakes. Most recently, MedTech. I was saying MedTech.
I tell you.
I mean, Model put his hand up and said, "Will I keep MedTech?" Double Jala, Commissioner LRA, put his hand up and said, "Let's keep MedTech." They turned their back on the document of MedTech that make them so corrupt that these guys have not paid a damn. A whole country came sitting there, and a company came from Dubai and tell our government, our people, we will give you 20%, but on that 20%, we will tell you how to use that 20%. On that 20% that we're giving you, we will tell you how many cars we're going to buy, how many stationaries we're going to buy, and we will tell you how to use that 20%. Then we will take 80%. What kind of 419 business? And to my surprise, please take your pen and paper. They recommended to President Bouaka, keep them and cancel CTA. And when you speak to the minister and the director and the commissioner, they say, "Oh, but we don't know." Where are we? Is this the legacy President Joseph Yima Bouaka promised us? I mean, so if the Christmas would be a super Christmas, we will know from the eve. If I would eat a dry rice on Christmas Day, I know. Right now, I can tell you, I'm feeling pot boiling and steaming my spare rib and chicken and everything with bell pepper and onions. I know my evening will be good. I know that. But we can list them all. We can tell the people and tell them everything. The most recent one, my own young friend, Mohammed Ba, look what happened today. Look what happened today. The accusation that he owed people money. They took him to court just to find out he was appointed yesterday, pro bono. He was appointed yesterday. I mean, go up, come down. Some people will say, hey, Stato, you must bring out. That's my own picking. That's my own man. I brought him on the show. He said he took Yeke Koluba picture. He said he took the picture of Yeke Koluba. He came on Spoon Talk and he said it. But with all the allegation that he owing people money, the allegation that he went to court, the allegation he's a car seller, but the fact that whosoever appointed him to this position, I am especially pleased that you have offered to perform these services on a pro bono base. Pro bono.
They're not Rama Salif.
My own dear, listen, he's trying. But look at this appointment letter.
Oh God.
And look at everything. And listen, I envision President Bouaka. We're supposed to be talking about multi-billion dollars investment coming to Liberia.
I tell you.
We're supposed to be talking about people of standard. But seeing this today and say I shouldn't talk about it, then I'm not doing justice to Liberia.
No, please bring it down, man. I want people to see my face.
No, they will see you. I want the people to see this because I want to speak on it briefly, Chairman. I'm especially pleased, as if I talk about Junior, that you have offered to perform these services on a pro bono. Our president, President Joseph Yiman Bouaka,
I say
that I'm going to hire you as what your position here would be. I am pleased to appoint you as presidential special envoy on investment. Presidential special envoy on investment.
That BMSP there.
But do it freely. Don't get no money for it. Hold on, understand. Let me enjoy my time.
BMSP, man.
Understand, let me finish now. You will have your time. I'm asking the chairman, I want you to please tell us that on the floor, senators of the alliance asking President Bouaka and asking Graceman to resign. Senator Amara Kone, alliance. Senator Darius DeLon, alliance. Senator Edward Snow from the other side of the river. It will be brought on the floor by Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence Proten, alliance. This is not a witch hunt. Poor performances within government sector. Look at the other thing. They are asking Roland Giddings to come and address the Senate as to why you are giving $22 million on a single source, no objection to SSF. Over $13 million to SSF and all the other companies there that have performed from Charlie Quinta, but no result. Who brought SSF in this business? Have you asked them of the track record? They have taken money and nothing have been done. They're putting new wine in old bottle. I mean, I can laugh about CPP because I've been on CPP. Because of me and so many other CPP got 1.6%. I know you say 100 days is too short, but tell me, for the sake of good heaven, yeah, we are. You from the other side. We are all Liberian, brother. That's my first question to you. So it is important for us to flag this because in the history, and I will ask Mo Ali, and I will ask Stephen Johnson, and I will ask anyone, maybe I don't know, have anyone served in this position as a pro bono? Answer me, the chairman, Representative Musa Hassan Beliti.
You know, Stenton, if it's not because of Liberia, I'll keep laughing. But for the sake of Liberia, it's difficult to laugh. Because, you know, let me use you as an example. You put a lot of things on the line. even in your friendship with people like me, you're a strong guy, I have to say to you, because you were able to, we both, maturely repair our relationship. But it was because of this government. And I can understand your pain. I still stand by my position, Stanton. A month ago, I went to see President Parker in a leadership meeting. I am still hopeful that the political method of Amos Sawyer is at play here. Amos Sawyer once told me that a successful politician has two things to do. Do all the bad things in the beginning and then turn to do the right things. Or do all the right thing and use that to do the bad things. President Walker was one on a coalition. It's possible that he has made a decision to say, I'm here for 6 years. All those who came to help me, you say you want joy, you can't take it. And y'all go do what you want to. And just sit down and do nothing. And when you get ready now, nobody will say, I'll give you a job. But when you start firing people and putting your own people there, things will straighten up. I am hopeful and prayerful that that is what Joseph Parker is thinking. If that's not what he's thinking, if what he has put together now is what he intends to run Liberia way, there will be a rally here to say we want Joe we are back. Because it's worse than that. It's nowhere near Joe we are going. So, and Stanton, you know this man, and I know him. And he talked too much about his vision for Liberia. I refuse to believe that those talks are in vain or are for nothing. I honestly feel that you should take heart. The rainy season is getting over soon. The bright days will come. The real Joseph Parker.
Are you advancing me? I take heart, but we got to say.
I'm consoling
you. You're advancing me.
I'm consoling you.
No, do no such thing. But you know what, though, Chairman. I tell you, Jack come here and say I gotta go lower the stove. But let me tell you this. So it's important for you to understand. We have to say this now. Do I still believe in Joseph Yema Boakai, President of the Republic of Liberia? 1,000%. Do I think that he would do better for Liberia? Super, yes. But we have to now. The fear urgency of now, or else those folks will choke the president decision and there will be no legacy. I sat with President Boakai. I know him for years.
Amen.
He meant well for Liberia.
Amen.
We have some elements that have come to choke his agenda.
Amen.
I know when you're coming from CDC. Hold on. I beg you, Chairman. So on the second point, so hold on, Chairman. I beg you.
Stop with Joseph Boakai.
So
nobody else. The appointment is signed by Joseph Boakai. Stop that thing about people are going.
I just choke you, right? I just choke you. Now you're about to talk.
Yeah, because don't get me in my element.
Let me tell you something. Joseph Boakai appointed people change their appointment. It happened with George Manawea before. I'm not
So
defending.
are you conceding that Joseph Boakai is not in charge of the country?
Hold on, brother. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on, I beg you.
What if
Hold on,
somebody
answer
is
you.
more powerful than Joseph Boakai?
I will answer you. Hold on 1 minute.
No, Stanton, answer my question.
I better answer you if you give me a chance to answer, sir.
Please answer the question.
I will say to you, Chairman, the issue with the alliance that you spoke about.
No, answer my question first. If people can change the president's decision that he makes to affect the life of Liberia, are you conceding that he's indeed not in charge of the country?
President Joseph Yema Boakai is the commander-in-chief. President Joseph Yema Boakai is in charge of the country. And
so
that's
therefore,
the reason why
you are saying you are misinforming the public?
No, listen now, Chairman, listen. And that's the reason why we holding the president. We holding him. We say, Mr. President, if someone, for example, you gave your CFO position to Frederick, he took the letter and carried it to Money Captain. And Money Captain said, carry back, I will not honor this letter. We want you to act. Those that changing appointment, you know, we have said it. We have sent that message. We want you to take control.
Titi last time to be to my office at 11 o'clock. Titi. She said to be to my office at 11 o'clock to collect her check. She was there at 10:45.
No, I didn't answer. You owe her money and you pay her. I didn't tell her to go there.
She was there at 10:45.
I didn't tell her to go there.
If she didn't show up, it means that you are not in charge.
No. She's in charge. And I respect her. She's the CEO.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so I got nothing to do with your business relationship.
As a proprietor, when you tell her to do something, she will do it.
I think President Joseph Yema Boakai, it can be Samuel Kofi Wolves, Madera Cooper, Bushube Keata, and the Mama Car, every one of them that surround themselves, and even Samuel Stikwa, and all of them, Sajoni, Cassidy, every one of them.
The woman get.
Every one of them, Dr. Conan, that comes around all the time and discuss the issue about Liberia. They got to be fair. But you know why? No. When that cabinet is headed by Sylvester Grisby that nobody listened to, when the cabinet is headed by Sylvester Grisby that making bad decisions, even the lawmakers are calling for his resignation, the president should listen to the voice of the people. The president should act. And that's why we are here to say it.
It will never happen.
I disagree with you. I think the president will.
Never happen.
Let me just
let me ask my last question. Dr. Richards, I get one more. I beg you. Chairman, let's talk about NIMBA. At least the people have heard me. I have all these documents. Tomorrow we'll talk about CTN. Thank God I got a contract for CTN. The full contract is even worse than MedTech. I will share with you guys the contract of CTN.
CTN, they will keep MedTech.
The people will decide. The people will decide. We are talking about the fierce urgency of now because it is important for the president to act. Let's go into NIMBA. Who are you supporting in the senatorial race? Representability.
I'll be going, I'm on my way actually to NIMBA, and I'll go and vote, and I'll be back on Wednesday.
Who are you supporting?
I will not tell you.
Okay. Thank you. You say you will not tell me. We got Samuel Koga and we got Yantuan.
Yes.
Okay. You have two other running to be senator.
Yes.
Prince Johnson said he is supporting Representative Koga.
Okay.
Jeremiah Kuhn supporting Yantuan. Chairman, your people are listening to you. There's no secret. You're a representative now. You're not just a chairman for the party. What's your position here? If you vote for Yantuan, you are voting for War Crime Court. If you vote for Samuel Koga, you are voting against War Crime Court. Who are you voting for?
For the record, I'm for the War Crime Court. I've signed the document.
So are you voting for Yantuan?
No. I want that to be I want
We know
to
you
know that.
sound. We got a document here,
No,
but I'm asking you then, are you voting for Yantoine?
The war conquer is now on trial, or it's not on the ballot.
With Prince Johnson, it is. Are you voting for Yantoine?
Let me tell you what is at stake in Nimba from my personal perspective. It's power play. The two candidates will define for the direction of Nimba politics. If Koga wins, it shows that Senator Johnson is still in charge.
I thought this might get better internet. What's happening with him, Dr. Richardson?
He's coming back.
Man, Sam Jackson, what happened with it?
Hey, Representative.
That's his internet.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
He's back.
Chairman.
Go out and come back.
All right. So Chairman, internet is not even better. I don't know where he calling us from, whether from Nimba or whether it's from
Monrovia.
Yeah, he said he only way to Nimba.
Yeah, but his internet is not bad. Which one at home? He internet.
Hey God.
The man a Muslim man. He get 3 women.
Hey Opa. Hey Opa.
You know,
Chairman, are you with us now?
Here he comes.
Yeah, sorry.
Dr. Richardson will do everything to protect their representative. See that? Yeah, he come. Chairman Benedict.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, so as I was saying,
your tenants
what I was trying to say is that there's a power play in the county as I speak to you. If Senator Johnson and Vice President Kuhn are not supporting the same candidate as it is appearing to be, it means that whoever candidate wins, that person will seem to be in charge of the country for the moment. I think that's what Tuesday election is about. For me, Stanton, I'm grateful to the people of Nimba for showing, for giving me the opportunity to serve them. I think making me a representative as a Madingo man, it was a
no, you're not Madingo man. You're not Madingo man.
Okay, as a man of Madingo man.
Man of Madingo man, that's right.
It was a tough call. We are a county. We have come from a very rough background, and I'm grateful for that. I think my journey into the politics in Nimba has to be very deliberate and gradual. I don't think what I have earned right now, as you utilize that capital on a senatorial election, that is not going to add anything to the opposition. All of the people who are running, the two main candidates, they were also put in the rescue team. So what value do I carry by voting, by showing support or asking people to vote for anyone of them? I will go and vote for my candidate of choice. And I'm still new, I'm still green. As old as I am in Liberian politics, I'm still green in Nimba politics. And so I will take my time to determine what is the right thing to do and make sure that when I do it, it brings out the result that everybody needs to get.
So I can ask my question now, right?
Yes.
If I were you, I would not ask questions on this show.
No, actually, I have a comment to make. I have a few.
You gotta go back to Colonel Gray because your question is being just promotional question.
You know, I was watching Uncle Sam and myself just smile listening to you. And I don't know what his smile is about, but I think it's consistent with mine. We're seeing a growth in you as a politician in the way that you're answering the question.
And I just said it. It's all promotional. I just said it at Fadiga.
Well, let me
Fadiga, I just said she about to celebrate Musa birthday. How Musa birthday will come on the show that we tie him down. It's gonna be, but you promoted him, you all smile, his growth.
No, you are asking a man to take a side in Nima politics, and he told you, I'm just interested in my people, the people that elected me to serve them. What a smart, brilliant, prudent answer to give you to that question. So thank you for doing that. I also want to tell you that I want to thank you for always coming to our call. When Spoon calls you, you come and you answer and you speak to the Liberian people. You don't.
The Musa coming to do. The Musa begging to come on. I didn't call him.
Well, okay, vice versa. He's always willing to come and speak to Liberian people.
Yes, that's true.
What's going on? And you know, one thing I also noticed about you too, Musa, I don't know if everyone heard that, you were asking for the existential healing of your people. You know, let your people, whether it's the political party of the Liberian people, which I think is a great thing to always ask for healing. Like, we need to heal. Like you said, our party needs to heal. I shouldn't add fuel to the fire right now. I'm still observing. So that was also an awesome point. I also, you know, I've read some of your confidential papers, your acts. You know, I've been to your office. I've seen how, you know, you were surrounded by Nima people. Can you just basically tell us some updates about your projects that you're working on, Nima, how you're serving the people of District 7? I think that's a good way to end the show, Musa, Representative Guilty.
Thank you. Thank you, Doc.
Can he keep that in his closing?
Okay.
That's what Richard said. Please.
Yeah.
Some hard question. Ask if I say that question. No. That one of the high councilor Bako used to call it pedestrians. Yeah, how you call it pedestrian, right? Yeah, I'm begging you, please. I beg you. I know Musa will do it closer. You want to celebrate his bridge to the bridge over troubled water. You want to celebrate his 3 months in the House of Representatives, what he have achieved. I understand all of that, but can we beat him small? Can we beat your brother small, please? I mean, he will still be alive.
He said that, right? They can trust me.
The camera listen.
Now he gone. He gone.
I think something happened today. Like you said, there we go.
Okay, so let's go back to Prince Maxwell Conor Gray. One question is Asif Atuba Hussein. Let me get interested, then we'll leave Musa with that to Richardson for promotion.
Look at
you didn't call my name.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Says I'm the one coming in. Look, listen, I can justify my position on Honorable Musa Bilite's political ideology, because the thing is, the answer he gave me was a brilliant answer. I like the fact that he took it from where I was trying to go to put it outside. I wasn't talking about a conference you're going to have with the people in Nima County and everything else. That was I wasn't talking about. I'm talking about the power you possess in the House of Representatives. And this is the power. You have the power to argue on substantive topics within the House of Representatives. You have the power to vote in the House of Representatives. And you have the power to influence the political agenda in the House of Representatives. That is not talking to the people outside. How you do these things within the Senate is where it becomes the deterministic factor to tell Liberian people which side of the political spectrum you fall on. So from now on, every other House of Representative member that appears here, as long as I'm here, and Senator, I'm going to ask them the very same question. I don't care about what they say outside to the people and everything else. The social deterministic factor are the people. They are telling you what they want. You are bringing it in the House and you're putting big language behind it. And the big language become law. That's what I'm concerned about, because the Liberian people have to know, how does Honorable Musa Bilite thinks? When we talk about genital mutilation, what is he thinking about it? When we talk about women's rights, what is he thinking about it? When we're talking about child right, what is he thinking about it?
Okay.
When we're talking about development of roads, what is he thinking about it? That is what I want Liberian people to understand. That's all. But my question to you is this, sir. you have been supporting accountability for a long time, and I heard you when you spoke about other people calling you, saying that you got your hands in all kinds of things concerning the road fund. I wasn't here at that time. I remember that point in time, but since I have known you over the years, you've still steadfast when it comes to speaking out against corruption. You've never been afraid to speak out against corruption. Now that corruption is in the limelight, now that corruption has become the biggest conversation and the biggest Santa Claus for us to whip to end it in our democracy, what are the new positions that you're now taking, and what are those efforts you are now making behind the scene to help push this issue of real anti-corruption in the country?
Thank you, first Prince, and thank you for the classification. I accept it. Look, anything we're doing outside there, asset recovery, whatever, you put it in the street term, a VLA, complete VLA. A very prominent member of the legislature, I visited the day before yesterday, and I was in his office on the other side of the house, which means the person is a senator. Or, I mean, the person, yes, to the Senate wing. And the person said, Musa, what you want to achieve with this audit business? Because the first thing I said, if the Liberian people are going to take us seriously as legislature, this building must be audited. Prince, you know what I got to me? I mean, even if you had a bazooka on my head, I would not call the person into you. The person said, Musa, that thing you asked him for, the day this legislature is audited, the Liberian people will point this building down. I'm telling you. Prince, if we are serious about corruption, let's audit the legislature. I put a letter before the House. Before the House. Clearly, they're throwing the letter away. Next week, I'm going to write the GSC, asking them, because they don't need anything. They do not need the authorization of the House or the Senate to audit the place. It is a branch of government. It receives government money, therefore it is subject to audit. Why has the GAC not audited the legislature? 2023, the Liberian Senate consumed over 20 million United States dollars more than it was allotted for it. Money is in both houses. So you want to talk about vehicle that is 4 or 5 years old? It's this. We will never take corruption anywhere, Prince, unless we start with ourselves. Let's audit the legislature. I'm not talking on the Spoon Network. I've written a formal request. It's clear to me that my request will not be granted, so I'm going the legal route now. Next week, I'm writing the GSC to explain to me why they are.
Representative Billy, if you're hearing us, You're breaking up. We're having problems hearing you. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, you know, we are in Liberia.
Yes,
So
yes.
I'm going to write them to explain to me why they have not audited the house, and I'll give them a week. If they don't do it, I'm going to the court to issue a writ of mandamus on the General Auditing Commission. If the court refuses
Breaking
my
news.
rate, if the court refuses my rate, then the Liberian people will know I would have done my best.
Breaking news.
Look, Prince.
Lastly,
yeah. No, I come here. I want to respond. You're talking about $25,000 vehicle or $25,000 vehicle. You're talking about $50,000 houses. In from 2018 to 2023, the legislature received and used over 272 million United States dollars without account for it. And now so my fight for corruption, I think, is to start with where I am working. When we clean our house, people will automatically adjust, knowing that if we did not spare ourselves, we have no intention of sparing anybody. But until that happens, people know it's a joke. And President Bouakai does not need the permission of the legislature to ask the GAC to audit us. The law has been passed that the GAC can audit any agency or government. Why are they refusing to audit the legislature? Then you want to talk about corruption? It's not going to end. Why are we talking about it in less than 100 days? We're talking about this new government issuing a procurement, doing things without any reference to lay down procedure.
I tell you.
And so people see any action by the legislature right now, it's just perceived by these government officials as, oh, they got to just want money. They don't take us serious. But when they see that we audit ourselves and put it out there, then they will know that we are serious.
Okay, lastly, for me, Representative Bility, we've heard over the 20 years in Liberia since our post-war reconciliation and reintegration of our people and our society, because I can call it national development. Since we are now in a national development phase of the country, we've heard everything, every statistics relative to public sector wage bill. We've heard everything, the number of people that work for the government, the number of money that goes into that wage bill. We've heard everything about it. Who pays, where the money comes from, everything. We've heard little, very little about private sector wage bill in the country. The total amount of private sector wage bill, month on month, year on year, we heard little about it. We've heard little about the total number of labor within the private sector. To add to that, over the years, we've heard so much about which president built how many kilometers of roads. We've even went as far as calling people road giant and road this and road that. One statistics that we don't hear about at all is how many public housing units were built in each administration. We don't hear about that at all. What are your position on these two critical issues? Public housing units in the country and private sector wage bill declaration, so that we can understand how our economy works.
Okay, so for the sake of time, let's just be short, okay? So you end this.
All right. So I'm just from an economist point of view, I think the idea of removing the Ministry of Planning was bad. That ministry was there for some purpose. It was for data. It was the branch of government that was responsible for managing our data system.
And for planning purposes, Musa.
And for planning, no, to use it for planning purposes.
For planning purposes.
And we just kill it.
Yeah.
And that's why you don't have this.
Unity Party kill it. Unity Party.
You are, yes, I agree. You could have a minister of planning that will it allows investors to come in the country to know through the Ministry of Planning how many businesses here, what is Liberia import. We have no data, my brother. We have absolutely no data. We have no data management, and we have less than 40,000 people working for the government in a country of 5 million people.
No, 67,000, Musa. 67,000.
Okay, so let's say about 75,000 people, but in a country of 5 million, so you are talking about 4.9 million people, either in the informal sector or in the middle class or the formal sector or unemployed. There has to be data. We cannot delineate where the middle class is, where the upper class is, where the lower class is. We've lost track of those.
Okay.
And so I hope that we'll come back to keeping data. By the way, I've written a letter which the House has passed on and sent to the Committee on Finance on the Liberia Business Empowerment Act.
Yes.
Which means 25% of every procurement done.
Why not 60%?
And that's why that contract that ministry, that's why that contract of Ministry of Public Work issue, we are coming for it.
But Musa, why not
because
60
we want to know
70%?
if there's 25%.
Man, get a guest chance, man. That conversation, yeah.
Now, my friend,
you know,
I can talk to him.
We want to know. We want to know whether 25% of that $20 million went to Liberian contractors. We want to know that. You can give it to consultant, you can give it to this person, but we are saying our own money, our own Liberian people must eat 25% of it. So therefore, we're going after every government contract to make sure of that. So, Prince, to answer, we are committed to shifting the paradigm towards Liberians and making sure that we are active participants, but at the same time, we need a relevant government agency to serve as support. Right now, they are not there, and in our best interest, we should have a planning minister. We should have a planning ministry.
So let's do one question last. Anybody else has one question?
Yes, I have a question.
Okay. Go ahead, Uncle Sam, and then we'll go to closing. Okay?
Mr. Ability, thank you so much. You know,
he's gonna come back, Uncle Sam. He's listening. You know how to.
So this is a man post-war. Oh, amen. I hope we can come back.
No, I'm back.
Okay,
I'm back.
This is a man post-war that managed to get a net worth of $36 million in a country with a per capita GDP of less than $700 a year.
In assets.
Yeah, but I'm saying no, net worth.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I don't want to clarify that. You know, cash on here.
No. Assets minus liability equal net worth. So let us just know. This is after his debt and obligations. Okay? Long-term debt and short-term liability. Let me finish. I will praise my friend. His wife and myself go to the same church. We serve to the same church as St. Joseph Parish over there, St. Patrick's. This is a very good man. The Joseph Boyka administration should sit down with him and ask him how he managed to facilitate credits to build tanks. To build tanks, though, a multi-million-dollar operation in Liberia. How he managed to go back to Sacré-Pied in district number 7 to build a bridge for the people. If you people on the rescue train, you're on the rescue train, y'all should put together the best and the brightest. No matter whether you agree with them, they're from CPP, they're from the Wiashen or Dizzle. If you don't do that and you don't reach out, you will have business as usual. So Musa, I want to tell you thank you for coming and flagging that the rescue train, they're making a lot of mistakes. So they have an opportunity to change. To change. Rescue train, they're making a lot of mistakes. I hear background noise.
We hearing some. Somebody please mute yourself.
Somebody please mute yourself, man. So Musa, you know, all this Liberia belongs to all of us.
Correct.
Yeah, you say, oh, Saint, I 70-year-old, he worked for Doe, he worked for Tower, he worked for what other man need, Taylor, he worked for Ellie. But I'm sorry. I went to good school, I got good education, I got good experience. I used to work for some of the biggest investment banks. I used to write a prospectus, I made my little small money. I get my good security.
If you near St. Jackson, you know, boy, you will really suffer.
You will suffer, okay? So I'm sorry, I work on Wall Street. I'm sorry, I work in South Africa. I'm sorry, I work in Brazil. I'm sorry, I work in East Timor. I'm sorry, I work in all the places here. I'm sorry, I apologize.
I'm gonna see him now.
Well, let me finish now. I will end. The reason why I seen this thing here is I'm talking to one of the best and successful Liberians. Okay, he in the same category. He may not have the honors and being a regional dentist there, and Yima Tadma there, and other people like Bromskin's son there. But we have good Liberians. We have solid Liberians. The rescue team need to seek them out instead of going after them. Musa Belete is a very good man. He's my brother. He's my friend. And I will end on this note. 2014, I went to Musa Belete. I said, Musa Belete, the Robert Salif Ball won't be president. I mean, he won't be senator. What you say is the same thing. The man became senator, a man will make him president. Allah. So we fought and stopped Robert Salif. And every time there's a political discussion in Liberia, I go to Musa Belete house, I pay homage to him. Because if for him to be successful like that, and for a Madingo man to become a representative in district number 7, the majority are Christians. You must take this man very seriously. Musa, I thank you. God bless you. And if I live long enough, 2029.
Musa, just tell the amount of the check you sending out, Musa.
Send me for what? Musa, you see how the men in dog?
Does anybody else have any questions? Musa is good.
I still have my one question.
Disappointing the audience. The audience expect you to be asking Musa what kind of policy he coming to propound to the government, and you're talking about yourself. Come on, man.
It's my constitutional right.
Thank you
and as a journalist, to use my time, to tell Musa I admire him.
Okay.
I admire him. He's a great
had his last question.
The rescue team should seek him out to help them to push their agenda. Thank you very much, Musa. You are an outstanding man, and God bless you, and God bless Liberia.
Great. Please go ahead. Answer.
Representative Belete, I really do not see Liberia between two political organizations. I do not see them that it's a seesaw battle between the former CDC and the current UP. I don't see our country within those lenses. What I see Liberia I see it as a multi-party democracy in which party like yours, the Liberty Party, has a future? Where do you see your Liberty Party by 2029?
You know, the party is healing right now. We're going through a healing process. But Remy, let me just disagree with you a little bit, not entirely. If the outcome of election between 2005 and 2023 is anything to go by, Liberia is between CDC and United Party. Those are the two parties that have dominated the outcome of our election, both in the legislature and at the presidency. I certainly believe that giving the Liberian people such limited choice is not good for our democracy. It endangers multi-party democracy in the long run. So hopefully, parties like the Liberty Party can man up, show up, strengthen themselves, and see reason to work with other parties and also lead. What I do know is that based on, and again, the United Party should not be judged, from the 100 days. I don't agree with those who are judging them from the 100 days. But in 2 years' time, based on what the United Party will do, parties like the ANC, the Liberty Party, and other parties can really come in and tell the Liberian people, you have another choice besides CDC and United Party. And to me, that would be a good political sell. Because if the UP does not change course and change things, if it continues the way it is and perform badly, it will be easier to say you're not forced to always try these two parties. Try something else. There's no risk in taking a choice between what you know is not going to work or has not worked and something that you can just gamble on and say, yeah, I don't know this one, but it's better to try it than to go for what I know definitely will not work. But that's going to happen somewhere around December 2025, because that's when the political map is going to begin to show up. But at this time, the two parties seem to be dominating our politics, even in the House. The United Party, the biggest party in the House is CDC. The second biggest with nine member is the United Party, followed by the CPP with 6. So it is what it is. But yes, I see the Liberty Party, we're healing today. And I think we're going to go through that process and hope that.
One more question. I got one question that will make you the last person, Ava. Okay, go ahead, Patrick.
My question is national security, representability. Over the last couple of months, we saw the Army Wives protest. They executed that successfully. We see a couple of other things and different things going on. We saw the guy that blocked his car through Unity Party things up the hill in front of the headquarters. People died. Today, to my surprise, I watched a video. I don't know whether you have seen that video of an, I think, EPS officer that stood in studio with gun and brandished his gun and said that he was part of the 300 men that were dismissed, and he still has his gun, and he was waiting he wouldn't hesitate to use it on radio. I thought that was scary. When it comes to national security, are you concerned about our national security, that there is a potential for chaos if something is not done?
Yes, there is. Absolutely. National security is a concern. As chairman of the House Committee on National Security, I'm faced with issues like that every day. In fact, this EPS issue has the House mandated my committee today to probe into it. So we'll be calling all of the security sectors to see how we can resolve those issues. Things are not going very well in the security sector. But again, Fadiga, I look, like, take the DEA, all right? I don't believe that the DEA as structure is capable of doing what it was meant to be. I think it's polluted. I think it needs to be refined. And again, it has to do with the cleansing that we're talking about. You know, you just can't come and just throw money at organization and say, we're going to change it. It doesn't work like that. You know, so I hope that those that have been put in charge of this security agency, I hope they will do this country justice by taking systematic action to cleanse the place. DA was a conductor of drug trafficking in Liberia. If you take that organization and bring 5 to 6 people to run it, it doesn't work that way. You need to vet the people, and even more importantly, the new people you bring in. You need to ask yourself what kind of training, what kind of screening process that these people have been going through. You do not expect people who have no credibility or have no training to take drugs from the street. They're only going to take advantage of it, use their position, take it from one end, and go and sell it to another end. It's the same thing as the police. Look, there was an incident last night where the police killed somebody in district, I think District 4, one of the districts where Priscilla Cooper resides, right here in Pittsburgh. And the police went and beat the man to death. The police director and all his deputies did not even know what had happened. When the police called to report the case, they never reported that somebody had died. That's how terrible the security system is. How we're going to reform it, it's not easy.
Yeah.
But I hope that those who have been charged with the responsibility to make the change will first think about house cleaning before going out there to do showmanship. Clean the house first, and then we can take it from there. That's how I see it.
Okay, Ava. Yeah, last question from Ava, and then we'll let Representative Billy close up, and then we'll
So Rodney, you
can hear me?
Yes, we can. We got background noise.
There's also that lady behind you talking.
Let her go. Holly, please go. I'm just kidding. I got nobody here. Yes. So our ability, you know, the people that follow Spoon, they follow Spoon religiously, and they can keep track of their own records and everything. And sometimes we got to incorporate them into the process. So some of them are saying, and they can harass us and call us and text us to ask some questions. In this case, they want to know a couple of things. One, that you were on this platform before, and you were clear that you are paying your obligation to the road fund. You show receipts or payment, supposedly, and you still have some indebtedness. That's one. The second one is back on January 12th, you committed 100% to support Jan Tuawen, whatever his name is. And I think from your discussion here, and based on the position you take on the War Crimes Code and how you divided the continuation of Prince Johnson as a godfather versus a new replacement, it seems you're leaning one way. So if you can, please clarify that for our people. And then in closing, I just want you to share with me how you think, because Sam Jackson, I praise you as an entrepreneurial maverick. So how do you propose that some of our people out there who want to be entrepreneurs, what path can they follow to be able to be successful in this, hopefully, new dispensation we are in, or even under the hard times that you were able to prosper?
Well, look, I spent 5 years talking about reform, and I'm tired. We have government in place now. We have LRA, we have Ministry of Justice. It is this very government that was saying that our old reform. If our old reform, then it come after me. I know, as a matter of fact, that I've made a lot of payment to the government of Liberia on road fund that I'm going to claim from them. Those money were extorted from my company. I will get it back. But I will get it back, and you will hear the story. So I'm not worried about that. But I'm telling you that nobody can come to me to claim money for a tax that does not exist. I'm in that position now. I'm in a position to be able to ask somebody, what do you mean by this? That's all I'm saying. If as a talk about old tax, you have to state what kind of tax and what period. Let them come to me. I'm here. You got to prove it. So I hope that answered those questions. What was the other one?
Antoine.
Yeah, look, my brother, politics is very dynamic. If I said that yesterday, the system was not divided as it is. The alliance, how you call it, the rescue tree, they were together. And they made a decision at that time that they all were going to go behind the Nyantoyan ticket. I told you Nyantoyan is a relative, direct relative of mine.
Okay.
So I made a decision that I'm not going to campaign in this election. On Tuesday, I'll vote for my candidate of choice, and I'm not going to do it because the power is not going to shift to me. It's going to shift to either Prince Johnson or Jeremiah Kuhn. So these are the two forces that are at stake. I have no fish to fry.
So you could be a dark horse. You could be a dark horse.
But I don't
run
have
in
a candidate in
fashion.
Chief, I do not have a candidate in the race. The two candidates are rescue missionaries. They are not my candidates.
No, we're not talking about the candidates. I'm talking about the bigger picture. When you say Jeremiah Kuhn and Prince Johnson, you could be in the middle and start being that attraction.
That's why I'm keeping myself in the middle. And one of the things you want to do to keep yourself in the middle and not to antagonize at this point, eventually you're going to be on one of those sides and be in the driver's seat. But you got to take it easy. I've learned to take it easy. I learned that. You saw what I did in the CPP. When we were all locked down on who want to be vice president to come in, who want to, you saw what I did. I said, you know what? Let me just roll back to where I came from and hold my people there and then try to represent them and start from there. Every politician, there's a start. I came back right now in the House. I wanted to be speaker. I realized I couldn't be speaker. I wanted to be deputy speaker. I lost. Where Musa Bede stands in the House today, let me not say that to you, but go to the members of the House of Representatives. They will tell you where I stand, how much respect I have, how much influence I have around the table. I will not beat my own chest. So life is a gradual process. What happened in Nimba, there will come a time where I will be able to say, I'm for this candidate, and hopefully that candidate will win. I'm not in the stage where I'm the leader of the country today. The leader of that country, as far as I know, is Prince Johnson. The leader of that country, as far as I know, is Jeremiah Kuhn. Who is in charge of the two of them will know it Wednesday evening. But I'm just a grass right now. Let the two elephant fight. I cannot be there.
Yeah. Yes. So, Representative, as you close,
and then on the business side, sorry, let me just on the business side, there's no way anybody can be a businessman if you are not supported by a government policy. There's no way you can succeed in business unless there's a government policy that supports you. The business I got today was a result of after the 2011 election, I had a choice of going to government, and at that time I was opting for Minister of Commerce position or stay in business. President Salif told me, I will not give you a job in government. One of the things I want to achieve is that I will not leave this office until I make 1 or 2 millionaire Liberian. So I want you to be one of those.
Amen.
So go and find something that you can do and come, let me support you.
Amen.
And when, after a few months, I came back to her and said, look, all I want, the same way FPRC has that tank fund, I want to have my own tank fund. They said, but Musa, you're talking about millions of dollars. Where are you going to get that money from? I said, don't worry. Just give me the paper I'm looking for. I will follow the money. So the NPA gave me the lease, the FPRC gave me the concession right to operate my own terminal. I took that, I went around the world, I found people that would join me, and I came on the ground. Today, I have my own terminal. Whether you like it or not, I have something where if I take all the money I got today and go and put it in a cabo and throw it away, tomorrow morning some more will come. So it is what it is. If I lay down today and die, my children then will have a future.
Amen.
Nothing to worry about.
Amen.
So then what you're saying is Joseph Boyka should now find a way to empower some of those people, because you supported man tremendously.
Joseph Boyka has the tools already. There's a law that says everything that happens in Liberia, 25% must go to Liberians. Whether it's concession, whether it's procurement,
45.
But Chief, let me give you an example. They just gave $20 million contract to run construction companies, right? 25% of that is $5 million. If you put a consortium of 10 or 20 Liberians together today and give them $5 million, believe me, that money will reach to more than 50,000 homes in this country.
Absolutely.
The way our family structure is built.
Yeah.
And 50,000 people will say positive thing about Joseph Boyka government.
Yeah.
50,000 people will say, my uncle working, sent Joseph Boyka into power. My uncle now start working, he had the money he brought, he now pay my school fee. Or the man gone moreover, now he get money. Or they wrote a facing that didn't want a consultancy, they get that money will touch everybody. That's how you create a middle class.
Yeah, I can tell you.
You understand? So you got Big Mountain, you got Mega Steel. They are putting out almost $400 million worth of steel. Liberia has 30% in that. 1 cent profit has not been procured. Liberia should take their 30% and give it to a consortium of Liberians.
Amen.
Say, you manage it for us.
Amen.
And we'll give 5%.
Amen.
Those people will be able to bring at least $80 million to the government of Liberia, and they will make at least $20 million for themselves.
So,
okay, that's how you empower Liberians.
Thank you.
We got percentage in all of the concessions, but the Liberians don't manage it. We're all here fighting for few jobs that don't exist.
That's right.
You think that these people that are running for jobs that they pay, they're looking for, they're not they pay. They're looking for what they can get out of the job illegally.
Yeah.
Everybody that is looking for a job in the country today, that's what they're looking for. They're not they pay. It's not the outcome of patriotism. It's the outcome of people wanting to find living. People are struggling, whether in America, whether here, they live in debt. Every day, debt over debt. They want to relieve themselves. You cannot blame them. Once there is a deliberate decision on the part of a government to say, I will lift my people from poverty, the people will be lifted. They're not from job as government employee for 70,000 people. It will not work. They're not from job, but that's why so many people want to be represented today. That's the reason, because it has become the only viable employment entity.
Yeah.
So we need to stop that. The Sam Jackson does not have to be a representative in order to live a good life and buy a G-Wagon and enjoy himself. If Sam Jackson is doing the work, monitoring meters, making sure all the iron ores that are leaving this country, Liberia, get a share, and Sam Jackson he decide to buy a G-Wagon, he should be happy. That's what's happening in South Africa.
They want me to be poor.
That's what happened in South Africa. That's what happened in Ghana. That's why when you go to Ghana, so many Ghanaians have houses, have beautiful vehicles, because the government gave a certain portion of every heavy contract to Liberia. My brother, let them eat the money and enjoy themselves, and let the money flow to our people. ExxonMobil is coming. ExxonMobil is coming, I'm told. What is going to happen again? What is going to happen again?
Wow.
They are going to come, and no Liberian is going to be allowed to participate in that process, and that thing is going to. But as long as I am a representative, you have option. You can kill me. You can have an accident with me and kill me. You can go and do armed robbery and kill me. But as long as I have life inside me, certain things that used to happen in this country would never happen again.
Amen.
Thank you, Representative. Thank you for coming. You always answer the call. You actually told us about being a prudent politician in Liberia today. It was great hearing you. One of the things I have to say, Musa he makes friends with everybody. He doesn't, he's not an enemy type politician. So
no, I don't know how to do that.
Exactly, and that's a very good characteristic to have as a politician. In your closing, if you can just
can I ask you one quick question from the last show?
Yeah.
Yeah, the last show business.
Yeah, let me ask. I'll answer.
Okay, go ahead. Take your time.
Yeah.
You who just the statute of limitation question that you raised, which is critical, because right now statute of limitation is from the time the crime was committed, not the time was discovered, to a certain time. So they say 10 years is it says 6 years, then it finished. So for example, if it was 6 years, then the people who committed crime during early government, you can't even try them right now. But my question to you is, do you believe if George Weah committed crime as president, if it's discovered now, should he not be tried? Are you saying he has a waiver still?
Yeah. This is one issue we'll never agree on. It's a matter of interpretation of the law. I told you that when the president does something wrong, there is a remedy under the law. The legislature can proceed to impeach him, and after impeachment, he can be prosecuted. My reading of the Constitution says the president cannot be prosecuted unless he's removed from office. In 61, 62 lay out how he can be removed from office. I'm not sure, and between you and I, for us to argue this without lawyers, it's just a fairy tale story. But my layman understanding is that when the president is elected for 6 years and he stays in office for the entire 6 years, that president is not being removed because he was elected for 6 years. The president tried, like in the case of George Weah, to go for another 6 years, and the people said no. The no was not for the first 6 years that he was elected for. He ended that. He completed that. Now he could not get a renewal of his mandate. Now, only lawyers can, or maybe they could. But the way I read the Constitution, my understanding of it is that there is no action that the president can take as president, whatever may as prescribed in the Constitution, unless you remove the person for that action. And then after, if the president killed, then you move him for killing. Then you can prosecute him for that crime in the common code. I'm not sure whether there is something in our Constitution. The last time Julie Bryan was sent to court, back in the history, there was a president that left office. They wanted to impeach him and try him. He resigned, and then Of course, the people still wanted to prosecute him. He went to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court at that time said, no, as long as this man has left office and you did not impeach him, you cannot try him. My brother, that argument, I will not agree with your side, and I don't think you agree with my side. Hopefully, you can bring
it's okay for you to hold an opinion. I ain't got a problem, but I think it's clear enough to most people where we stand. If we have committed murder on January 21st and we discover it next week, you think when I'm prosecuting, they say only within the execution of his duties. The other thing that what he do on the side, he can be prosecuted for it. The execution responsibility as president is different.
First of all,
extracurricular activities.
Let me give you my opinion on it. I don't think that the law is a good law. Let me make that very clear. I think that we should never put anything.
No, the law is a good law, Musa. That is same law that protects you as a lawmaker.
The law is not a good law that protects anyone for whatever they do while they were in office. But today,
when they're executing the job,
answer us, please.
It is a law.
Okay, let me leave it.
And my understanding of that law, as it reads, that nothing whatsoever the president does. That's what the law says. That nothing whatsoever the president does, he cannot be.
No. Is Donald Trump in court today?
So
that's not America here. Liberia is not America.
Right after America, our entire law.
No, I beg you. You are sitting in America, you can think that way, but for me, I don't think that this is America. If the America here would be auditing the house, if the America here would not be standing with T-shirt and thing on people stopping saying looking for government asset. And America here.
Okay. Representative, please do 2 minutes of closing by telling us what your thoughts are regarding what happened to Jessica Lloyd today. It was a big story where a woman was there was an attempted murder on her, and the court, Nelson China, acquitted the case. Okay, he acquitted her, the defendant Lucas Richard. So I'm very mad about this. I'm sad about this. That's number one. I want you to just tell us what can you do as a representative, even though I know you represent people in Nima. Number two, can you also just tell, you didn't even speak of the naturalization bill that would be helpful to the diaspora.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, yes. In fact, let me talk about that.
Talk about that. Yeah.
So we got a bill that will allow people like Azeden to run for president without anybody telling them that.
Okay, let me announce it here. 2029 running.
So this bill, hopefully it will pass the House. It will send to the Senate. It's there to say the nickname for the bill is once a Liberian, always a Liberian. And so it will allow us to do that freely. But there are other very good things about the bill.
Sure.
Number one, it stops unskilled labor importation.
Yeah.
So that nobody without specialized skill will be given work permit to work in Liberia. Under the new law. Also,
visa.
The visa would be visa on arrival, visa by internet, which is online, and then normally Liberian you are only allowed. For foreigner visitor, you are only allowed to come for 30 days. That would be up to 90 days, and if you are investing in our country doing business, you can stay up to 10 years, and you will pay I think around $1,000 for that, and then etc. and etc. So it's a good bill, and also it gives certain right to women. For instance, under the new Immigration Act, if a woman becomes a Liberian because her husband was a Liberian, naturalized Liberian, if that person dies, the woman loses her Liberian citizenship. Or if that person leaves, decide to leave. So there were a lot of things that were against women. We changed that. Even the nomenclature, the naming, they still have Secretary of State. You still have things that are archaic, colonial. So we remove all of the colonial terms in the Immigration Act to make it more modern and make it more recent, and give our people a new bill that clearly define a pathway to African and African descent, a pathway to citizenship of our country. That's the main reason why Liberia Reform will getting back to that, and then hopefully we will move all the cloud. If Saint just has a Liberian passport, if Azem Vatoba has a US passport, we should celebrate him. We know how difficult it is to get a US passport. We should not use it to spike him. We should not use it to hate him. We should not use it to stop him from contributing to his country. When this bill is passed, there will be no more restriction, not just on Azem Vatoba, but his children, his whole family will have entitlement to Liberian citizenship without anything. So hopefully it's a good bill. I intend to visit the US in May and take a tour around the major cities to try to sell this bill and gather support for it, so that I can ask you to call your senators, your representative. We're not doing a tour to raise money, but we are doing a tour to raise awareness, so that whatever country you're from, you can pick the phone. We'll get phone banks. We have call centers from the United States for people to call their senators and say, please vote for the bill and let's pass it, so that Liberians, can have freedom. So that's what we're doing.
Thank you. So, Representative, the bill is
on Jessica
to pass in the House.
But let me talk about Jessica. Let's talk about Jessica.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Jessica.
On Jessica, we've already picked the issue up.
Okay.
Today, Representative Mama Briggs brought it into the House. The House Judicial Committee is going to investigate this matter. We're told that there are some foul plays, and that if there was foul play, if that foul play reaches to the judge, then the judge will be a subject of impeachment. But unless, and some of us like myself was very careful that we should be careful on how we go about it. But clearly, that what happened here, I think that the government of America need to come to our aid. I think you guys in America should put together and file civil suit against that guy. If we didn't get him on criminal charges, we can get him on civil lawsuit in America. We shouldn't let him go free. Liberians in America need to rise up to go after this guy to make sure that he does not go free. He has invaded the justice system in Liberia. I hope that the American justice system will expose him and grab him.
Thank you. I'll do some follow-up consultation. Thank you.
Yes.
All right. We just want to thank you so much for being here and coming to speak to the Liberian people. Have an awesome drive and a safe drive as you go back to Lima tonight.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So, guys, we're gonna do 1 minute in our closing, and then we go. Who do we start with? Let's start with Uncle Sam, and then go to Hussein, and we'll go to Colonel Gray, go to Prince, and then Ava, and then I'll close. And you can't leave until everybody closes.
Okay, so Musa was utterly brilliant, patriotic, nationalistic. He talked about one thing: economic empowerment. That's what this is all about. Livelihood, empowering Liberians to make money. But it's always about obstructing Liberians to make money. I don't understand why they always don't want Liberians to make money. Like it's a curse. Oh, St. Jackson been getting all the consultants say, oh, St. Jackson doing this, St. Jackson doing it. It's not about me. Constitutionally, morally, all Liberians are entitled to the benefits and resources of their country. Why? Joe Baca, Lofa County, they can form Lofa Development Corporation, and don't take me, but there are Liberians that can write a prospectus to raise $1 billion or more to ethically and sustainably exploit Wologisi. I advised that in the Western Cluster. I told the citizens of bombing Cape Mount and Bapolu to form a corporation to give the assets to themselves. The company, the scrap company, sold it for $120 million. And today they are exporting our iron ore on the roads, and the trucks are not being towed for that road. Yeah? So what is it about the anger and the thing that we just put against each other because I don't like this man. I don't like this person. So you don't like this person, is that a Liberian? So you don't want him to participate in the benefits and the wealth of his own country or own country because you disagree with them politically? Eh? My constitutional rights have been abrogated because I supported an administration that lost an election? Is that how civilized countries behave? To punish you because you voted against a candidate? What kind of country is this? And I see people talking, oh, St. Johnson saying that. It's not about me. I don't have to get a job in Liberia. I don't like waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning to go to work. I would never do that in my life again. I don't have to. But others who want to do that, no matter what political party they support or what the political ideology, and then Prince, you talk about ideology. There is no political ideology in Liberia. There's no centrist, there's no left, there's no right. Okay? It's strictly about what people need. It's based upon their needs and wants. That's Liberian politics.
That's
Liberian politics. So until we recognize that the politics in Liberia must be based upon economic empowerment, social cohesion, and prosperity for the collective, we are not going to go any place. We're going to be exactly where we are 177 years later, one of the poorest countries on the planet. I rest on that. Thank you very much.
Yes, go ahead, Fadika.
Well, I've listened. It was good to have representativeness here. There are a lot of things you observe when you come on the ground, and my closing will be based on some of the. I was reading some of the comments here and getting the perspective of some of our viewers. Look, if you really want to understand Liberia, stop looking at Liberia through the length of the United States or through the length of the West. You will get it wrong. If you come to Liberia, if you ever move to Liberia, you will fail, and you will fail miserably. If you want to succeed in this country, you need to take your time and understand your people, because while we live, the life we live, I'm not saying that we cannot live that life here. We cannot export that here. I'm not saying that it's not good, but I'm saying that if we want to change this country, we have to come back home, make the sacrifice, and reorientate some of our people for some of the good things that we have seen and that we can use to help improve our country. I'll give you two examples. One day, Dr. Regency, I posted on my wall randomly test pimping rather for drugs. And I deliberately just used the word randomly. And when I did a statistic of all the people that commented on our post, 90% of those in the US is their probable cause, and it went straight into law and protecting human rights. But you know what happened to the other 90% of the people half of the people in the US said that. Half of the people in Liberia agree with me in some way or another, because they knew there was some truth to what I was saying and there was more to the story. And I'd say, well, people think differently on the other side of the country. I felt that way too. I was on that side a couple of months or year ago, and I felt the same way too. But you have to actually get into the psyche of our people to understand. I said something about the lawmaker. Two people in back there, and that's the reason I'm closing on it. Oh, I mean, when you say you change that, someone bribe you, say a lot of money small for lawmaker. Look, that culture that have been perpetuated for many, many years, almost 20 plus years in Liberia, is not going to change anytime soon. until we start reintroducing civic education to our people, until we start empowering them economically, people will not change. The thing is so entrenched. So people believe. Look, you go to the bank, and someone will you come out of the bank and you just bother with people. Oh my man, you think that you know the person. That person try to do something, and that person can get by about 5-10% a day. They already have the meal to go home. That's the culture. But in this same society, I've seen young men buckle up their bootstrap. Forget it. Look, when I was in Monrovia, I learned one trick early on when I was growing up in Monrovia. I learned never to go to politician or go to anybody's office and beg for money. So when I was a young man here, I used to offer service. I would either run errands for some of my big brothers and doing something. So I would never turn down for any office. That was my strategy. But things have changed. We need to reorientate our people how to be independent while working on the economy. So my people in the diaspora, you're bear with this country. If you already want to change this Liberia or change this Miami, come back home. Come back, contribute to your country.
Thank you, Father God. Prince Maxwell. Sorry, Prince.
It's okay. First and foremost, let me dispel the mind fog that Brother Sam is trying to place on the young people of Liberia. Mr. Jackson, I hope you don't say that again. I really do hope you not say that again. First and foremost, let me just put it right back to you. Then I will tell you, stop talking your big politics and big economic words. Since you say that it is not important for Liberian people to understand the psychological nature of politicians in Liberia.
I never said that. I never said that.
How they think. How they think.
You simply
said ideology.
You said when you're talking
ideology.
Could you give me a chance to speak? Could you give me a chance to speak? Could you give me a chance to speak? I was respectful to you.
There's no political ideology in Liberia.
There is political ideology in Liberia. You haven't researched it. You have not researched it. That's all it is. You're making an argument with a learned man who has researched the issue. There are political ideologies in Liberia. I'm not talking about street ideology.
Name me one. Name me the ideology.
Sam.
The issue of female genital mutilation, yes or no? That there are conservatives saying
you should not do it.
That's an ideology. That's an ideology.
That's tradition. It's tradition.
It's called conservatism. It's called conservatism. You got to do tradition. It's called conservatism. It's called tradition.
I don't have any.
Don't come and put mind. No, it's not a tradition. It's not a tradition. It's a practice. It's a practice that can be. It's a practice that can be removed and that can be accepted.
It's not an ideology.
It's not a tradition. It's not a tradition. Let me speak. Start interrupting me.
Sam, you hire opportunity to close. Let a young man speak.
Opportunity. You cannot come here and tell Liberian people say they should not learn what political ideology is when you speak of economic ideology all the time. What's wrong with what is wrong with you? They need to know that. They need to understand how our politicians think and which spectrum are they thinking. It's important for them to understand.
That's position, that is view.
Damn, stop, man.
It's important for them to understand this. And I will sit there, I will tell them, think about it.
When he's talking utter blatant nonsense.
Let him make his point. Let him make his point.
But let
him make his point.
Right, left wing is utter blatant nonsense.
You know,
right wing thing is utter blatant nonsense. You telling me right wing thing is utter blatant nonsense?
Show me the right wing politicians in Liberia.
I never said to you. I never said to you at any point in time. And you see, that's why I go around lying to the Liberian people. I never said to you at any point in time there are right wing politicians in Liberia. I said begin to understand how our people think as politicians.
Name me the ideology.
You don't even understand the scope of what I'm saying, and you interrupted me like something like a school ball playing in the backyard. I respect you, you're an elderly man. You're an elderly statesman. Act as one.
I'm grown up when it comes to lies.
You are not grown up. You're being disrespectful. And if you continue in the way, I'll be proportional. I will apply proportionality to you in this way. No, watching that intellectual order. Can you call me too?
Political ideology in Liberia, you know that.
What made you think there's no political ideology in Liberia?
There is none. There is none. There is no left. There's no right. There's no center.
That's not true.
There's none.
That's not true. You tell me
do have political ideology.
Your argument is Liberia has no civilization.
Right-wing politician.
Your argument is that Liberia has no civilization. Stop lying, Sam.
Politician.
Stop lying.
Right-wing
You are
politician.
discrediting young people
You guys,
in the
I'm
country.
tired of this.
Stop lying.
I said, name me one right-wing politician. Name me one.
Stop lying. I never said there was right-wing politician or left-wing politician. Begin to think that.
Are you in studio?
Name me a right-wing politician. Name me one.
I won't take that from you. I'm not rude to Sam. He's very rude to me.
Name me one right-wing politician.
Stan, you guys who
was quiet.
Who were progressives. Do you have any
Nelson.
ideology as
I
progressive?
don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. I don't want to
So there's no
I don't want to go there with
progressive
Sam because he's
existing
not
right
thinking
now.
right
No
now.
progressives not existing in Liberia.
There is none.
I don't want to go there with Sam.
There is not one.
All right,
Really?
Let Prince finish, man.
You're interrupting me.
Let
What
Prince
kind of
finish.
rudeness is that?
Thank you. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Thank
I want
you.
to school Sam. I'm not a fool.
Let me do my closing now, guys. You guys.
No,
No,
you can't rush on us. Don't rush on us.
Next time you go, next time you go, the vice chancellor.
Also, let me do my closing now.
No, you can't be on the show. Don't interrupt us. Don't interrupt us.
Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me.
Prince,
Don't
Prince,
interrupt
okay,
me.
go.
That's why.
Wisdom to
Guys, wait, Prince. Remember, after your Prince, stop. After your vacation,
All
let me
right.
no problem.
Let me go.
Don't bring problem on our show.
Let me go.
Prince, don't bring problem on our show.
Let me
We're
go.
very
Let me
good on this
Let
program.
me close.
You not come from your vacation.
Let
Don't
me
do
close.
that.
Let me
This was
close.
closing center.
I was closing. Man.
Prince, you finish?
No, I was
No,
closing.
the
I was
other guy
closing.
will delay. The man closing.
First and foremost, I would like to thank professionally. Forget about the Hulu Balu people. Sam, I respect Mr. Jackson very well. Don't forget about it, the back and forth. He understands how much I respect him very much. I would like to thank the Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs for the splendid way in which they have handled the confirmation hearing surrounding all of the appointees of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. As stated earlier today, they are men and women, and they have shown their resolve, they have shown their strategic patience, and they have shown
Master, unmute
You're
yourself.
on mute. You're on mute.
Am I on mute?
No, you could now. You could. No, no, you could. Yeah, you could now.
All right. Well, Madam Gray was finally confirmed as Deputy Minister for Foreign Affairs. Congratulations to Madam Gray for the confirmation.
Right.
The Minister of Foreign Affairs is very happy about that. My former colleagues are all very happy about that because the Foreign Affairs team is now coming together, especially in the face of global turmoil that we have. We know fully well that there are unprecedented conflicts around the world right now, and we need to have our full team at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to be able to handle those key issues that are out there. Second to that, the president made a major statement on the major foreign policy statement on the issue of on the crisis in Iran, between Iran and Israel.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that the statement was properly calibrated on Liberia's position, and I do think that it signaled a departure from the George Weah foreign policy. I would like to thank those who are involved in crafting the statement for the president of the Republic of Liberia. And I appreciate the president taking a stand on this particular statement because it highlights where we are. I do think that the statement highlights our humanitarian position, and it does highlight our position for non-aggression. That was properly our previous stand before the George Weah administration, and we are going back to that, and I appreciate that wholeheartedly. Continuing to the envoy, there are new envoys that have been appointed. I would say to you all that are appointed envoys, you all are young people. I'm happy that the president is appointing young people to be envoy, but there are envoy protocols that must be adhered to. Once you become an envoy, you work strategically with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. You cannot work outside of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. There is no two-track diplomacy in Liberia where you're working outside because you're an envoy and you're working outside of that. It is important that you liaise and strategically coordinate your affairs with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, because it is the Ministry of Foreign Affairs as the apparatus and the foreign policy institution that does the follow-up and does the clean-up if
1
need
minute,
be.
Maxwell.
So it's very, very important. Lastly, on the passport issue, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, the passport deadline was yesterday for the submission of all of the passports. She's made an announcement. 61% of achievement have been made. 115 diplomatic passport received, 39 official passport, and 76 passports. So the minister is making progress, steady, careful, and forward-moving progress within the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. There are internal reforms that are ongoing within the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and we are now happy with the trajectory on which the Ministry of Foreign Affairs on. So I just want to thank the Senate committee, thank the minister, and thank the team at the Foreign Affairs that are doing their job.
I thought you were going to announce your appointment yet today. I thought that was a good news. You got me waiting for nothing. That was okay. Okay. All right. We're gonna Color Gray, and then we'll go to Isaac Vi, and then I'll do my closing. Go ahead, Color Gray.
Madam Richardson, I think it was a good show, and when you have someone who is embedded within our politics coming to share their opinion, it's always a good moment. And I thought now we can look at the individuals from their input and not based on our political affiliation with those individuals who come here. No longer will we be seeing ability from the perspective of CPP. So we'll see him based on his own input. And I'm glad that he brought the issue up about once a Liberian, always a Liberian. I thought that's the kind of legislation that should have gone into motion as opposed to what was placed into motion, denying Liberians in holding certain positions, even though they passed something. Somebody was saying, well, let's hold on to that because that's what we had. But that disadvantaged Liberians, who were born and raised in their own country. They denied them of their birthright. We had an individual like Wamudiki would come from someplace else and have more right than you and myself. And so it was not a good moment. I'm glad that Representative Belte came up and because I would like my kids to participate in the future growth of their motherland, even though they may not have been born there, but it is their right. And we see Ghana benefiting from that tremendously. We're only less than 10 million people. I hate to say 5 point something million. Well, we're so small. What kind of economic development you would carry on with a small village in Nigeria that is about 6 million? That's the size of our population. That's why we have not been able to attract much more investment into our country because the population is so minute. And but with the infusion of this situation, probably there'll be a diaspora movement of Liberian, a mass movement of Liberians coming home and not feeling that they'll be alienated in their own home. We have to grab this bull by the horn. And be able to carry on some massive development. Some of us may want to go there and contribute to the economy with whatever we've garnered here as investment. Well, how can you do that when you're a second-class citizen? So it was holding us up. Some of us clearly were not interested in that small government job that they have, 3,000 they say, to pass around. Definitely that's not what will be our attraction. But Liberians will carry business there, and then the market exists, but the population doesn't seem to match any attraction that will gravitate you towards the country. And I'm glad that these kinds of laws will go into motion, so we can join the committee of of our geopolitical, partners in the region that don't care whether or not once you share that black skin. The only thing they'll put into motion is probably you alone cannot invest in place like Ghana. You have to involve a Ghanaian, and we are moving gradually to that as well. So I look forward to more glorious days, and I'll be number one guest when the representative comes here in May, so we can sit down and open that phone bank so we can push this idea forth so we can benefit from it, Madam. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Ava?
Yeah, let me make sure I'm not on mute. Okay, I'm not on mute. Thank you. Yeah, so we didn't really discuss it today, but I really want to say, and we brought it up a little bit with Ability, but thank you to this Spoon family for the relentless advocacy on the CTN and the MedTech issue. When we keep these kind of issues front and center, it will determine how we move forward on these bad and illegal concessions. They really need to stop. Because when significant revenue is just being leaked out, Liberians lose too much. When the rogues in government are allowed to operate without any hindrance, and then after their term, they can pass it on to their successors to continue the same corrupting as has been the case with ghost names on the payroll. We can't let it happen. We got to fight for the people, for them to benefit something from this country. So this level of persistence and insistence, I want to applaud all of you who have been advocating for us to really flash the light on this CT and MedTech issue, and we'll continue to flash more light. I love some of the ideas that Honorable Musa Ability proffered here with regards to local content, Liberians being involved in this economy. And like he is an example, right? Madam Salif Eko, and I saw some of the comments people made. They push some foreigners aside for Musa to be successful. I don't know the mechanics. I don't know the details. But Liberia is for Liberians. Liberians have to be given the opportunity to sit at the economic table and be a strong part of what our country can produce. And we can produce a lot. We got a lot of resources here. We got a lot of opportunities for Liberians to take active part, whether they actually in the mining or the forestry or whatever, or they in the downstream activities related to those extractive kind of businesses. So the opportunity for Liberians should be something that we should all want to happen, right? And same reason point, he writing papers, it should not, other Liberians, if you can step up to the level of expertise and do papers too, you compete. But we cannot be counting each other money. Liberians do that all the time. Liberians have business. Oh, you don't go to that man business to get him money. But you're going to take the man products. You rather credit and then not go there again than to credit pay, or just pay. So hopefully we Liberians can support each other in business. And just to close, my final thought is on this whole presidential crimes thing. So I spoke to a highly respected constitutional lawyer, and he was clear. He told me Article 61 and Article 62 had to be read in concert. He said Article 62 impacts the second sentence of Article 61, which is the sentence that relates to the president shall not, however, be immune from prosecution upon removal from office for the commission of any criminal act done while president. So he said a former president now doesn't have to be removed from office because they're no longer in office. So Article 61, 62 do not apply to former presidents. They are subject to regular criminal law. And he said for anybody to think that a former president who have committed a crime not pursuant to the Constitution or the laws, because that's what it says in there, right? And it should not be prosecuted, it makes no sense. So he gave me a couple of examples.
Are you reading something? Are you reading from computer?
No, I look at you talking. A president taking bribe is not a part of the Constitution. We look at this on what they call it in these two acts, the CTN and the MedTech. If president, we are involved in these particular things and money was going to him, are people saying that he cannot be prosecuted? No, because the statute of limitation has not run out. So yes, he can be prosecuted. But let's say he signed a metal steel concession right? And you can even suspect that he took bribe, but you can't prove that he took bribe. There's no way, no evidence. So you can't come say he committed a crime. But signing that constitution, that concession for Mr. Steele was an act pursuant to his role as president. So he's not guilty. So we got to get this thing clear that former presidents cannot be prosecuted if they committed a crime. If you look at our CTN, that what do you call it in Medtech and other things that happened during this government, if he committed a crime, he can be prosecuted. So I hope people can understand the nuances involving 61, 62, and the issue of current president versus former president.
Thank you.
But yeah, it was a great show. We thank you for the participation of our people who were able to give me some insight to ask on.
But are you closing the show? Can I do my closing?
Echo. Let me just finish. I think I'm a little bit tired.
No, but let me do my closing quick, Dr. Richardson. I know you celebrate my Musa ability. But folks, we want to say thank you very much.
I'm very trouble here, my dear.
Santa, you still be here after she's gone. You always you always
want to sit out here and close this show, yeah?
No. We are about to go though. You guys did extremely well. I just want to say thanks to you guys.
But now closing, if she wants to go, then she's at liberty.
No, I just want to say thanks to you guys. You did extremely well. That's all. I'm not closing too long. Shout out to Musa Ability for coming. The fight continue, the work for the cause of the people, the struggle continue. We will never give up. I still believe in that after the 100 days, things will get better. But I must say though, the opposition can agree. They are regret. The issue that EPS, they fire everybody that Richardson, the EPS officer, them, they dismiss most of them. The other issue that we at the end of the road with the 40,000 and the 600 people that got laid off, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. How can you convince 40,000 people to come vote for you 2029? How can you make them your friend? How can you come back on the table to say
Are
yes?
they real human beings?
I beg to do my closing. I beg to do my closing. I beg to do my closing peacefully. Dr. Richardson gave me only 1 minute and you guys interrupted me. I beg to do my closing peacefully. I take good God to beg you guys, please. I'm too impatient. I don't have the energy no more. Hey, Lord, have mercy upon Fatika. Please, Joseph Barker gave him job that he can leave Spoon Talk. Please, oh God. Thank you. Let me do my closing. Because everybody that got job, they go. After coming to go, he's another person that just got a job. So that's a fact.
I didn't get a job. I was talking about Madam
Everybody that get job, Fagon gone, Steven Johnson gone, Mo Ali gone. Let's name them. Kou, what's the name? Mempe, Superintendent. Let's name them. Everybody gone. I'll say about to get a job. You'll never see in our house with glasses on.
We want Remy Gray to get job too. Remy Gray.
You're feeling abandoned?
Remy Gray that shoot to kill. He cannot get a job. We don't need that. No, that Richardson can close now. Don't do that. I got to finish closing.
Richardson, can I borrow 1 second from you?
No. I beg you. Let me end real quick. So I beg you, watch it down. 30 seconds, I'm done. Folks, we really appreciate you on Spoon Talk. As you join us every day, we do. Tomorrow will be a wonderful conversation. Again, we talk about the CTN. We have the contract. We have everything on that. More development came up on MedTech. I will have to share with the guys and we'll share it. What is happening within the executive mansion? We got a whole group. Yes, indeed. President Joseph Yeman Bwaka, they have drafted the executive order. We believe next week, the president will sign the executive order. They have drafted the executive mansion executive order for the War Crime Court, the War and Economic Crime Court. They have drafted it, but we'll talk more about it tomorrow. Folks, thank you very much. We love you.
One second.
We love you. Thank you.
Quickly, let it be clear. Let it be clear to like Brempo and our audience. I have great respect for Mr. Sam Jackson. He's my big brother. I've learned from him.
I'm your pa.
Okay, you my pa. No problem. You my pa. But the point there is that I do argue with him based on good substantive argument. Other than that, outside of that,
Thank
I
you.
never disrespected him. Just understand that.
Actually,
look at the other Graceful family. Graceful family said, "Well, stand up. What that the Richardson get close before you." Look at that.
Close. If I didn't have something really important to say about Jessica Lloyd today, I would have gone to bed. I usually leave you guys here.
But why you couldn't bring her on?
Because she never responded. It's not time yet. Okay. It was a great show. One of the most significant character of a man is when he can stand defeat and reflect and come back. And I believe that Musa possesses that character. He was defeated in the house. He was defeated before, and he's rebranding and remaking himself. So I would urge Liberians that if we can take a lesson from his story and just learn, would be helpful. But lastly, I want to add, what happened today, yesterday, actually, I didn't have an opportunity to speak about this because obviously I was busy. You guys know what it's like when you go on vacation and come back. The work stays, it remains. It doesn't change. So I've been extremely overwhelmed with just work. And I heard yesterday that Judge Nelson China acquitted Lucas Richard, who attempted to murder Jessica Lloyd. I was so sad and I'm troubled by that decision. I mean, every step of the way for this case, you can tell and you can actually see, why would a man take a young woman to be his second wife when his religion, he was in Liberia to carry out religious jobs, to teach about religion. His religion does not support the idea of having a second wife. So first of all, why would he do that? Why would a man inject a young woman with chemicals that we don't know that led her to shortly abort her baby? Was it because he loved her? Was it because, what was the motive? No, he didn't. Why would a man take a woman on a drive, making a couple of stops, telling her
cut her throat?
Yes, and well, I'm getting there, Uncle Sam. He first of all took her on a drive and had a big old knife with him, and then would tell us that he's afraid of snake. That's why he has the knife. Then the next stop, he says, "Oh, that he saw a big animal." And then the next stop, he tells her, "Say, get out of my car because there's something noise I'm hearing. So please help me fix the car." When she attempts to go and fix the car, he hits her with an object. She falls over and slit her throat. That cut it, in fact, you're right. You used the right word, cut. Okay? Having her to go to the hospital where she was there for a couple of days. Now, in the case, I understand Judge Nelson China said he didn't see the object. One of the reasons why he acquitted the defendant was because there was the object was not seen. And there was
see the mark?
There we go. And there were also other inconsistency in the case. Okay? But, I can't even fathom how a judge will come up with that decision when, he relied on expert witness, and you make sense of the expert witness. It's a case of the have and have not. Maybe those guys who are experts didn't speak the English that he wanted them to speak to make sense of the case. Okay? But there was several other evidence, the mark on her, the aborting of her baby, the motive of this Richard Lucas man, or Lucas Richard. I don't even know how to pronounce his name because I'm so upset. So I heard that, and thank you, Representative Moima Briggs, for bringing this up on the floor, or at least alerting your colleagues to investigate the situation. I understand that the Speaker of the House, Fanati Kofa, is saying that you can investigate the judge, but you can also investigate the representatives on the case, the people who represented Jessica's case. I don't know the story. I'm not a lawyer. I heard Musa tell us that maybe we can consult and find ways to bring a class action lawsuit against Richard Lucas in the United States. I don't know the mechanism about how that's going to work. It doesn't sound doable here to me. But again, that's something that a lawyer can decide. I mean, we're talking about
get a lawyer
presenting a class action lawsuit in for Jessica. So I mean, it's so sad. This just tells me how broken our legal system is and how we see women as second-class citizens. And you men, I'm sure you stand with me because this could have been your sister, this could have been your daughter, this could have been somebody, a female that you care about. So it's not a woman's thing. It's all of us problem right now. So I just want to say we're looking at this case. I don't think we women should let it go. It just sickens me. So thank you guys for listening. I just wanted to dedicate my closing to Jessica Lloyd. Jessica, we're sorry. We're so sorry. We're sorry to you and your family. I heard you cry and I heard you scream that you'd never see peace, and that just broke my heart. So thank
Doc,
you.
I have a question.
Yes.
The audio that was circulated by Martin regarding the case, have you listened to it?
No, I have not. Tell me about it.
It will give you a better perspective about the legal team, how they came together and planned this whole thing on the acquittal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. And who was her lawyer, though? Who was this? Who was Jessica's lawyer?
I'm sorry.
It was a state. The state.
No. She had her. Somebody came personally to represent her. Who was that?
But wasn't that
Is that Tewon Gonglo? I think it was Tewon Gonglo.
I don't think
Right.
I didn't read his name. I didn't read Tewon's report.
I don't think Tewon was in that among the representatives that spoke on that leaked audio. I think there was his attorney. I think, if I'm not mistaken, they call his name anyway. It's part of the audio. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it was that Tewon Gonglo.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Can I just say shout out to somebody, please? I beg you.
All right, guys.
I beg you, man. Darlene Neal in Oklahoma.
Bye-bye.
She's an ardent fan of this show. She just had a major surgery. She's the wife of my friend Charles Neal, my old Lakere buddy, and he wanted me to give her a shout out. She's an African American, been married to my brother for about like 48 years, and she lost all of us on the show. And I just want to say shout out to her and shout out to the tens of thousands and possibly hundreds of thousands of people who watch this show. I know I'm an old, curmudgeonly old man. I know I can get on your nerve, but I do that with a lot of love. I love you guys. I love Remy. I love Prince. Ava is my buddy. Don't mind you. Ava myself, we like this. Okay? And of course, that other pastor man there with the glasses on his face, him myself talk all the time. And Stenson, of course, I give you hot pepper every day. So God bless all of you guys. I love you, and God bless Liberia.
Uncle Sam, you said Neil is your buddy? Y'all of the same age group?
Charles Neal? Yeah, Charles Neal. He 1 year older than me. He's 72. I'll be 71.
Yeah, man. Shout out to him, man. I heard some good thing about him. Shout out to him.
His wife leg was amputated, and So he wanted me to visit do a special shout out.
In the state.
In Oklahoma. Yes, in Oklahoma. They've been in Oklahoma for a long time. But Charles Neal's mother was an American, and she was married to his dad, Neal. He was in the foreign service. He lived in Cameroon. His father was, I think, ambassador or something, diplomat over there. And I went to Lakere with him in 1967. Yeah, he's he's
man. We wish her well, man. We hope she bounces back.
But she will, man. She's a tough cookie.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to give her a shout out, and to my brother Charles Neal, and to all my family in Oklahoma. I have a lot of first cousins and second cousins over there. I just want to say shout out to them. And one of these days, God willing, I will be able to fly down there and meet with you guys. God bless you.
Yeah, greetings to them. Thank you for that, Uncle Sam. Prince, you got any shout out to send to someone? Conagray, Asifa, Al Hussein, y'all got a shout out to send?
I do have a shout out to send anyway.
I got one too, actually.
Well, I mean, there are so many important people I want to send a shout out to.
No, you entitled only two, man. Stop, don't do this, bro.
No, I mean, I'm not going to take two.
Yeah.
I'm not going to take two. I've never.
You just send one to your children man back home. She listens to you,
My man, give me a chance. I don't usually talk about the people that are very, 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 very close to me because I hold it very close to me. But I would like to you guys you can't put a problem on me, guy. I don't come out for you now.
That Corona made for Nukutan.
Don't mind.
Complete.
I would like to send a shout out to two individuals that I hold highly in my life. My dad, Bonnie Maxwell in Grand Bassa County, and my mom, Esther Hardy Maxwell in Grand Bassa County. I love the two of you. I love the two of you very much. I miss you all. Just know that I'm okay, and I'm here on Spoon TV. I'm doing what I can do so that we can have a better future for your retirement and your good life. I miss you all. I love you guys.
If you want to play baby, Fonati, who you saying shout out to?
Well, my wife celebrates her birthday in 2 days from now, so
okay.
Happy shout out.
Happy pre-birthday to her, man.
Yeah, you know, Samuel Jackson, I got almost 27 years of marriage, my man.
I was married for 25 years, but you know they didn't go beyond that.
Well, you know what I didn't tell you.
This can't compare year of marriage now.
You know what I didn't tell my brother that
shout out to her, man. Shout out to your wife, seriously. Happy pre-birthday to her.
Yeah. That all that thing that yes, ma'am, can keep you all together, man. It's a
man.
Yeah.
Did you tell her about your cousin Pingy?
I don't know whether my wife listens to Spoon, but if she listens, I think she's had it by now that there's a gold score Pinky that is associated with me. But
I will tell you something quick. You know, when my wife and myself making small flour and I raised my voice, she said, "This is not Spoon TV. This is not Spoon TV."
That thing become part of you, though.
Yeah, she said, "This is not Spoon TV. This is not Spoon TV."
It just tells you you're spoiling the platform name, even to your wife.
Right? About Bassa.
Spencer, we got a 1 hour.
You give me a shout out.
Actually, I really want. It's a pre-birthday. I promise to do this. I have a picture stand. I will send it to you tomorrow so we can post it. Her name is Natalie Weir. She's in Minnesota. She loves you, love the show, been an avid listener of the show, and tomorrow is her birthday. I want to send shout out to the Ramin team for the great work you guys have been doing in the last couple of days. I want to say keep up. We will be launching that thing soon. So I think those are the two. But stand up tomorrow, give her a picture, man. We need to do it for Natalie.
Okay, you say you want to sell to who? Ronnie King?
No, Natalie. And then my mom too. Honestly, my mom is not doing well. I didn't know some of these things. I like to keep it private, but you never know.
Yeah.
My mom is not doing well. She's in Atlanta. She's in the hospital.
Yeah, man.
She's been battling some breathing problem and the leg, and you know when folks get older, that it's kind of.
How old is your mom?
My mom, I think she's 70 something.
Yeah, the mama age. You're right. The mama age, man. They give us hard on a lot.
Yeah, she worry
if
about.
You go there, they say you don't go there. You call them, they say you don't call me. They call you, you say hi, they say oh.
And they always kill your baby, you know. That's like good decision, and then they shouldn't listen to something on the news. All the people say this thing happening.
I can beg my mom. I said, please don't watch Spoon Talk. I beg her not to watch Spoon Talk.
No.
Yeah, I said, I beg you, don't watch Spoon Talk.
I told you, and then she started.
Samantha Scott.
But I think my mom, to be frank with you though, on a serious note, no, let me leave it our own political affiliation. I think we went opposite with this election. I think my mom myself went opposite, but I would just leave it with her because.
You know, my mom.
You know what surprised me? You know what surprised me before? Let me leave it. Because if I say it right now, no, I won't go over there because I can say pepper people. So I won't say.
Let me say something about my mom. My mom, she really doesn't have interest in the recent politics. Somehow You cannot say anything bad about child stealer near my mom.
No, but that's why I'm about to go, right? As much as thing goes, right?
Fadiga love child stealer. My mom love child stealer.
Most recently, I think we want the opposite. My mom look at the guy they call Kef Hassan, right? She used to love Kef Hassan like hell. And her
used to love Kef Hassan yourself.
And her George Weah business was so big. My mom and myself had one time I came on the show and blasted her for that Tikofa. And then when I went to her the next day, she said, Tati Okwa? Tati Fonatikwa? It means I leave him alone. Leave Fonati. So, wait. She said, Tati Okwa? Tati Okwa? So I called Fonati that next day. I said, it's about you. My mom is telling me that I'm going to leave you alone. I don't know. Seriously. So I think she myself with this whole political process, I think she surround herself with her grand crew and Sano people. The Jowia, the Funati Ofa, she get a special kind of love for them. And maybe it's me. I will look at the politics. Yeah.
All right.
Talk about Jowia in front of Omar. You can see the light. Yeah, but so if I go there and say we're not talking politics, you must say I'm talking politics. I just said, no. We can't talk politics. Don't watch spoon talk, that would be the best thing. You know, but that's it. That's the old man thing. That's the thing.
So my mom
let me get my shout out.
African Methodist, and then when she joined the Jewel, when the politics just went.
Oh, your mom joined Jewel Wisner too?
She ate. Oh, your mom too?
Yeah. The Methodist people can lead it, they can let them down so they can go to Jewel Wisner.
They go to the other side.
Get a shout out, get a shout out.
But my shout out goes to my sister. Happy birthday to my deceased sister, Comfort Tukpa. My sister was our rock. I was very bad and grown up when I was small. And I used to depend on her.
Was grown up or you still grown up?
I'm Papi now, man. Papi get me grown up.
What you were doing yesterday, standing up with Kosu on and not sitting, not standing, people were complaining. But what was going on yesterday?
People were complaining about me standing up?
Yeah. What was really going on? Where were you yesterday? If you care to tell us. But you gotta adjust your camera now. Adjust your camera. We're not seeing your face.
Yeah, I will tell you. So stand up. When I stay right in the office here, and I
so the camera above you, because you keep looking up.
Well, I think I'm going up. I'm standing now.
Now what I'm saying, it's like the camera is over your eyes.
No, but it's kind of different. When you were standing, you could see.
No. Let me show you.
No, listen. No, we don't want to know. No. We could see your belt. We could see your waist. Okay. You had your barman Shanghai shades on. What was happening?
Okay. Yesterday, I went to a very important event. It was the future of finance and trade in Africa.
Okay.
We had some heavy hitters over there, people from the World Bank, some people in high-level places in the U.S. government, some other African leaders on Kimbai, some ambassadors from different African.
We have to dress to impress. We understand.
Yeah, man, so maybe that the next opportunity.
I'm not your neta know that the old Joe Winston tie the probably used to wear the old days.
No, that tie not Joe with the tie. That tie fashionable. That is fashionable. So my sister was our rock, but the one thing she deprived me of, my sister was 2 years older than me. Her friend used to like me and my brother. But she used to refuse. She used to tell him my brother then grow now.
But she right. She right.
She was right away, but her friend is still.
No, because she was going to break friendship with them. She was going to break friendship with them because of y'all.
No, she didn't have to get involved.
She get involved because they can't complain to her. They can't complain to her.
But she can tell us she won't hear it.
No, it's not possible. What? They will can't complete. They will cry to her.
Okay. The second shout out goes to
I gotta
Pepperbird.
play it.
The second shout out goes to Pepperbird Area Services, a subsidiary of Lake Piso Solutions. We got our first contract. We're successful.
I just said shout out to individual. You're doing a commercial. I mean, not
they say individual.
No, we say individual. Okay. You gotta be big for this,
to my mom. Let me send a shout out to my acting mom, Janet at Digby. She has been very, very wonderful to me, like a sister mom. She's somebody I can really, really confide in. And she has been a rock for me, especially the times I've been in and out of Liberia. So, Janet, today I just want to give you a special thank you for how you have treated me and how we have bonded.
Sorry, you say your play mom? You say your play mom?
I said my acting mom. She replaced my mom.
I thought you say your play mom.
She's young. Okay, y'all get this though. She's younger than me. She's a few years younger than me, but she takes care of me like a mother. And she's
What's her name?
Confident like my sister.
Was she ever in New Jersey? Living in New Jersey?
No, Maryland.
Okay, but we have a Diggy that passed away.
Beauty. You talking about Beauty?
Yeah. Okay.
Now Yvonne at Digby, you thinking about?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No, but so Jen, thank you for everything you do for me. How you look out for me. That one of the person I got the most confidence in. I can ask them to do anything on that ground for me, and they can help me out. So it's wonderful. I hope other people have those kind of relationships.
With this
I'm
not with this whole the peace accord. Dr. Conan, Madera, my sweetheart though, Madera Cooper. And you think this will hold though? AB and his man. I'm gonna say, you think it will hold? The peace accord will hold?
Well, we just gotta pray for it, Stanton.
It's all about emotional intelligence, man.
But you know what happened? You know what happened, Stanton? Two of them got big ego, very big ego. That's the problem right there. Yeah. So I mean, it looked like it will hold, but I mean, I pray for it to hold.
I don't think it's only ego. I don't think it's only ego. It's
what does you think it is?
Working lines and how they collaborate. It's not just about ego. Most people got ego, and most people got false ego anyway. But
I think what I'm seeing, I think these guys will work together. And and I was caught in the middle because Fadiga is a friend and AB is a good friend, But I do believe that I see that they will work together. They have understood each other, know the like and dislike, their limitation and the strength. And I really want to encourage everybody, the Edwin Snow, the DeLon, and everybody that have intervened in restoring some hope in this entity. I think they will work together.
Now the smoking Peace Corps picture, yeah?
Yeah. After the senator, they went to the executive mansion. I think they'll work together.
Who the person with the green outfit?
Dr. Conan.
Dr. Conan.
Dr. Conan.
Yeah. Oh. All right. So let's go ahead and talk. Are you going to make a place on the 4th Ava? Michael is doing something good, though.
Yeah, I think I will come, Stanton. I think I will come.
Well.
Yeah. You said the 4th, right? It's on
the
Saturday.
4th.
I just checked the date.
Yeah, in Maryland.
Yeah.
In Maryland?
Yeah. May 4th.
You talking about Markham, Brandon, and get up there?
Yeah.
All right, we'll come. I support Markham any day. Yeah.
But not your birthday, your birthday, right?
Yeah, that's my birthday.
Yeah, I will be there. I'll be there.
Oh, you celebrating your birthday in Maryland?
No, I didn't say it. I said Monica is having a celebration. I don't know what a celebration for me, but she's saying go and buy her food and promote her business. So buy your own beer is something like that. Buy your own beer, right?
No, but I mean that's the high table in Maryland. So people should be
BYOB, yeah. But that's a high table. She get this number, she. My man, look at this
right
picture.
There, the high table.
Look at this picture, man.
I've become very concerned.
You advertising on the table?
Stanton.
No. I'm Fadiga. I'm advertising the food, man.
I've become very concerned about this table. everybody who is everybody that I know and that everybody else know are sitting at this table almost all the time. What is this table and who has it? I'm very concerned now.
So let answer your question.
In a good way, I'm very concerned. Not a bad way.
Yeah, the lady in the middle, I think, Avi, can you introduce her better?
Maka is a person. She just in the middle right there. Maka is a personality who can engage people and keep them involved. She values everybody. You come around Maka, she make you feel special. You know, and she doesn't allow anybody else to take away from that special feeling you got. So that's why people are attracted to her as a business person, as a provider for the food. She's an excellent cook, and she can keep the conversation going. When you and her there, you can lecture. She found some way to relate.
As Ava say, she programmed for Edwin Snow. She programmed for Georgia when she was in Liberia. She gave them all their many girlfriends, and she came to America, and she saw she was the best cook.
You can't bring that one there again.
But so basically, wait. You asked a question. Most of Georgia girlfriend, and she find them. Edwin Snow girlfriend, and she find them. To be frank, she's an operator. But look at Micah. Look at Micah. Micah can cook. She's doing a big Micah. When you go to her house, the grumpy soup, the cow foot, everything. Look at the fried fish. You know.
I took my wife there. That roasted fish. My wife enjoyed it by way.
Yeah.
She still wants some more. So maybe Stanton, you get to meet my wife. Maybe we'll come that day.
Yeah,
or I will come. Maybe she will come.
Yeah, but then Ava, you gotta meet my wife too.
Yeah, I think if you around the Maryland area, it's in Maryland. We were.
I was staying not far.
I was staying people call police that day for the hard table. I said let them call police that day for the hard table.
No, because let me say this. Okay, so I spoke to Manka. It will be a big celebration. I don't think she didn't know that it was my birthday, but when it happened, and I told her, she said, "Oh, but you coming to buy your food and your drink. You do the takeout, and we pray that it will be hot on that day, warm." She got a big patio, you know. You can sit outside under the tree. But what happened here is that she giving it to you. You buy your food. The DJ will be there. There you go. This guy can play. Tom Sherman, he can play. Let me put it.
Oh no, but it's at the park. It's at a park.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, it's at the park. Right.
Why am I thinking Stanton? Because
I'm about to say, if you announce something,
the parking not enough there, Stanton. The parking not enough.
No, but this is at the park.
Okay, that was to the park. Okay.
Yeah, the regional Black Hill Regional Park. You're right.
Has she ever been on Spoon TV since I've been on Spoon TV?
No. I'll ask her to come on tomorrow.
Because there are so many Liberian revolving around her table. It is very, very important that the Liberian people get to know her because she's serving as something called a griot.
They know her.
Basically, she's serving
Prince Maxwell. Prince.
Yeah. No, I know. I know.
That Musa Bennett's sister there. Michael is she carry her OPS in a very, very professional way. Oh man, get to meet Michael. You will know who you're talking about. But folks, real quick, thank you, Ava. It's taking place at the park, the Black Hill Regional Park, 1 p.m. on the 4th. She's from a Liberty Party. She supported Musa Bennetti and ANC and CPP, and they get 1.6%. But she can cook better, but her support.
I mean, if they 1.6 for you, you finish, yo.
No, my man, 1.6. But look at the hard table. So they say, Fadiga, they say hard table. What do you say about it? Fadiga, you are muted.
I don't see food on that table.
But what you see there?
Well,
so you wanted the people to have all the dirty DJ in front of there?
No.
Fadiga, that's the hard table. What you say?
Fadiga tired, man. He's sleeping.
Why you want me to say? I will not say it on there. Go give me I will not say it. I will leave it.
Oh my God. Oh, man, that's a hard table, man.
That's good. I mean, that's good. What she's doing.
I love this
it's
table.
amazing.
I love this table.
You
What she's doing is
That
amazing.
table ain't got nothing but a bottle of water.
I've seen.
Food.
Master Wade, if I say 11 table, Master Wade, man.
Give me a chance, man.
Huh? They table had a bottle of water, though.
Over my lifetime, I've seen table like that, but I've never seen an efficient table like that. Her table is very efficient.
But for
the amount of people I've seen revolving around that table,
this table got food on it for the guy.
It's really impressive. Seriously, her table is very impressive.
What about this table? We're not hearing you, Fadiga.
Fadiga, how do you say? You want to
we want to say, be at the park, man. It's going to be stomping on the floor. A big celebration. You from what? Philadelphia, Delaware, New York, New Jersey, Maryland, Virginia, all over. Just come over and have fun.
I will fly into Baltimore because I will fly into Baltimore and try to get a hotel near the park.
Yeah, man, but it will be great. It will be great.
Let me ask Mrs. Jackson if she wants to go, but I think she will, So we'll see.
I like that. You said Mrs. Jackson.
The emphasis on Mrs. Jackson.
But her name.
Of course.
I like that. But the last time you went there with somebody else, Uncle Sam. Who was that person?
Okay, you know what?
I don't remember. I don't recall.
Uncle Sam, we got a picture of you. You went there with somebody else. It wasn't Mrs. Jackson.
I went there by myself and I met some people there.
Oh, you met them there?
I met them there, yeah.
Okay. I know I saw you there. Uncle Sam.
Yeah. This stand-up boy, I swear to God. This stand-up boy,
Uncle Sam.
Ava, this stand-up boy, that's somebody else. What?
Uncle Sam.
My man, it's 3 o'clock here in my time. I gotta go.
Oh, you in Europe? My man, I'm still waiting for the last information.
I'll send it to you. I got it now. I'll send it to you.
But when I'm in South Africa, I can go to bed 4 o'clock in the morning because of Spoon TV.
Really?
4 o'clock yes.
Really?
Yeah, it's 7-hour difference.
But maybe on the same time. I'm 3:41 right now.
Yeah, we're in South Africa.
Oh, but guys, I gotta announce this before you leave, I swear. I don't know. Somebody sent me the picture here. They say this person will be there, but I doubt. I don't think he will be there though. On a serious note, you look at this. Let me upload it quick.
Wait a minute now.
Yeah, no. I don't know why they were sending me the picture. They're saying that. My man. I mean, I'll go to that place to eat fufu. I don't go to or happily.
I'll say for you. For you. Maybe you want. Flight and come.
No, man. No. America and myself, we are very.
My man, is it 712 be there? Let's 712. Let's 712 be there, man. I gotta call Manta.
Ego.
There's a 712. Oh, now who's that?
The man harmonizing.
Like Kev Hassan over there.
Kev. The man harmonizing.
No, but I said 712 be there.
712 harmonizing the table.
What happened if Kev put your hand around 712 too? Why?
My man.
The men who want to be harmonized, my man.
But
Kev respect himself. He doesn't want to be.
No, but to be frank, that would be a great place to be on the 4th. Wherever you are, just go there. You're gonna meet every Liberian, right? From every political party, they will be there. Seriously.
Yes, it's true. I believe that because since the election started, that table, almost everybody involved in Liberian politics somehow have revolved around that table. Somehow.
Yeah.
That is astounding. Believe it or not. I've seen table like that before, but it never really survived. And it never
but
really
I'm kind of seriously, I'm very serious though. I'm going to ask 712. They say he will be there. He will be looking forward to see him, the former finance minister. He was there last year, and he'll be there this year. So
there will be some people who will stay from the spring meeting until that time.
I mean, this spring meeting are getting problem, but I don't want to talk about it.
Guys,
This
good night.
Good night, Prince. It's good to see you, Prince. Come back
Oh,
tomorrow.
come on, man. Start leave me alone. Tabata business.
Yo,
don't speak no cruel. Don't speak cruel.
Would the rescue team be different and give us a full report from this spring meeting? Do we know how many people came for the meeting? Because they say there are more than ever. They say this contingent was large. I don't know how true it is.
Public Works, Commerce, you know, the Baka said the central bank governor will not come. But I mean, a lot of them came.
I think it's a good strategy for the very first spring meeting. Is the introduction of the new government to the spring meeting. I think it's a good idea. I'm on that point of being a good idea.
From a business development perspective, I support the idea, but I want to see the results. That's what I want to see.
That's it. Yeah.
Y'all have a good night. You don't let all the start another show. Prince Maxwell, thank you.
Okay, good night,
thank you,
guys.
Uncle Sam. Good night. Nelson, can you come on? Nelson, hey, God, they're picking sleeping.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Come on, man, Nelson. Nelson, you coming on the big table? You coming? You come on the hard table, Nelson?
I'm fine with the hard table.
Yeah, come on the hard table, Nelson.
I'm fine with
good, right?
Yeah.
All right. Good. So you got my change, right?
I get a change. Your change is safe.
It's safe, right? That's cool. But let me let you go. Thank you very much, Nelson. Thanks to Dama and the rest of the team, and see you guys tomorrow by God's grace.
Yes, sir.
Who you got on your show tonight?
I have road safety. Someone who is involved with road safety. Yeah, and we'll talk about the motorcyclists. One of their presidents will be joining us as well.
Okay.
President from Liberia.
But what's your flyer? I'm not saying your flyer though.
We work on one today, but we still working on it. We want to.
You put your picture on it.
Yeah.
You put Emmy picture on it. I heard that Emmy went on another show. What happened?
No, they invited her to.
But she's not allowed to because she on school. She can't go on any other show. So I think you got to suspend Emmy. I mean, she left you to go on another show. You got to suspend her for 2 weeks at least. I mean, we don't want the kind of thing in our rescue government, you know. Because if you allow this in the rescue government, everybody would just be leaving, you know. So I think you got to suspend her. And with my approval, tell her she got to be suspended.
Oh, but it's suspension from the high table. I'll tell you, suspension for the
high table. No problem. Tell that for the high table. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Okay.
So when you say 4 days in the army, you salute with 2 fingers.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what they taught me.
5 days.
When you say, "Oh, Emmy call you, Emmy, Emmy." No, because you want another show. So Nelson said we should suspend you. I'm backing Nelson. He said we should suspend you. I'm backing him. Huh? Yeah, but Nelson said so. We're backing Nelson. You know, so and you see, so Emmy said, she telling me thank you, Nelson, for me. I told you not to suspend her.
But the whole year for me now.
All right, Emmy, y'all have fun on your show now. Good night. All right, Nelson. Good night.
Okay, sir. Well, folks, again, we want to say thank you for being here with us tonight. Thanks for joining Spoon. Thanks for being a part of Spoon Talk. Thanks to all of our folks in Radio Land across the country on the different radio stations that are carrying the program. Thanks to our folks online We appreciate all of you on YouTube. Spoon Talk Live is our YouTube handle. In case you're not following there, you can kindly try to do so. And yes, we're also on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. Thanks to all of you for joining us there. We'll be here tomorrow. Spoon Talk will be back on your radio. Until then, have a good night. My name is Nelson Colette, and coming up shortly is the Late Night Show, the Late Night Politics on Spoon. You can make up time to join us. It's going to be a fascinating discussion with our guests coming on tonight. Until then, have a good night. Bye-bye for now.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, James on the beat.